Okay, gandang araw para manira ng mga pangarap at ipulpil ang ating legacy dito sa ating ikalawang araw ng playoffs ng CFS Master Spring. Salvatore at El nga pala ang duo na takot sa numerong number 3 sa Electric Pine at nandito nga tayo para ipakita ka sa inyo ang mga maiinit na laban at higit sa lahat para magsaya at idiwang ang CROSSFIRE ng Pilipinas. Boss El, kamusta ka? Anong pakiramdam natin ngayon? Day 2 ng playoffs.
Mainit, no? Saka sakto lang din yung init
Sobra.
ng panahon sa init ng mga matches natin today dahil, well, kahapon yung mga matches natin expected. But there was one result na hindi natin expect lahat. And I feel like if ganun yung trend natin for today as well, magkakagulantangan na tayo dito sa Pilipinas, pare.
Definitely, no? Ito na ata yung taon na sobrang unpredictable na ng mga nagiging outcome na to the point na itong mga teams nga natin na ina-acknowledge natin na may gap, talagang humahabol dito sa ating mga gods ng ating top 4. No? Considering na ilang taon na yung dumaan, hindi na ganun kadali mag-predict ng 3-0 tulad ng mga nangyari sa mga series kakahapon. No? Pero mamaya natin makikita yung mga yan. Pero ito, papangunahan na natin kagad no, ang ating unang series ng playoffs nga kahapon. We wave goodbye para sa batches as FERVID took over the series 3-1 L.
Yeah, medyo nangyari lang sa FERVID sa unang mapa no, sa Angkara, medyo wait, paano ba maglaro ng CROSSFIRE? Paano ba mag-IGL? Paano ba mag-mid round? Yun nangyari sa kanila, pero once we got into Eagle Eye, okay, mapa namin to, wait, ganito pala mag-CROSSFIRE, ganito pala gumalaw sa mapa, ganito pala kakate si D, si Lance, siya si A7J, and JK as well, no? So, talagang pinakita lang nila na, okay, FERVID is a top 4 contender, and top 4 nga naman yung habol nila, why not take down the former or the perennial top 4 contender natin, which is in Matchless, no? With Aldrin in the mix, siguro, hindi natin masisisi itong MJ na kahit nagpalit na si Aldrin yung lalaro, hindi yun yung hindi yung problema. Ang problema is mas magaling lang talaga tong FERVID from their improvement last year all the way up to this year. Kung talagang nakuha lang nila yung panalo outing against Perdas, well, top 3 talaga sila. Yun yung talagang ending sa regular season. Pero for now, well, kahit matalo sila dito sa Stallions, which is siguro naman yun yung expectation ng karamihan, may top 3 match pa rin naman tayo, no? Battle for third ika nga. Pero wag muna tayo din magtuon ng pansin. Tuunan natin na, isipin natin na kayang-kaya dito ng FERVID itong Stallions. Pero, syempre, medyo alam naman natin kung para sa yung Stallions na yan, no? Para sa Grand Finals yan. At kung kaya nga naman ng FERVID na patumbahin tong mga kabayong to, why not, no? Surprise us, pare.
Kung may ganong JK Matlans tayo makikita sa series mamaya, for sure, hindi lang aabutin ng 3 sets ang match ng FERVID at ng Stallions. Parating na nga yan mga bossing, pero ito ang pinakamalupit na playoffs in the history of CROSSFIRE Philippines and then CROSSFIRE C. Kierdas versus Execration, proving everyone wrong na mabilis lang to matatapos at higit sa lahat, yung mga bata ng Kierdas na hindi pa nakakaranas ng playoffs sa buong buhay nga nila, making a lasting impact para dito sa liga nga na to na nagbago ng hulma kung ano nga bang impression natin para sa Execration, and at the end, they pulled it through. Vincent with one of the most crucial calls at isa sa mga breakout performances ng walang iba kundi si Yotibe, no? Rookie of the Year plus MVP, yan ang Benji Paras ng series na yan.
Tunay na tunay, no? Siya, sabihin na lang natin na kahit full 5 sets yung naganap dito sa Cuerdas at sa Exe, isa lang naman yung masasabi ko or isang word lang naman yung kailangan ko sabihin para ma-describe itong teams natin. Confidence, no? Pagdating sa new compound, sige, magbigayan tayo ng mapa natin. Yung pinik nyo, nakuha nyo. Yung pinik namin, nakuha namin. Pero pagdating sa new compound, no? Best of one na yun, ika nga. At kung sino yung mas may kumpiyansa, may tapang sa sarili, no, yung walang takot na papalag, yun yung mananalo. Yun yung nakita natin, umabot pa nga sa overtime. At kung sino pa talaga yung talagang bago dito sa ating laruan, siya yung nagpakita ng kanyang kagilasan. No? YOT1B making a name for himself, pero next up on the chopping block pare si YOB1B naman.
Yun ang mabigat talaga na hadlang dito, no, para ka sa Kierdas na makita nila ang ating Grand Finals. Pero kung kaya nga nila gawin sa Execration, pakiramdam naman natin, no, hindi ganun tayo kasulido magbigay ng numero kung makakatimbang ba dito ang Kierdas. Marami pa rin nagsasabi na Virtus Pro sa kalidad nga nila, kayang-kaya nga nila isip tong series ka na to, o kung umabot man ng 5 sets sa kanila ang huling halakak. Pero lahat naman talaga kaya din sabihin na Kierdas, they could pull off an upset para man lang may bago, no? May bagong panlasa dito sa ating Sea Masters. Palagi na lang Stallions VP, kaya meron talaga kaming challenge para sa mga teams nga na yan. At sabi nga dito, no, pagbago ng mundo sa CFC. Unang Master Season na hindi makakapasok sa top 4 ang ex-Pacific Mata players, no? And I believe, no, parang it does speak like that, no? Pero feeling ko kasi hindi lang ito yung unang beses na makakaranas ng top 4 finish sila MVA. No? Kung naalala mo, last year even ng regionals, hindi man lang sila umabot ng number 4 kasi matches ang kumuha ng pwesto na yon. Both Justin and MVA took the off-season para nga maranasan ulit nila yung playoffs. Pero even till now, meron pa rin talagang lapses dito, execration.
Talaga masasabi natin na iba yung flow ng ngayong taon, no? Hindi na kaya nga sumabay ng old gods sa ating current. And yun na lang siguro yung isa sa mga storyline natin na nag-evolve yung scene natin dito. Yung mga bata lumalakas, talagang saktong mailo kasi yung gap nawawala na, para nagkakaroon sila ng energy. And kung yun lang yung magiging patakaran natin na sumasabay lang talaga dito sa flow yung mga baguhan, no? At mabilis sila mag-change ng narrative natin. Hanggang sa panila kaya mag-change ng narrative? Hanggang sa SCS at VP ba? Yun ba yung makikita natin? Kasi itong mga to, medyo room shakers tong dalawang to, di ba? Expected natin sila. Pero feel ko, gusto kong makita ngayon is we need to expect the unexpectedness, pare, na pinakita ng Cuerdas kahapon, pinaparamdam ng FERVID kahapon, and sana madala rin nila yon into today.
Sana nga talaga, no, lahat ng nakolekta nga nila last year, sana nga magkaroon nga ng malaking epekto dito para sa laban nga nila against Stallions and VP respectively. Pero with that out of the way, no, bossing, tingnan natin kung ano nga ba ang nasa utak ng mga mastermind, kung paano nga nila naipanalo yung mga series nga kahapon. Pinapakilala nga natin sa interview stage ang ating mga kaibigan mula sa QD at FERVID, A7J and Mensky into the stage, no. Bossing Mensky and A7J, maraming salamat sa pagbigay nga ng oras, no? Bago namin kayo bigyan ng mga may init na tanong, gusto lang namin kayo kamustahin, no? A7J, ikaw na muna. Anong pakiramdam natin kahapon pagkatapos manalo sa matches?
Masaya po.
Yun. Bingo.
Yun. Pero parang feeling ko, boss. Parang feeling ko lang L. Masaya si A7J.
Feeling ko nga
ikaw
masaya,
naman,
no?
Boss Mensky. Ikaw naman, Boss Mensky, kamusta ka naman, boss? Nga pagkatapos nyong dalhin ang execration sa 5 sets at nakuha nyo ang panalo, ano ang pakiramdam natin ngayon?
Masaya. It's a big achievement naman sa team na nanalo kami kahapon.
Definitely, no?
Yes,
And
definitely.
talagang isa to sa mga pinakamalaking breakthrough, no, na ginawa talaga ng mga Cebu teams. Una, no, siguro na dumidikit talaga dito ang Ubik Maniac up against Pacific, but now we have QD taking down Execration. Boss L, ibibigay ko yung mga tanong mo mula dito kay Coach Menzi at ako naman dito para kay A7J. So sisimulan natin dito para kay A7J. No? Onting tanungan session lang kasi kailangan talaga namin malaman ano nga ba ang susi ng pagkapanalo nyo. So Boss A7J, kita naman natin kahapon, no, na yung angkara nyo hindi talaga pabor para sa inyo. Pero grabe, sunod-sunod nyo nang nakuha yung Eagle Eye, pati na nga rin yung port bilang panapusin. So ngayon, tatanungin kita, ano ba ang naging reset? Paano nga ba yung naging usapin ng FERVID para makuha nyo yung tatlong magkakasunod na mapa para matapos yung series?
Siguro nag-focus lang kami sa nung next map hanggang sa third map. Kasi nung natalo kami sa first map, parang lang din. Ano ba tawag? Ayun, nag-reset ka.
Nag-reset talaga.
Okay,
Boss A7J, maraming salamat. Okay, Boss L, banat ang
Ito
tanong
naman,
kay Boss
Coach
Mensky.
Mensky, no? So,
Yes.
yung mga players mo, Coach, rookies, di ba? Pero yung natalo nila dito sa ating quarters, halos isang dekada na rin yung experience ng mga players doon, no? So, na-expect mo ba na mangyayari yon? Or sabi na lang natin, na-exceed ba yung expectations mo dito sa players mo? And ano yung plans mo going forward with the team?
Actually, ini-evaluate na talaga namin before the game. Kaya namin makipagsabayan sa kanila, but we cannot guarantee that last night we can win that series. But we thankful kay Lord na binigay sa amin yung panalo.
Ayun. Talagang gulat lang din, no?
May honorary 6-man sila, no, Boss Elio, no? Nakatinga po ang Mega Pile. Solidong output, no, Boss Bensky, pero A7J, ikaw nga ulit, no? Mukhang nahanap na ni Lance yung forma niya nga, no? Bilang dating kakampi ni KLP, pagtatambalan nga sila mamaya. At napakasolidong match nga nito, no? Isipin mo, 3 sets na kuha ni Lance yung MVP. Ngayon, matanong ko sa'yo bilang kapitan, mula sa perspective mo, no? Ano pwede namin maasahan kay Lance mamaya para sa laban nyo up against Stallions?
Pwedeng asahan.
Bubulong sa tenga mo, pre. Sagutin mo na. Yun na yun.
Yun na yun.
Mag-5K daw siya mamaya. 4K.
Dali!
Stallions, Coach Tax, maganda na kayo. Narinig mo ba yun? Mula sa bibig ng kapitan, 5K daw kayo lahat. Lahat yan bungo no? Yung 7J. Parang onting words lang, pero alam mo na kagad yung bigat no? Ikaw naman.
Sim. So, ito, Coach Mensky, from a coach-to-coach perspective, no, paano mo paghahandaan or paano nyo rather pinaghandaan tong Virtus Pro na, syempre, halos kung pagtitimbangin natin sa outside perspective, no, wala mag-expect sa inyo na makalagpas dito. So, paano nyo pinaghandaan tong team na to? Kasi, syempre, alam nyo naman yung quality ng strategies nila. Ano yung preparation na ginawa mo?
Ano po, actually, grabe yung bakbakan kahapon natapos mga 1:30 AM. So with the time constraint that we have, siguro mga mga mappings lang siguro at saka mag-review kami sa mga previous na laro ng BP. But there's no excuses. We are here to compete naman.
That's true. That's true, no?
Heart of a champion no, na
yes po.
Isang coach din talaga na marangal sa kanyang trabaho no. Pero ito yung 7J no, siguro napakababaw lang siguro ng mga tanong ko kasi kanina. Ito pinakamalalim no. May involvement to with the series ka mamaya up against Virtus Pro. Ngayon, marami nagsasabi actually at isa na doon si 02 na dahil nga sa meta na parang dumidikit na daw yung mga ibang teams dito nga sa Virtus Pro dahil nga napakalakas ng M14, yung HK malaking reward yan para sa mga malakas tumutok ng headshot, lalong-lalo na si JKim dyan no? Ngayon tatanong ko ngayon sa inyo, kung papatunayan nyo na hindi lang sa meta sumasang-ayon ng game style nyo, paano nyo gagawin? 'Di ba? Paano nyo ibibigay kay 02 ngayon na yung paratang na yon mali, na hindi talaga lang kayo sumasabay sa meta?
Parehas lang ata. Hindi ko alam kung kung kumaano talaga sa game style namin ay mga sa Cebuano yung bagong baril ngayon. Kahit ano pa ata, M4 AK makakasabay pa rin
Oof.
Sim. Gumaling lang talaga.
Oo, ilan din naman yun. Yun din naman yun. Kung maalala nyo, hindi lang naman ito yung unang beses na sumasabay ang mga Cebuano nung AKM4 meta. Ubek Maniac Pacific, no? Summer 2024, 5 games din umabot yun no? Kaya solidong nga naman talaga ang ating mga Cebuano teams pagdating sa kanilang development. O ikaw, El, anong katanungan mo dyan kay Mensky na mainit-init?
So, eto, hindi naman sa mainit, no? Medyo parang curiosity lang tong Curious lang ako kung ba't nila ginagawa. Ano yung mindset niya sa pagsayaw, yung pagtawa siya, yung mga cake na ginagawa nila sa camera. Every after set win or round win, ba't nila ginagawa yun?
We just enjoy the moment na we're making surprises, we're making upset. Kasi galing kami sa open qualifier Bali, the team started last year and then yun, nag-finalist kami sa Impact last year and then ngayon nag-top 4 agad. So it's a big achievement for us. So ini-enjoy lang namin ngayon yung laro namin. I just told them na just play and then just enjoy the love of the game.
Okay. So wait, Salvi, may follow-up question pa ako isa. So dahil sa sinabi mong ganyan, 'di ba sila lahat nagkekengko yan. May isa ako napapansin na hindi ko may kengkoy, si Yotib. So ngayon, dahil kay Yotib, siya ba yung next big thing dito sa CROSSFIRE natin? Siya ba yung parang next big ganon?
Hindi, lang yan. Kanang kengkoy lang yun si pag nakilala mo yan si Yotib, kengkoy lang. Kengkoy yan sa personal. Oo.
Shy type?
Shy
Tahimik
type
lang
yan,
sa
pero
umpisa.
ganon talaga yung emotion. Kaya so mga basher namin sa Comsec, bahala na kayo kung ano yung
That's
perspective niyo.
true.
Basta kami laro lang laro, and then we enjoy it.
Kumbaga may switch no? Pag laro.
Mm.
Pag personal, lalabas talaga ang kulit ng isang yote. Diba ito A7J, no? Mas lalo pa nating painitin yung mga tanong mo. Kasi feeling ko, parang wala kami nakukuha mula sa iyo. Ito talaga kailangan namin ng sagot dito. Pag ikaw ang maglalaro sa Grand Finals, pumili ka ng kalaban. QD o VP? At bakit?
VP. Kasi simula nung 2023 pa di kami nananalo sa kanya. Di ako nananalo sa kanya eh. Lahat ng
Kanino? Sa kanya? Kanino?
Hindi,
Sino doon?
sa buong team ng VP.
Alam ko may
Gusto ko babawi.
pinaparinggan ka, bossing eh. Yun, totoo nga naman talaga, no? Even, A7J, sinubaybayan ko talaga yung career mo, no? Metacore, Secret, no? Lahat yan, pre, kitang-kita ko nga talaga na palagi nyong harang. Ang SGJ, E-Boss, Arcilia, pati nga ngayon, Virtus Pro na nga sila ngayon. So kahit anong pangalan, ganun pa rin talaga ang kwenta. Pero sana nga ngayon, magbago na nga talaga. Ikaw, El, baka may patanong ka pa dyan. Parang di ata tayo naubusan ng tanong.
Same lang siguro matatanong kay Coach Mensky. Sino yung gusto mong makalaban sa Grand Finals kung sakaling umabot tayo doon? STS or FERVID?
STS po.
STS. So, why?
Sila po yung sila po ngayon yung benchmark ng CROSSFIRE Philippines.
Sila yung benchmark, and syempre pag natalo mo yung benchmark, kayo na yung next, no? Kumbaga,
Hindi
number
naman.
1, number 2.
Tsamba lang.
Hindi naman,
Siguro.
pero yan. Hindi lang tsamba yun. Malabong tsamba yun.
Alam naman natin na lahat ng preparasyon, hindi yan tsamba, no? Oras at pawis, dugo, lahat yan nalalagas para lang masabi yung perfecto na yung laro nyo. Kaya para sa akin, yung QD, yung ginawa nga nila kahapon, hindi tsamba yun. Ika ka dito ni Vincent. O ito, A7J. Balik tayo sa'yo. Total, parang bitin pa rin yung mga tanong ko sa'yo. Ito, kung bibigyan ka ng pagkakataon na baguhin yung laro nyo, ang tanong, meron ba? At kung meron man, ano yun?
Wala po ate. Wala.
Okay, Dabewab. Okay. Wala talaga, no? Kahit player, wala kang gustong palitan. Si Dre, ayaw mo palitan si Dre. Medyo ka. Wag mo sagutin yun. Pero understandable na wala naman talaga silang kailangan baguhin, no? Kasi tingnan mo, number 3 sila ngayon, pre.
Speaking of pagbabago, sa inyo naman, Coach Mensky, medyo may shaky form kayo, 'di ba, sa regular season natin. So, paano niyo na fix yung shaky form yun sa group stage natin, and paano niyo siya nabalik dito sa playoffs?
Ini-improve lang namin, bali ina-address namin yung mga errors namin in game, mga decision in game. Pero understandable naman kasi as kung titignan yung mga composition ng lineup namin, lahat kami mga baguhan sa CF Master except ni Vincent. Actually, it's a big addition namin si Vincent kasi he's leading the ship now sa team for QD.
Yung experience talaga na yung nag-iba.
Yeah, definitely, no? 5+ years, no? Siguro ng experience dito mula kay Vincent. Pero A7J, di na namin patatagalin ba yung oras mo nga dito, no? Parang eto na lang ata yung huling pandangaling namin sa'yo. Baka may gusto kang sabihin dyan sa fans ng FERVID simula pa lang, no? From last year to this year, sa mga sumusuporta, sa mga mahal nyo sa buhay, baka may mensahe ka para sa kanila.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa Team FERVID simula nung last year tsaka ngayon, maraming salamat, guys. Thank you sa inyo dahil mas i-improve pa namin yung play namin. Ayun lang.
Kaya din, Coach Mensky.
Yes, thank you sa lahat ng supporters ng Cuerdas Esports, lalo na sa mga shop players natin dyan. Shout out. At sa mga nagtitiwala sa amin. Thank you very much.
Yun.
Thank you.
Maraming salamat sa oras nyo ng A7J, Coach Mensky. Good luck sa mga laban nyo. Ipakita nyo ang hasik ng mga galing Cebu. No? A7J Mensky, once again, congratulations for advancing into the semis and good luck sa mga susunod nyo pang laban.
Thank you.
Okay rin, no?
Ata. Okay din. Parang short but sweet, no, El, pero doon pa lang alam mo na yung emotion no, at saka kung saan sila nanggagaling at ano ba ang pakiramdam na nandito sila ngayon, no, El.
Kaya at least we put a face to the name rin, no, dito sa coach ng Cuerdas. Kasi nakita natin kapag time out, nakatayo lang sa likod, di natin nakita yung mukha, yung mga mukha. Yung sa mga players lang na nagkekengkuyan kapag nakakakuha ng set win. So at least there are a lot of coaches out there dito sa ating Masters at sa Impact rin na hindi lang si Coach Tanks, hindi lang si Coach 02 yung kailangan natin makilala. We need to also acknowledge the coach of the other rosters natin dito. No? And it's good to know them a bit dito, Salvador.
Buti na nga lang no, na nakapanayam nga natin sila kasi mahalaga talaga yung every element na hindi natin makakalimutan. Ano nga ba ang nagpapanalo nga sa kanila. Pero counting kaalaman wala dito kay Kuya Kim no? Meron tayong trivia para nga sa araw nga na to, no? Para sa mga hindi nakakaalam at sa mga hindi nakasubaybay ng Masters nga last year, yung FERVID na yan, ayon dito, nag 0-7 nga sila sa kanilang group stage. No? Dumikit sila ng isang mapa up against Execration. Yun lang ang naalala ko. Pero the rest, no, umabot yan ng 0-2. Total, no, mga baguhan na pangalan. Pero tinan mo naman, pre, umabot ng isang taon, isang malaking roster change sa Spang. Isang series na lang ang pumihiwalay sa kanila para mag-grand finals. Talk about development, no, El?
Yeah, I feel like dahil sa roster change yan, no, we can't really compare the apple of last year to the orange of this year sa FERVID, di ba, Salvatore? So, it comes with the roster change. It also comes with the experience na nadala nitong roster change natin. I feel like with the experience as well as the quality of the players na pinasok dito, si Lance lang ata yung natira, tama ba ako? Dito sa FERVID roster from last year. I feel like kung sino pa naging pinakamagandang bunga galing sa puno, siya pa yung talagang natira. And with that mix-up dito of same player, same sniper, and then new players with the experience, hindi na nating sasabing unexpected yung rise nila to top 4.
So, parang yun na talaga gusto ko makita dito, no? Kung ano nga ba yung pinag-i-ensayuhan nitong mga teams na to. Ano nga ba? Paano nyo ba naipapagana yung mga playstyle nyo, no? Dito lang sa ating Sea Masters. Pero, mamaya na yung playstyle lang kaya. Pre, ito nga pala ang ating updated na bracket. Na sa unang tingin, no? Mapapaisip ka, pre, kung edited ba yung mga numero? Hindi. Kung ano yan na yun talaga. Una sa lahat, no, FERVID and matches, umabot nga ng 4 maps at talagang sinulit ng FERVID yung oras nga nila dyan para ipakita sa matches na isang mapa lang ang makukuha nyo. And followed by Execration and Kierdas na isa sa mga, kung hindi man, ito na ata yung pinakamalupit na series na nakita natin sa balat ng CROSSFIRE C. No? Grabe naman talaga magpakita ng lakas ang Kierdas at FERVID. Kaya sila nandito ngayon.
Multiple maps over time from Cuerdas and Execration. FERVID, a bit expected with the form, pero let's move on to round 2, no? Dito sa ating semi, Stallions versus FERVID, Virtus Pro versus Cuerdas. As much as iniisip ng mga tao or mga viewers natin na, uy, ano na lang to, battle for third na lang to kung sino yung mas malakas sa third placer. Hindi ganun yung iniisip natin. Iniisip natin is, kung natalo nyo tong matches, kung natalo nyo tong Execration, ano ngayon yung kaya nyo gawin sa top 1 at top 2 natin, sa mga pinapadala natin sa international? Yun yung question na naiisip ko sa utak ko kasi napakaganda ng level na pinakita ng Cuerdas, although unexpected. FERVID medyo inexpect natin, pero yung fumble yung hindi natin in-expect, no? Yung sa Ankara map na natalo sa kanila. So with that, going into FERVID and STS, I expect FERVID to not have any fumbles, right? For Virtus Pro and Cuerdas naman, I expect Cuerdas to be much more confident. Natalo niyo yung Exe, oo. Pero ba't niyo natalo yung Exe? Confidence. Which is yung wala sa inyo nung sa regular season, right? So, kung kaya nyo maging confident versus Virtus Pro and kaya nyo ma-outstrat na konti lang naman with the aim as well, baka makita tayo ng differentiation ng timeline natin, pare.
Talaga nga, no? Parang kung makikita mo, dito lang sa ating playoff bracket, no? Isang Manileño na team na lang ang natitira at pinapaligiran tayo ng mga teams mula sa South. No? Sa mga Cebuano teams nga dyan, grabe, nakakahanga nga naman talaga paano nyo ginagawa ito lahat. At kada taon, may mga nakikita kaming mga breakout names dito sa ating Sea Masters. Pero ito, parating na tayo sa ating unang bakbakan sa semifinals. No? FERVID, masusubukan kaagad nga nila kung hanggang saan nga ba aabot ang alas ni A7J sa kanyang utak laban sa utak ng kapitan na tulad ni KLB. Team Stallions laban nga sa FERVID. At ito ang gusto kong usapan no? Ang katibayan na kung tama nga ba tayo o mali tayo sa ating mga hula. At ito ang ating mga predictions. Bukod nga sa akin, lahat kayo tingin nyo baka kaisa ang FERVID. But at the end of the day, it's still Team Stallions. So, Boss L, tingin ko makakaabot nga talaga ng isang mapa ang FERVID, pero sa pinakita ng level ng Stallions, parang mas nananaig talaga yung dominance ni Kano pati na nga rin ni KLB on both ends, so defense and offense. Pero para sa'yo, siguro para na rin kila Sneaky at kay Bipolar, para sa'yo, bakit nga ba makakaisa dito ang FERVID?
Siyempre, pare, sinabi mo na nga, di ba, meron tayong alas, di ba, with A7J dyan in the picture, di ba? Very, very dangerous if nag-activate. Yun yung keyword natin, nag-activate. Pero, you have to face off the might of Cebu with Coach Tanks. No? Nakita natin bago hairstyle. At siguro, balak niya din bigyan ng bagong hairstyle, yung magandang buhok ni D, siya ni A7J, dahil nandito na yung razor niya, no? Kakalbuhin na niya itong FERVID. At kung kakakalbo nga itong FERVID, sakto yung scoreline mo, 3-0, no?
So mga naghahanap ng live seller dyan guys, eto kunin nyo na to. Parang lahat ng dumadaang si Masters may dala talagang gamit no? Hindi talaga nawawalan ng bulsa si Doraemon no? Grabe ka naman El. So now, after that prediction no, para sa atin, Stallions nga naman talaga. You can never go wrong. Itaya mo bahay mo, lupa, titulo, Stallions pa rin ang mananalo nga no? Pero higit sa lahat, gusto ko yung elemento ng ating prediction L na may implikasyon to para sa mga binoboto natin dun sa kasalungat ng Team Stallions no? FERVID, hindi tayo bumoto nga sa kanila at gusto lang namin natin makita ng FERVID na pag sila ang nanalo, tayo ang mali. We want our facts, we want the information at lahat na nakikita nga natin may mga pagkakamali no? So ngayon, pumunta naman tayo sa ating team profile, no, El, para makikita natin at a glance, ano nga ba ang pinagmamayabang ng Team Stallions at ano ang handa nga nila para sa ngayon. At wala nang iba kundi numero, no, Boss El. Busog na busog sila sa mga patay, busog na busog din sila paano kumuha ng mga bungo specifically. Look at the headshot percentages dito ni No at pati na nga rin ni Loy. Team Stallions collectively, napakalakas talaga.
Medyo mali ka doon kanina, Salvatore. Hindi sila mayabang. Sa words nga ni Coach Tang, so if I may emulate, ginagawa lang namin ang aming trabaho. The boys, they're doing very much the hard work
Coach
in and out
Tangs.
every day. And nandiyan ba?
Hindi. Naririnig ko si Coach Tanks kanina
Ay,
parang
akala
kasama ko
ko.
siya ngayon
Akala ko naman nandun sa bootcamp na kumakaway sila Nawala tuloy si Coach Tax, bumalik si El. Pero yun na nga,
shoutout kay Rio.
the hard work,
Pabuligo.
the hard work dito ng Team Stallions is what brought them here in the first place. If matutumbasan mo yung hard work nila, di pwede mo sila matalo, no? So the question right now is, for Team Stallions, who can beat their hard work? So far, wala dito sa regular season natin na Salvatore. And if that continues to be the trend, FERVID, napakalaki ng hadlang sa kanilang group, sa kanilang playoffs rather, na performance dahil Stallions na to no? Makakalbo talaga si A7J kahit di natin gupitan dahil sa dami na kailangan niya isipin para lang matalo tong Stallions na to. May strats to, oo. Pero hindi yung strats yung pinaka-factor dito ng Stallions It's the aim. Can you beat them in the aim? And then kung matalo mo man sa aim, matatalo mo ba sa strats? Yun ang questions natin dito sa FERVID kalaban tong Stallions.
Ay Noel, kung naalala mo nga kung nung ating week number 2, parang ramdam mo talaga yung dominance ng Team Stallions dito sa ating series nga na to. Kasi di man lang siguro tayo nakita ng isang magandang play mula dito sa FERVID. Oo, nakakuha nga sila ng mga malalakas na picks. Pero at the same time kasi, mas nananaig yung mid-round pati post-plant dito ng Team Stallions, kaya sila ang palaging nananalo sa mga rounds na akala mo matatalo na nga sila. Paano mo naipapakita sa mga madla na kahit 2v4, 2v3, doon nananalo ang Team Stallions. Pero that was group stage, no? Iba kasi yung level na nakikita natin para sa teams pag nasa group stage nga sila. Meron nga tayong tinatawag na playoff mode no? Para pag pumasok sila sa loob nga ng playoffs, grabe na yung angas at asinta ng ating mga players no? Especially mula dito sa Kierdas. Pero other than Kierdas, may mga nakikita tayong mga playoff pictures dito para dito kay Kano at as well as kay KLP. Pero ngayon pre, with that out of the way, Team Stallions, no, dyan na muna kayo sa tabi. Ilalagay na natin sa gitna ng entrada ngayon ang FERVID, no? With the ranks of A7 A7J and as well as Decisive, one of the veterans dito sa ating eksena. J. Kim on his sophomore season, no, mula sa Impact, pero ngayon nagiging rookie siya ngayon dito lang sa FERVID. 1.0 KD para kay J. Kim nga kahapon, pero tinan mo naman pre, 50% headshot percentage para dito kay J. Kim, but ito talaga, isa sa mga pinakamalapit na sophomore season na nakita ko sa buong C Master Spring, off of his performance from Execration last year, mas hinigitan niya pa ngayon dito sa FERVID.
Yeah, and if you want to have a comparison dito, Salvatore, FERVID is like a mini Stallions. Same place, right? Almost same in terms of the roster building. You have a solid IGL, a solid sniper, and a young gun na talagang no? Talagang presko bumarel. And so far sa ating regular season, buti na nga nasabi mo kanina, iko-connect ko yung point, is 2-0, Black Widow, Eagle Eye, di na tayo nakaabot ng port, no? Makita natin yan kasi agad-agaran sila natalo. Medyo shaky yung start dito ng FERVID after Virtus Pro and STS, pero the rest, well, minus that Cordas blotch, I would say, very good form for FERVID. The question is though, will they remember something from that STS match other than reviewing yung match itself na nandun pa sa loob mo yung feeling na okay, ganito ginawa nila, hindi ko makita dito sa natin sa VOD natin sa CROSSFIRE PH, pero ganito yung ginawa nila, ganito yung nararamdaman ko nung kalaro ko sila. Nasaan kaya yun, no? Mahanap kaya nila yun? Matatandaan ba nitong FERVID yung feeling na yun? Kasi napakaganda na pinakita ng Stallions sa kanila. Best map nila, dinurog sila 10-6, right? Hindi na sila halos nakascore sa second half. And I feel like with A7J, with the quote, no, good luck, have fun, mga Bosch. Sabay parang emoji ata yun ni Mochi Bella. Shoutout sa kanya na nagsa-celebrate ngayon. I feel like we have to expect something even though it's a bit lopsided dito, Salvatore.
Ay, no, pre. A7J though, from time and time again, palagi na lang siya nasa runner-up finish Gusto niya lang naman maranasan dito ang tinatawag na international appearance o kaya best of all, yung championship no? So, ilang beses na nga siya umabot sa point na Team Secret, no, Vanguard, from the likes of Metacore, Matches, palagi siya third or fourth place. Pero parang eto na ata yun. Eto na ata yung taon na pwede na nga makalas ni A7J yung mga kadena at makita niya na nga ang Grand Finals. Pero tinan mo naman kasi yung harang, pre. Team Stallions. Pero ngayon, pre, sino nga ba ang mga manok na pagtatambalin nga natin ngayong araw nga na to? Let us go to the head-to-head at ating mga sentro ngayon ng ating mga players, ang dating Quas Ginada teammates way back from 2023, KLP versus Lance. No? Nung mga panahong ano ba pangalan niya? Kale Cutie pa si KLP at si Lance pa si Lance, no? Ngayon, meron na nga silang bagong mga identity at higit sa lahat, mas napainit ka nila ang kanilang mga playstyle. No? From Lance being the backup player, KLP prime sniper pa ng Quas Ginada, ngayon pareho na silang sniper na maglalaban ngayon,
Sino ba talaga ang tunay na sniper dito sa ating head-to-head? We will find out. Pwede mo din ilagay yung mukha dyan namin ni Salvatore. Kami na lang pagtapatin nyo. Total, magkakamukha din naman kaming apat. Pero I feel like ito yung isa sa mga pinaka-importanting match-up other than D and Kano, diba? It's KLP and Lance. Whoever pops off better will have that momentum for their team. And I feel like it's a lot of burden dito kay KLP because if we compare him to another guy named Cetra, usually si Cetra yung pinapalamang dito ng mga tao, diba? So, KLP, talagang malaki yung kailangan niya patunayan na okay, there's a new guy na humahamon sa amin, hindi pa to si Cetra. Pag na-diff ako dito ni Lance, paano pa kaya kung sakaling makaabot kami ng grand final? It's a lot to bear dito sa shoulders ni KLP and he needs to overcome that harang kay Lance, from a former teammate to, let's just say, former na lang kasi they just want to look forward dito sa grand finals.
Maraming elemento. Minsan palo si KLP, minsan palo nga si Lance. Depende sa kung anong araw at depende sa kung ano talaga ang matchup. Kaya mahirap talaga ituto kung sino nga ba talaga ang consensus na best sniper dito lang sa ating C Masters. No? Pero ngayon, tapos na ang ating head-to-head. Ngayon, saan naman natin dadalhin itong mga teams nga na to? No? Kasi yung map dito, napakahalaga na yan. Pre, 5 maps na pupuntahan nga natin at kailangan natin makita kung ano nga ba ang tatanggalin nila at ano ang pipiliin nila. Pre, FERVID walang kinakatakot kinatakutan sa Ankara. This has been one of the best maps ng Team Stallions during the group stage. Tapos since open ang Eagle Eye, tabla kahit papano, no? Kasi nakita mo kahapon ang dominance ng FERVID nga sa mapa nga na yun. And we now have Port, Compound, and New Mexico as our decider. Pero parang sa nakikita mo talaga, ano, El, sa lahat ng mapa na nakikita natin ngayon, lahat to pumapabor talaga sa STS. Ano sa tingin mo?
I feel like this is confidence speaking in droves for STS, pare. Sila mismo pumili ng Eagle Eye, which is arguably the best map of FERVID, right? Ang kara pa yung inopen dito ni FERVID, which is to say, we want to fix our mistakes from the matches map yesterday, right? Port, of course, yan yung dapat na third map dito sa regular season, pero FERVID wants to really bring it out early. New compound you would expect since New Mexico, as much as Stallions is prepared for that, they don't want to show it too early because who knows, 'di ba? Baka sabihin natin may preparation pa sila para sa Grand Finals, may adjustment para sa Grand Finals, and if they want to make quick work, Virtus Pro, they will not have a chance to see New Mexico dito sa semis natin, which I feel like is one of the pocket picks pagdating sa Grand Finals if ever manalo tong Stallions.
Okay, let's take a look at the numbers naman ngayon, El. Ano nga ba ang pinaglalaban ng FERVID at ng Team Stallions sa loob nga ng mapa nga na to, no? 4 maps played para sa Team Stallions, pero tinan mo ang median line, pre. Almost 60% ang GR pati BL. Walang talo, walang kulang, walang labis. Tamang-tama lang sa pagkakatimpla on both sides here for Team Stallions. Pero dito naman sa FERVID, ang laki ng sinabit nila. Just getting by the 50% margin para sa kanilang blacklist. Pero kita mo yung presensya nila pag dumidepensa naman.
I feel like yung blacklist win rate na yan, Salvatore, we need to highlight that. I feel like dahil yan sa kahapon, no? Galing sa pagkatalo nila sa matches, it could be a factor or it could just be the trend dito sa Ankara ng FERVID. As for Stallions, of course, we expect nothing but excellence. 55 is usually the benchmark kapag sides for the side of maps, pero they made it 60. So I think it's the bar for FERVID na can they improve their BL, or for Stallions naman, can they have such a strong GR side na hindi na makakascore to sa BL tong FERVID.
Ay nako, pre, no? The cards have been dealt, pre. Kailangan na lang gamitin to para manalo na nga sila. Sino ang mananaig? Stallions versus FERVID. Ibabato ko na nga to sa ating duo na hindi nagpapatalo sa pagiging palo-palo. Ito nga pala, si Bipolar at si Sticky Frog.
CROSSFIRE Philippines, handa na ba kayo sa isang bakbakan na magpapayinig ng inyong hapon ngayon? It's Stallions and as well as FERVID ang maglalaban-laban ngayong araw na ito. And whoever wins here, masasagot ang tanong, sino nga ba ang kukuha ng number 1 spot dito sa ating finals at makakapag-compete papunta dito sa tropeo ng Masters Spring. Sneaky Frog and Bipolar sa Caster Desk. Sneaky Frog, what a day to be alive to see CROSSFIRE Philippines improving at ngayon Stallions at FERVID ang maglalaban.
Yun nga, no? This, I feel like this matchup has been kind of years in the making para dito kay A7J, right? I think medyo na-extenuate ng ating panel na there's a lot of history behind the matchups. Of course, I think may onting revenge story as well. Itong si Lito na gusto niyang ma-meet itong Virtus Pro sa finals. But yeah, have to go through Stallions first. And Stallions, of course, kagaya nga na sinabi ni Coach Pensky, being the benchmark, the golden standard, kumbaga, dito sa liga natin. But of course, we have to read yung lower third natin. From 0 to 7 sa Masters last year. Ngayon, one step closer versus STS. Kaya ba ng FERVID magpatumba ng number 2 team, Stallions ng mundo? And that is the biggest challenge, pare. Kasi this is not the same Stallions na nakita natin from 2025 na nag-bounce out dito or not 2025, 2024 na nag-bounce out dito sa ating CFS. It's this team went top 2, went grand finals already. May magandang run pa dito sa EWC. All that international experience will definitely benefit itong Stallions, no? But when it comes to local challenges dito, pare, I mean, FERVID, since wala na dito yung execration, they are the last bastion ng ating, let's say, godlike teams na pwede natin tawagin, pare.
Yun na nga, I mean, you have godlike teams like FERVID, no? Pero kasi, what can a godlike team, Impact Champions, do up against a team that is intergalactic, international in a sense for Stallions? Yes, they can possibly do that, especially na hindi na to yung Impact Champions last time, ha? It's only Lance na na-retain dito, Aris as well, pero nasa coaching position na siya. You have A7J, you have you have Decisive, you have J Kim, and as well as D that is capable of doing the inevitable or at least the impossible in a sense. And I can't wait to see that no pagdating dito sa Stallions, kasi if they do and if they will win up against Stallions, well, that's not, that's not entirely a defeat for us or for CrossFIRE Philippines. Yes, for Stallions it is, pero that just means hindi lang Stallions kailangan natin abangan. Hindi lang VP ang kailangan natin tignan, pero these teams coming out of Impact, these teams na have been gunning out for a possibility of a chance, at ngayon, FERVID, oras na para makakuha ng chance yun. Let's look at the comps.
Retake na siya, bombahan na to top.
Ay, patay isa! Nanggawas ko ng TV ah!
Guys, I think mag-rotate to B.
Looking at the first positions, no? FERVID actually very forward dito sa may hukay, sa sneaky frog.
Yeah, and this is the expectation para dito sa FERVID, no? Especially when it comes to the map of Ankara. You really want to deny as much map control as you can, especially up against Stallions who are constantly looking, no, for an opening dito sa mapa natin. You're gonna have to get used to this tight spacing para sa Stallions kasi ayaw talaga nila mawalan ng player ng basta-basta dito. But he, with the first peak, and namatay agad siya dito kay KLB. First blood for the entire series.
A second chance will not give you any kind of betterment, pero mukhang KLB will just keep on holding. Arco papunta sa may high mid, Decisive falls down, and this opens up a space dito sa may high mid. Kano already coming out of CA will push and create space, at tingnan mo naman yung FERVID hold up dito sa mid, barag na, wala ng tao dyan.
Yeah, knowing what happened yesterday, no, feeling ko fully well aware naman yung Stallions dito sa forward defense dito ng FERVID. That's why they are gonna wait around and just catch them on the retreat instead. Pero si JK may kita ng Kasiloy. That could make a U-turn dito sa plano ng Stallions, pare.
No, diretso na sila. Looking at it, mahanap si Jacob coming out of hotel, and they claim a B site all the way from mid towards B. Kuhang-kuha, and look at KLB's position to kill off Lance from the rotation. And A7J left alone, IGL versus IGL, but this time, first round, mapupunta dito sa Team Stallions.
And yeah, it really wasn't anything technical. It really wasn't anything read-like. Pwede nga natin masabi dito, no? Polar, I think aware lang talaga yung Stallions that FERVID is gonna go for something aggressive in the first round to try and set the pace para sa laruan natin. And Stallions, of course, with the discipline that they have, yun nga, no? They just wait around and see kung magbaback ba sila galing sa forward positions. Kasi obviously, if you are FERVID, you cannot hold yung mga angle na yon on a minute 20 and a minute 10, pare. So, you're gonna have to back off eventually. And with the patience, no, na-punish pa nga sila dito ng Stallions, pare.
Yeah. I mean, they've been, proactive nonetheless. Hindi sila takot na kumuha dito ng mid, kumuha ng early positions. But STS, doon nga na sinabi mo, they don't wanna go out of these groupings. Ayaw nila umalis ng todo-todo para makuha ng early trades. And look at this inside. It's just a waiting game.
Yep. I think Stallions trying not to rely on yung kanilang firepower, though. Dito Polar, instead, they're gonna try and see if they can combine said firepower into a group. Pero KLB, he might spot the captain dito ng FERVID, pero mag-high lang pala sila dito. Pero that is a bit of a read, bit of info para sa side ng FERVID, pare.
And this is what FERVID wants. A7J actually will overcommit, does some damage, pero will fall down mula dito kay KLB. TB push na naman mula dito sa side ng STS, and looking at it, there is a hotel position mula dito kay J Kim, pero at least he needs to clear something off, and this might be low, pero does he predict it? Mukhang mape-predict nga. J Kim kills off Loy, pero STS, they calm down, there's still 50 seconds.
Yeah, kailangan nila mag-back dito, pare, but D could swing the corner, no? 1 HP ka na lang dito, so might as well be the information gatherer para sa team mo. Would be of huge benefits para sa kanila. But I think they know early, Polar, na hindi papuntang A-side to.
Yeah, the direction is to be in big rotations coming in for FERVID. But they calm down a little bit. Lance with the first contact.
Aray mo.
Pero papasok nga sila. They kill off everyone. KLB kills off J Kim at papasok ng STS. But Lance kills off one together with D. And now KLB left alone. One more kill. But Lance falls down. It's all up to D. C4 not planted. KLB spotted. KLB low in HP. He plants the bomb. 5 seconds enough. KLB pushing now. or actually backing off though, going towards him in tower. And he finds himself the falls down. KLB gets the kill.
Yun na, gets him on the climb down as well. Napakasayang yun, Polar. It was already a great idea para sa FERVID. Meron na silang flankers along. They confirmed that B site was gonna be taken. Pero, may nabigwasan agad dito si Decisive dahil nga sa entry dito ni JJ. And once again, this is that consolidated firepower that we are talking about dito, Polar. If Stallions are just combining the forces dito ni Kano, JJ at Niloy entering these sites, who can realistically stop them, pare?
Yeah, it's dire-diretso lang sa Sneaky Frog eh. Parang after they even clear off Hotel, wala silang pake na sige, diretso tayo the B side. We know how to play kasi sama-sama naman yung dito STS. So, there's not really a lot of risk. So, STS, tulad na sinabi ni Coach Shanks from way back when, disiplina. At kahit sa BL side, nakikita mo yon.
I think yung maganda rin with STS as well is as soon as they get a kill dito sa mapa, hindi sila tumidiretso agad. They have their own contingency plans in this one. And Hotel will be the target this time, Polar. Mukhang kailangan mag-back dito ni Jakim. Pero this is simply map control na kukunin nila, pare.
Yeah, just like before, no din, hanap lang ng onting information with the players coming in from beds. Pero this time, Hotel yun. Jakim will eat up a nade, pero they do get back immediately. Ito na, signature A push ng STS. KLP will possibly give out the flash here kasi siya naman yung sniper. Loy actually will smoke. Possibly no. This is the flash. And the smokes combined. Papasok sa may vents. And dalawang players coming for FERVID. Are they ready? A7J sa may room A. Hindi pa na-spaspotan. At tayo dyan, A7J explodes. And kills off 3. Isa pa buhay pero inubos ang STS sa A-site execution.
Oh my goodness me, inubos yung buong STS na magkakapatid dito. And that is the defense I'd like to talk about, man. Grabe, the crossfire in between A7J and itong kay D. And ito yung sinasabi ko for the past few times na nag-aangkara tayo dito, Polar. That room A position is more powerful than you think. And dahil nga hindi siya nakita dun sa first wing, he got a free flank going, pare.
Yeah, amazing, no? I feel like they were still flashed or something happened there for STS. Pero Lance, bang!
Wow.
Papunta kay KLB! He finds the shot, tas aalis na lang. That is a great early kill for FERVID.
And it's KLB too, yung na-pick dito, no? Polar, that is a very important piece to the offense so far. Dito sa laruan natin, he's been kind of doing the openings instead of itong si Loy and si JJ kasi nagsasalo ng init dito yung kapitan natin eh. So, you know, with that being said, with him down and out of the question para sa round natin, FERVID, they could start maybe crawling forward dito, pare. And JK might start looking dito sa Hotel.
I like what Jakim is doing though, no? Parang, yes, I will not over-aggress, annoyance lang, get information, be the eye sa Hotel. Become the doorman na hindi papapasukin dito ang buong STS. Pero si Loy, masyadong makulit yan. Alam niya kung paano pumunta dyan. And that Hotel will be good. Yeah, low in HP. So si Decisive mag-activate. And they kill him off mula dito sa akyatan.
And looking like a B-hit dito, pare. Lance gonna have to get back into the site. And yeah, it's a full piece assault dito, pare. And dami tao para dito sa FERVID.
Pero tinong si KLP! Nandito lang siya, napataba pa nga dito yung granada. But A7J peeks out with low HP. That is not a good show mula dito sa FERVID as they try to retake B side. Pero all up to D. A young kid up against 3 players na very much full in power, level 99 kumbaga ang kalaban ni D ngayon. And with 26 seconds left, can he decipher the playing field with this smoke in front of him? No, he cannot. JJ with the kill and STS up by 2.
There we go. And then naman, STS, once again, firepower-wise, on point in this one. But at the same time, pagdating sa kanilang macro, no, this is one of the few things that STS has been world-class at their mid-rounding and the way they operate sa mga more disadvantageous situations sila, pare. And yun lang, that's another disadvantage para sa kanila. They're gonna have to operate without their sniper this time.
I like this aggressiveness, no? Mula sa players ng FERVID, they're not scared of getting these forward pushes. Kailangan ng todo to. So, and they win it off. And they actually hold Sneaky Frog. Wait lang.
They're pushing.
You wanna push as 3? What? Yun na nga. Nahanap pa si Loy and that's a crucial offense para sa STS. They now hold back and go back to B side.
Yun nga, nakalimutan ng STS kung sino kalaban nila dito for a second. Fervid always looking for the opening opportunities, the first move dito sa mapa natin, and that they got exactly. Loy, KLP out of the question. So, still winnable, no, with these three players dito sa STS, but it is gonna be very, very hard considering Fervid nagdidisiplina na sila dito, pare.
I believe STS can still win this naman. I agree with you on that. You have KLB that is very much on fire, 7-5, 5 headshots, 7 kills.
Yeah, 4 still alive.
You have JJ and Kano still alive, pero KLB spotted. A7J will digress. Or actually, keep on pushing, no? This is pretty insane, pero TV position na naman for STS. I feel like FERVID, they need to know, or they need to, at least feel that this is just the priority for STS right now. Kano, mula dito sa hotel, first contact, siyang titingin dito sa may slope. And JJ falls down, that's the C4, KLB, one more! Oh, KLB and Kano opens up, B-site. Pero si A7J nang galing sa likuran, isang backstab Decisive with the chokehold up until they clean up STS FERVID with the win.
And this is what I was talking about, no, Polar, yung contingency planning nga dito ng FERVID as well on their side.
Yeah.
As soon as parang i-expect na nila na pati sa mga 3 versus 5 magiging dangerous pa rin tong Stallions. So they are not playing any overextension angles with the exception of yung first part ng round natin kasi dun din sila naghahanap ng picks. Pero tignan mo naman, men, as much as maganda yung tira dito ni Kano at ni KLP, unfortunately, FERVID, the way the defense was set up, ang bilis ng reaction time nila doon, pare.
Yeah, I mean, you love the you love it was brought to you by dun sa pag-push ng Vents dito na A7J, so he had time to recover mula dun sa mid position to go towards TB immediately. STS having a lot of tough time pero they still have a leeway, isang puntos lamang nila. Pretty crazy. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock na titigil tayo dito ngayon sa may CA. Lance, sa may upper position ng high mid, pero si Kano waiting for the go signal mula kay KLB. JJ actually papadala, no? Na unti dito sa may CA. What is this plan, Sticky? Saan sila papunta?
Think it could be an A split, no? Depending kung makukuha nga nila dito si Lance on 2F. I think they're aware. I think they're trying to targeting Sniper actually.
Oh, Lance! Oh, he misses the shot! Dalawa yung nakita, pero tumalon lang talaga dito. Place natin for STS. And they're gonna go to RS and they fight A7J. It is a trade-off, but they can now squad break sa may mid to kill off 2 players. Loy, he's been here before. Versus 3 players though. May kita niyo yung dalawa dito sa may loob ng B-site. Racing for falls down. What a flash! Coming in from high mid, and this is FERVID at their highest tie game for STS and FERVID.
Yeah, 3-3, and ito yung tamang approach ng FERVID, no, pagdating sa pagkalaban dito sa Stallions, man. Make every fight unfair para sa kanila dito. Make them invest all of the nades, all of the players in these positions, and especially pagdating dito sa RS, no, it's a really good recovery para sa FERVID. Instantly, na-recognize nila na medyo stuck pa dito yung STS dito sa ating RS area, and they're gonna be busy clearing itong exit at itong B-side. So in between that timing, pare, dun pa nakalusot itong FERVID natin.
FERVID playing pretty good crossfire. They're playing toe-to-toe with STS, pero Lons, nasa may butas, and Kano just knows. Oh my goodness, JK, wait lang. There's easy trade-offs. Mabilis ang sumasagot ang FERVID, Sticky.
Yun nga. This is what I was talking about, no, Polar? Walang libre sa mga picks na nilalagay dito na Stallions. There's always someone that has to pay for it. And FERVID, making it very expensive para sa mga Stallions na kumuha ng mga opening picks dito, pare. It always will cost them 1 player.
Pretty insane na STS does get the initial kills, pero FERVID already on top of them. KLB and A7J, the talk of the town. IGLs spotting each other, pero KLB just waits for the re-peek and A7J falls down.
I think knowing from Lito's perspective, pare, siguro inassume niya na nakatingin sa EA. 100%. So he went for the re-swing, pero KLB too aware of all of his angles. KLB, naku, bawal ka mamatay dito, pare. You are the mid-holder,
Oh
but
my
he
goodness!
with get 2 with the help of Jake and JJ with the trade. 1 versus 2, pare. Decisive mapaparotate na nga dito sa RS. Might spot 1.
There's nothing free. It's always a big trade-offs dito sa may mid, pero Decisive in a 1v2 situation
Ah,
does have
USP?
the HK, pero USP, just to guarantee these kills, they're clearing up A side. Decisive, if he doesn't be careful here, 30 seconds, Decisive pushing towards
Ano na,
A.
B?
Oh,
I
this is a
think
bad
B.
This is a
Ang
bad
alat,
read.
ang alat. Hindi, it's not a trade. He
no.
didn't see anything dun sa A when he swung EA.
At least he knows now. 25 seconds left for Decisive for a possible
Joker.
clutch and claim the advantage. Pero
Unless...
KLB and JJ, look at their positions. Very passive but very angled towards Decisive now. Can't find anything. KLB, timing for Decisive, no time. But one sap in the head. KLB is on fire.
Yun nga, that was not a fault of Decisive at all, no, pare. He was expecting na making insta-plant yun para dito sa Stallions and was seeing nothing dun sa first swing niya dito sa EA, not even ahead from the STS side. But at the same time, STS, that mid-rounding is coming in once again. And even in the 4v4 disadvantageous situation, nakakuha pa rin sila dito. Pero si Kano, nakakuha na ng isa sa may mid-side. D will get a trade in return. It's a 2-for-2 to start things off dito, Polar. Oh my goodness!
Pinatuan pa ng bomba. Nothing is ever free, Sneaky.
What is going
1 for
on?
1, 2 for 1, 3 for 3. Yun yung mangyayari dito sa may mid. Look at the excess dito. Kulang na lang O's para makakuha ka ng solid na plano para sa dalawang teams na to. Pero I like this from STS and FERVID. Both of them playing together.
Siyempre.
And they go toward bypass. Pero CA, nag-hold sila. Baka magkakataan sila dito.
Depende kung mag-repick si Loy dito sa bypass. Huwag kang tatalon! Ako po, Loy! He's in position for the silent hop, pare. But can he
he's
turn
a
around
legend.
in time?
Oh, keep that stop walking play. Tumalon, mahanap si Lloyd. And he finds the kill. KLB, next one. Tumalon na. Yun na nga yung wag mo gagawin. Wag kang tatalon. FERVID with a 4-4 scoreline dito sa Ankara.
Perfect weapon for the situation rin, no, Polar? I think EPR versus HK in a wallbang battle, the EPR will win every single time, pare. But the mid-skirmish, obviously not working out for them. It's a good mid-round call galing kay A7J. And you can really see Stallions. The frustration is now starting to get to them, pare.
They're running fast. Call them the flash right now, Sneaky. After Loy falling down, diretsong STS kung saan sila komportable, and we call that B-site. Hotel, hold out mula kay Drace for DA7J close by dito sa may W. Kano?
Whoa.
Di nako po alam kung magaling ka, brother, pero delikado yan. Hindi nakita ni Kano na nandun siya sa may taas. And I guess they digress. Bang.
Blind spot yan sa mga nagtatanong dito sa loob ng tenga ko, pare. Pero Kano, uy, nakita na yun, 100%. He is gonna be peeking this, holding this. And yun na nga, Kano, replay from the HM territory, KLP. And KLP will clear the rest of it. It's not a highlight play para kay Kano, but they clean up anyways. Lance, 3 versus 1, pare. Kaya ba?
It's not the same nung high mid GR side sila, Sneaky, na lahat manggagaling dito sa may CA, but they still get out with an advantage. Dalawa ang lamang ng STS in terms of player count. Lance left alone. A possibility if he kills off KLP. Our head-to-head matchup, pero sila ang unang magkakitaan ng KLP! Quick scope towards Lance! And that is our first 5-4, closer than expected.
Yun nga, men. And FERVID, this Ankara is looking way better kumpara kahapon, no? Dito, Polar, there's a lot less sloppy mistakes para sa kanila, especially pagdating dito sa depensa. Pero yung problema kasi dito, Polar, most of their problems actually didn't come from the GR side. It actually came from the BL side. So titignan natin, and has FERVID fixed their boneheaded approach pagdating sa mapa? Are we gonna see a lot more splits galing sa kanila dito? Kasi yun yung kulang sa kanila, yung variety ng kanilang strats kahapon.
Yeah. And it's very linear. I mean, we saw FERVID dito sa may GR side natin na very, ang daming pwedeng gawin. Every round dun sa first half natin, ang daming timpla. Pero they're gonna be going in straight dito sa my vents. D and A7J, multiple flashes and smokes. Ito na nga, towards KLB, JJ. It's actually a nade, no? Just to clear out the room A position. Pero papasok, lalapit kay KLB. He finds one, pero oh my goodness, J. Kim! Dadali ng dalawa! At makukuha pa nila agad yung A-side. They can plant the bomb, pero reactions now for STS to possibly glow mula dito sa exit, mula sa may yellow. J. Kim still holding his ground. Pero alam nila Sneaky di pa nakaplanta yung bomba, so they just stay calm.
It's a hard situation para sa Stallions. So kailangan may clear si Lance. There's 3 on top A. There's OD2 spotted dito sa Lom. But a good shot on Loy will start it off, pare.
Lance speaking out, Kano falls down without any kills. It's all up to KLP, but the pistol is just too deadly mula kay D. FERVID, what is happening right now dito sa A side?
Grabe, and dun natin masasabi, no, Polo, na sobrang worth it yung pag-import dito ni Jakim on the FERVID team because he's the only guy that can realistically do that, or one of the few people that can realistically do that sa liga natin, just straight up assaulting the site with no holds barred whatsoever. Pero A7J, biktima agad ng sniper dito ni KLP, but KLB with a different take, a different gun this time, pare.
Captain has fall down, Vepr in the hands of KLB. So, he wants that early aggression. Feeling ko, ina-expect na si A7J or multiple players mula dito sa FERVID mag-exit ulit dito sa may events, no? Pero, committed na yan. All FERVID needs to do is go towards B. And with the captain falling down, he can move the pawns towards B site. Or possibly towards exit. Pero ano, high mid position dito sa may second mid! They finds him with a headshot. And they go towards CA. They go and wrap around towards long A. Possibly, no? Pwede sila umikot dito. Pero Vepr is in the hands of KLB.
Yun yung magiging problema dito, Fowler. As soon as they enter this vents, it will be them just getting blasted by the automatic shotgun, pare.
KLB. Oh! He doesn't even
the
put the
USP.
trigger! Ay, naku po! Na-stuck! Yung bala ng mga
Na-jam.
players natin dito sa A-site, na-jam, STS! Oh, they're trying to go in and they're trying to deal some damage. KLP whips out the HK, finds one more! At kahit walang ikakasa, merong ibubuga si KLP.
Yun lang, nakascale na sila dito sa top A, Polar. Kaso di nila naagapan na meron na palang paparating na player sa exit. They weren't expecting Stallions to keep fighting on this A site. And FERVID bit off more than they can chew dito sa A site natin. Pare, napakasayang yun. They cleared the only realistic problem, which is KLP with the Vapor na nasa loob ng vents. But KLP did this.
How? I just don't know, huh? KLP is just too good. He's too damn good.
Let's go, QT.
Wala
That's
akong
all about QJ, Kyle QT, pare.
Round number 12, Sneaky.
No one's moving.
No one trying to do something. Parang kino-comprehend pa nila na mas maganda ata yung pangalan na yun kesa sa KL. What if ibalik yun? Pero mid, take it.
KLP is aura, pare.
TV. Pushing now. FERVID. Trying to go for sneaky plays here. Pero nasan to mga players at STS? Loy holds a very good B side.
Ooh, kita.
And he spots it. Easy flash. Goes for the right, possibly. Oh, pero Decisive! Still with the flashbang there. Kills off Loy Luntz now with an M14, by the way. Trying to go for a backline push. JJ, naku po, very much late. At yun na nga, na-murder yung players dito sa may B side. But JJ, still alive, but not anymore. As the in this matchup whips out the TRG. KLB left alone, 14 kills, might make it 18. But with a bomb planted, 35 seconds, KLB, can you do this for your team? Pero si D masyadong nag-angas. Mukhang naging imposible pa para kay KLB. It's a double kill for him. South. The HK mula sa sahig. 20 seconds is enough time. Pero Decisive and Jakim very passive in this hold. May kita na nga nila. Decisive with the first kills round and the last one dito sa ating round number 12.
Folio, not gonna lie, hindi ko in-expect na gagana yung TV push na yun kasi wala pang masyadong information na nakuha dito yung FERVID, but I feel like that shot, that opening shot galing dito kay Decisive to take out the hotel player was the one that did it, pare. Yun yung Loy, the unfortunate victim of this opening, and ayun nga, it's a really good readjustment para nga dito kay D kasi low HP na siya because of his early skirmish in this round, and Luns knowing exactly what he's supposed to do galing dito sa CA, going into RS with the flank, creating so much pressure para dito sa mapa natin, and this is what I was looking for from Fervid kahapon pare, pero ngayon it will be the
Execution splash, just too good. Decisive even clears out room A. That's how you execute on A. It's just too good. Decisive opening up A side pero mabilis ang rotations mula dito sa may CA. Loy. Pero si Lance A7J finds them and he just holds it down. Pero si Kano, unaware na nandyan po si Lance. It's all up to KLP. He did this before but not in the hands of J Kim. You are down and 7-6.
Nakakatakot. Nakakatakot na to, Polar. Not gonna lie. Fervid in a form that we hoped to see dun sa matches game yesterday. Pero ngayon, kalaban na nila ang Stallions. Pinapakita na nila ang tunay na level ng kanilang angkara, pare. The macro is off the charts. Off of a 30-second B-hit na hindi dapat gumana yun. Kundi, hindi dapat gumana yun. If Lloyd did not die, 100% that would have been a cancelled play. But then, going into the next round, Polar, 2-minute execute sa site. How do you react to that kung ikaw si Stallions noon? It's a dice roll every time na kalaban mo tong Fervid dito sa BL, but it's been a double-edged sword para sa kanila. May mga moments na, it doesn't look too good para sa Fervid, pero when they look good, they look really good, pare.
Yeah, every gamble is now working for Fervid, no? These like surprise strategies mula kay A7 and A7J pati kay Aris na it's making Stallions fumble in these like early rounds kasi they cannot go to their positions as early as they can. And inaantay nila na magbabagal na dito ang Fervid, inaantay nila maging linear muli sila, pero mukhang hindi ito yung Fervid na nakita natin before eh. Fervid now actually making a lot of movements just to, para mahila dito yung Stallions from a very, very high position. Loy, not the Loy that we've been seeing nung nakalaban nila ibang teams na parang, this is surprising, kaya niyang buhatin niya Kano actually getting the frags, but it's not, it's not the domination mula sa Stallions. Talagang sagutan lang yung nakikita natin dito. So it's anybody's game, pero Fervid always on top.
Yeah, kung ikaw ba naman si Decisive, no? Dito sa Fervid, ilang taon mo ng kalaban dito si Loy. I think you're gonna definitely catch some instances dito na okay, parang alam ko na yung gagawin niya dito, alam ko na kung paano siya magre-react sa flash or sa nade, this, that, and the third, pare. And I feel like Decisive and J-Kim definitely are the perfect pair para kalabanin itong Stallions, pare, kasi Decisive will be the creative entry para nga dito sa team niya. He will be looking for opportunities where opportunities aren't present, pare. And para naman si J-Kim is a soldier. J-Kim is a soldier, pare, as in, pag sinabi ni A7J, pumasok ka dito, Kim, papasok yan, and he will not second question yung call at the end of the day. So, the makeup of this Fervid team is definitely perfect to counter itong Stallions. Problema ka lang, the Stallions magic, man. It's always a factor.
Yes.
Dito sa laruan natin. The Stallions magic, Kano might pull off a random 4K sa kabilang side ng mapa, and knowing the capabilities and the mechanical prowess ng libang players natin, Fervid must approach the next few rounds still with the same approach na ginawa nila dito sa GR side, which is very carefully, kasi nga, pag nagkamali kayo dito at binigyan mo ng onting momentum lang talaga yung isang player na Stallions, the pop-off starts, and of course, the Stallions firepower will go haywire, pare dito sa series natin.
Yun ang I agree with you on that, Sneaky, na parang precision, not just in aim, but in terms of strategy din, ang kailangan dito ng Fervid. Yes, they've been gunning out mula dito sa mga surprise plays nila with Decisive and J-Kim, pero you can only do so much kasi adjustment for Stallions is an on-off switch. Ganun lang kabilis. So if those miracle plays na sinasabi mo happens this time, nako, Fervid might just stop without even seeing match point, no? But let's see. It looks like they're ready. It's just difficult na parang kung isip mo, Stallions actually just giving a lot of like map control kasi this mid position has always been for Fervid without any repercussions. Yes, nakita naman natin dito yung plano ng STS na Kano will hold out high mid, KLP and Loy will go Loy actually will hold out B side, no, tapos KLP will try to move around the map and KLP JJ magsistay lang sa may A side. But it's not working right now kasi they don't prioritize high mid. If they do, uunahin dito ng Fervid yung TB or yung hotel or yung mula dito sa may second mid. So very much hindi natin nakikita dito. Nakikita dito yung talagang activation ng Stallions. Pero may isa pa tayo din nakikita. Yun yung dediretso Stallions sa may long A, lalabas sila sa may E, tapos dediretso sila may yellow. yun yung parang turnaround point ng Stallions na parang, wait lang. Mas magaling tayo dito Try natin na bastasin itong mga players na manggagaling sa may
Sino kaya yung kawawa dun sa moment na yun? Who's holding long para dito sa
Lance.
Fervid? I think si Lance. So Lance is gonna have a hell of a time kung may libang papasok sa kanya dito sa LA and CA pare at the same time. And I feel like honestly, Fervid would be the type of team to immediately react to that kind of play. No?
Yeah.
Parang, nag-gain na sila pare, let's go, just run straight into B. Ayun nga, they're trying to avoid yung straight up collision stuff. Siguro yung mga moments na naging 3 versus 3 at 4 versus 4, I feel like that's a pre-planned fight. Galing dito sa Fervid na, okay, mag-aaway tayo dito sa mid. Kung magiging 3 versus 3 to, this is how we operate itong mapa natin. Let's go on this side, let's get this information, let's confirm this position dito sa site. So, what's interesting nga is Fervid kinakalaban nila yung Stallions sa sarili nilang game na nagpapanalo sila dito last year, which was that mid-rounding pare. They're out mid-rounding Fervid at some point.
That's the pacing, no? Sneaky, it's do or die, basically. But looking at the highlights before, ganda rin ng spacing, no? Ng players natin mula dito sa Fervid. May palaging investment sa likuran. They're not too close to each other na parang mahihirapan sila in these like 2v1 fights. So, kahit mamatay yung isa, you don't know where the next player is. And if nandyan si Loy sa backlines, well, guess what? He's dead. And, what can you do? But, it looks like it's passive play for these two teams around number 14.
Yun nga. Polar would be very familiar with spacing as he has ran into me many times as I'm the guy always behind him sa player collision stuff. Pero gets na yun ng mga players at this point. Wala na nagkakaharakan.
Of course.
It's clean spacing. No one is bumping into each other. The flashes have been insane dito sa laruan natin. We have been seeing some masterclass lineups natin dito pare. But speaking of lineups, Loy, kinalahati lang yung fade pare. Hindi pa tapos.
Nope. A7J pushing, But I think Loy knows just to back off. Pero timing of the essence, A7J. Masyadong malaki man. Dire-diretso lang.
Tinapos na yung gupit. Tumakbo kasi yung client.
Nabasan mo. Dali. 1 minute left. Fervid now with an advantage, thinking na napakagat dito sa may B-side ang STS, but no, it's a big flash coming in mula dito. A7, sabi niya diretso lang kay Jan, pero si Kano, he holds it down. That's a double kill for him, pero he falls down. KLB mula sa exit finds the headshot on today. It's a 2v2. And KLP thinks someone is in the backlines, needs flying by the smoke. Too thick. And it might just be too good for Fervid. Stallions not going for big wraparound sa may CA, KLP still holding. At pinapaisip dito ng Fervid na wala sila dito. Pero they plant the bomb. They know now 2 players coming from exit. Can Luns kill off these 2 players? The KL brothers coming in now. KL, nahanap ang ulo ni Luns! And A7J with the M14 playing for time. Hides bodies! And it's just like mid! Huwag kang tatalon, KLB!
Grabe, napatingin din si A7J sa kanyang taas pare. Napapatanong ko bakit doon dumaan itong si KLB pare. Usually, KLB would be winning those situations, but it's a good bout of awareness no para dito kay A7J to know where the last 2 players are good on comms as well. And STS, you can kind of see them scrambling no para makahanap na ng advantage dito sa mapa natin. Polar and Fervid, they are playing with this desperation.
Yeah. They're just letting things do things. Sige, pasok lang kayo. Nandito kami sa may aris namin. Nandito kami sa Miniter. Wala kayong may kita. Kayo ang lumapit sa amin. And I feel like the fish are taking the bait. It's just a matter of time na marireel in dito ng Fervid ang match point nila. Pero STS yan. Hindi nila hayaan yan. Even if it goes match point, an OT is not impossible para sa Stallions.
OT is definitely still in the conversation dito sa mapa natin, no? But look at the amount of movement na meron dito sa FERVID. But does KFP know naman dami ng tao na sa kanyang ilalim? Mukhang oo, pare. But look at the amount of players sa STS para sa A site. B is looking vulnerable.
Oh, Lance. Here in CA, if he pushes, this might be delicates ng todo. Magkikita sila dito ni KLB! Yan yun na nga! Nag-push sila sa may LA! And this is what we don't want! But STS, they're just too damn good!
Yun lang. And I think that was a reaction sa narinig dito ng CA player. No, narinig na nag-back off dito yung mga Stallions all the way back into A site as they're gonna rotate back to B. Wala sila nakuha dito sa A. And the bout of timing para sa FERVID. And speaking of timing, Lance, caught in 4K dito sa may door natin. Pero FERVID instant reaction. TP agad sila dito.
Oh, the things we've been saying before, sneaky, nangyayari na ngayon. After sacrificing Lance, they take up B side, high mid position as well. So FERVID can easily plant the bomb, wait for retake. There's a player in hotel.
They can plant for spawn.
Yeah. They can
Bakit
plant.
yan, Kim?
Clear, yun na nga. Yun na nga. Na-all out na A7J. I-plant mo yan dyan para ma-hold out ni Decisive. Pero KLP does it know na si A7J nandito ngayon. Kano with the trade easily again. No freebies para sa team na ito. Pero Decisive finds the double-edged shot onto KLP and JJ. 2v3. Kano finds one. Makes it a 2v2. Pero Decisive calls out D. And it's all up to Loy. 15 seconds planted para sa Ares nila Decisive ngayon. And look at this position. Hindi magpapakita. Lalaruin lang nila si Loy parang toy. 5 seconds makakahanap ng isa. Pero what can you do? Mamamatay ka na lang kay D. FERVID claims match point.
Grabe pare, yung theory ni Polar around later lumabas dito sa mapa natin and it seems like the perfect reaction was better than the long A push nga dito ng STS. Man, all that aggression, STS naramdaman ko na kaya-kaya nila. They can really feel like they can just roll over itong FERVID. But FERVID, being the sly team that they are, pare, napakarati nila dito, Polar.
Oh, ang daga parang FERVID lang last time pero puro TRG gamit! J-Kim finds the players. Wait lang, masakit yan, brother. Pero si Loy, nag-aangas ng konti dito. Sabi ni J-Kim, overland natin yan. That's an easy kill. They find Kano dito sa may CA. Oh! A7J is just too damn good as well. Dalawa ang namatay sa STS.
Grabe. And this is such a different FERVID compared to yesterday, Polar. It's looking a lot more stable, a lot more assertive, and a lot more powerful, pare. And this is the power of good macro. And pag nakuha na ng A7J yung rhythm ng laruan natin, he's gonna start calling the randomest stuff. Pero gagana nga yun. B push, A split, mid split, TB split, pare. Lahat ng tinatawag dito ni A7J is now on point.
Yeah.
And the fact na ngayon pa siya nag-call, tara mag-5 passive tayo dito sa spawn. Kasi Stallions, sila naman yung nag-ahabol sa atin dito. And that was the perfect call galing kay Lito, pare.
Yeah, alam mo, may IGL ako na palaging sabi lang A-push. Mas gusto kong IGL ko na lang si A7J. Sino mag-aakala na hold na lang natin RS? And that was crucial times. Does work, but this time, why pa rin ang STS? Miracles happen and it's 100%. Parang may 4 lift over dito para magpupush sila dito sa may second mid. They find one at wala pang namatay. 4v2 sneaky frag. KLP, the brothers in hand. Fighting up against FERVID. Wala sa RSB! Sabi niya, it's ours! Ankara will be claimed 10-3. FERVID with the first point.
Grabe, what a Ankara recovery para dito sa FERVID. Mistakes have been fixed and it seems like macro-wise, FERVID, they are kind of outclassing itong Stallions dito sa mapa natin. Every single move pre-planned. The mid-rounds were on point as well. The fights na tinatake dito ni Decisive at ni J-Kim, the openings are being provided dito ng FERVID. But at the same time, you have to credit si A7J, pare. Yes. The calls, the positioning, napaka-psycho ng last call, not gonna lie. 5 base lang tayo, guys. Antayin lang natin sila mag-push sa atin. And it was exactly that. This is the A7J reading na ang tagal ko nang kino-compliment, pare. But finally, it works up against Stallions and FERVID. We might have a series, pare.
We might have a series that can really go towards the players na hindi inaasahan ng lahat na manalo dito. But yeah, sneaky, A7J's mind. Naku po, hindi siya mega mind. Para siyang si Professor X man every time. Kahit mamatay siya ng una, sige, upo na lang ako dito. Diyan ka. Dito ka. Hold ka dyan. Bang, barag. And that is why 1-0 na agad sila ngayon. Stallions though, nakita naman natin KLP gunning it all throughout. KLP, 14 kills in what, like 8 rounds? That's pretty much an amazing thing para sa isang IGL na talagang fragger as well, no? But nothing really happened kasi nga, it a trade-off sa majority of his rounds. Yung mid position natin, palaging may X at hindi walang lumalamang doon.
Yeah, I think the absence of Loy was definitely felt, no? Dito sa Stallion side, I feel like the hotel defense was a lot weaker compared to usual, no? And I feel like with him being missing with the game, no? Parang medyo nadadamay na rin si JJ or whoever else is playing dito sa B side because you have to also make sure na kailangan cover dito yung hotel. So obviously, it is just a bad bout of fragging para dito kay Loy. He is a player that's definitely capable of carrying a team like Stallions, no? Pero up against FERVID, man, FERVID is, dismantling them surgically dito sa mapa natin, pare, which is just impressive.
Yeah, very impressive ang ating first match. Not just for FERVID, but for Stallions as well. But very much, this is a dominating feat kung saan titignan natin ngayon kung ano nga ba ang masasabi ng ating panelists dito sa panel desk. It's time for Salvatore and as well as El. Kamusta kayo dyan?
FERVID has landed the first shot, L, at nagsinungaling ang mga numero sa ating mga pagbumuka. Ang sabi daw, mas lalamang ang Stallions sa kanilang atakin dito, pero parang FERVID, no? Yung 40% na yun, pre, parang wala lang, display lang ata yun, L.
Display lang yun. Ito, maganda is display, no? A7J with a display of a masterclass in terms of IGLing, pare. Tinanong natin kanina, no? Or rather, sinabi ko kanina, ano yung mas lalamang? Yung GR side ng Stallions na, of course, we know is good, or yung BL side dito ng FERVID, which we know is lacking. Nakita natin kahapon sa matches, pero from the get-go, pare, yung pinakita dito ng FERVID, very different from yesterday. Parang they turned over a new leaf, and a new leaf indeed yung talagang pinakita nila dito. Dahil hindi natin nakita yung Stallions na makakapitas ng isa, makakadalawa, tapos makakatakas, 5v3 ang ending. Nakita natin yung FERVID, may gagawin kayo, cancel. May gagawin kayo, may sagot. May trade kayo kukunin or may kill kayo kukunin, kukuha kami ng dalawa or equal trade. Napakaganda ng sagutan dito ng FERVID na hindi lang natin mako-complement yung mid-rounding nila, pero yung yung troubleshooting nila, no? Yung hot fix nga na sinasabi natin sa mga games na kung saan may isang problema or isang makita silang solusyon, dali kaagad nila at hindi nila papalampasin dito, Salvatore. At siguro, even with the timeout dito ni Coach Tanks, the adjustments is just too fast and just too rapid na hindi nakadaloy ng flow itong Stallions, no? Hindi na dumaan sa flow state.
Yun na nga, pre. When was the last time that you saw Team Stallions call a timeout tapos sila pa yung naging dehado nga dun, eh, no? Usually, they get the better end of that result. Pero now, despite the timeout, no, nahanapan pa rin ni A7J itong butas na Team Stallions. So, collectively, it was because of him and as well as Decisive. Grabe yung naging second half nila, L. It was very underrated kasi si Decisive mismo yung tumutulong dito kay D and as well as kay Jacob na makapwesto nga ng ayos. And not to mention, pre, the improvement of the mid-rounding and the post-plant of FERVID was so much noticeable. Look at the shutdown performance dito from Decisive and as well as D na naging resulta kung bakit hindi nga nakagalaw si JJ at si Loy. Kung maalala ng mga tao nanonood, CFS PH Masters Champion, CFS PH Masters, no? Battle for Third 2024, Battle for Third nga, no? A7J defeated the likes of Ubek Maniac, the same roster except Loy, for the third place, 3-2. At wala nang ibang mas malupit na utak pa kundi si A7J. But the highlight reel machine sa loob nga ng Ankara was definitely D with a .64 headshot per kill. And I just saw, pre, na nung nag-quick switch ng HK si D, I was like, this man was feeling it.
This man is truly feeling it. As much as we want to give the commendations dito kay KLB, siya lang siguro yung masasabi natin nag-stand out sa Stallions, no? Loy was invisible. JJ was very vulnerable as well. Si Kano, siya si KLP, nakita lang natin na sumasagot pero hindi umaarangkada. And it takes a full team effort to beat that kind of Stallions. Yes, may other performances pero kung may pipiliin man tayong MVP bukod kay D, it can be any one of the members dito ng FERVID and deserve nila yun kasi it's a full team effort para magawan ng gantong klaseng hotfix, ng gantong klaseng mid-rounding and gantong klaseng solusyon yung pinakita nila. And I hope that ito yung susi para sa ating Eagle Eye kasi bahay nila yun, no? Ikandado nila lang mabuti dahil kailangan nila ma-secure yung Eagle Eye kung gusto nilang ma-upset ng Stallions.
Grabe, pinadala ni Nice Katol at FERVID ang panalo. And Eagle Eye will absolutely be the tone setter dito sa series nga na to. If Team Stallions drops this map, this is going to be one of the first times na makikita nga natin sila na nasa dihadong serye nga sila. No? And FERVID is already firing in all cylinders. Ano nga bang pwede mangyari sa loob ng Eagle Eye? Lahat yan katanungan na pwedeng masagot pagkatapos nga ng break na to. At pagbalik nga natin, ipagpapatuloy natin ang duelo ng FERVID at the Stallions dito lang sa playoffs ng CFS/PH Masters. Welcome back mga bossing, di namin kayo bibitinin. Patuloy itong obra na pinapakita ng FERVID at ng Stallions. Na kung saan, kung di mo napanood, magugulat ka na lang sa kinalabasan nito. No? 1-0 pabor sa FERVID.
Patay ang iyong prediction. Yun yung gusto ng mga comment section natin dyan, no? And I feel like itong FERVID game natin na nakita, no? It's just the top of the barrel, pare. It's just the opener of the book. Introduction pa lang yan so kung ano yung pwede nilang mapakita dito sa best of 5 natin. And Eagle Eye, pare. Sasabihin ko na lang, kung mahulaan mo yung thought process ko, bakit magpapakita ako ng piso sa Eagle Eye?
Bakit? Bakit bossing? Bakit kami piso na hawak? Boss?
Kasi coin flip tong mapa na to. STS last time na kinalaban nila tong FERVID, it's a bit of a squandering, no? Talagang dinurog nila 10-6 nung sumabit sa GR side ata yun. 1 lang yung nakuhang point dito ng ating FERVID. Pero that was in the past. And looking at the standings ngayon, no, ng head-to-head per map, it tells a different story.
Grabe pre, 80% as attacker sa mapa na pumapabor para sa mga global risk, no? And on to the other side, makikita mo ang FERVID mas komplikado din para sa kanila ang global risk kasi lamang sa kanila ang atake, no? Talk about an antithesis para ka dito sa dalawang teams nga na to, no? Stallions and FERVID loves the aggression so much.
They love the aggression so much and it also tells us na like with Ankara, no? With FERVID having that worst BL performance with the worst percentage, it tells dito na okay, itong Stallions, we don't really play this but we have an impeccable percentage on both sides. Eagle Eye, we play this a lot but the standings are not better compared to Stallions. So, sino yung lalamang dito? The impeccable but very missable in terms of the performance or yung bread and butter and very good na performance dito ng FERVID? Malalaman natin dahil sabi ko nga, coin flip, talagang it's just a toss of a coin kung sino makakuha ng unang kill, ng unang headshot at ng unang rounds natin dito, no?
Pinakita ng mga numero kanina na hindi dapat tayo dito nagpabase kasi kaya baliktarin lahat ito ng FERVID para pabor nga sa kanila. Ngayon, pinakita sa atin yung mga numero, will it still be an effect for the series of Stallions and FERVID sa loob nga ng Eagle Eye? Malalaman nga natin mamaya pa nagduela na tong dalawang teams nga na to. Ibabato na ulit natin sa ating palong-palo na duo, Bipolar and Sticky Frog. Pasok!
Dali mo, pati Salvatore. It's time, no, para sa ating bakbakan. Dito lamang yan sa Eagle Eye 2.0 and this is a very rare occurrence kung saan tumama yung tres tapos sabog. Talaga ang players natin dito mamaya sa LA and as well as dito sa my LB. But nonetheless, no, Sticky Frog, I feel like we have a little bit of a scope here. They decipher, no? GR side for STS pagdating sa Eagle Eye 2.0, sobrang lakas kasi dito na ulit bumabalik ang ating, somewhat of a sub-base kind of thing na KLB will sometimes be on that TRG role. So, mas malaking pwersa dito for STS. Pero sa Fervid Basti, ano pang aasahan natin?
Since it's less space to work with, no, dito sa mapa natin, Polar, I feel like they're gonna have a harder time kumpara dito sa Ankara. But I feel like mas magiging reliant sila when it comes to their more reactionary kind of play siguro kasi expect mo naman galing dito Stallions will be pressuring itong long constantly or merong may push na mangyayari sa Victor and or sa Hotel, no? So it could be another test of patience para dito sa Fervid kung gaano pa talaga sila ka-willing na mag-antay up until the end of the round para may execute. Yung problema naman ng Fervid this time, there's not a lot of variety pagdating nga dito sa depensa. There's not much off-angle options para sa mga GR. So, as soon as nakabagsak na yung mga smokes dito sa A or sa B side, that's just gonna be straight up fighting, which is probably gonna benefit itong Stallions kasi ayun nga, I feel like they're tired of the crossfires running into multiple off-angles pare ngayon. May opportunity na sila to just run into the site and kill.
Yeah, and STS, straightforward. You know their skill to be on their top level every time. So, mas mapapapabor dito just because you have very straightforward approach na, sige, laban tayo dito, setup ng onte, baril. Yun lang yung make it natin doon. But, I would like to put some pressure dito kay JJ, kay Loy, kay D, pati na rin kay J Kim or kay Decisive, no? Because these are the usual players na sometimes may kita natin dito sa mid position, either on the BL or the GR side kasi it's gonna be a crucial thing to take pagdating dito sa mapa na to na ma-cut off mo agad yung gitna ng GR side or ng BL side to claim tower or to claim the respawn of GR. So parang malaking pwesto to para sa ating dalawang teams na kailangan din bigyan ng pansin because Hotel will always be taken easily by both sides, no? Give and take lang yun. Even itong long A natin, Doghouse will be claimed by the BL, GR will basically be passive dito sa pinakadulo ng ating A side. So, you need this position sa ating mapa para gumana mismo dito yung creativity coming from KLB and as well as A7J. But one thing also na pwede natin asahan dito is the somewhat past brothers now enemies of KLP and as well as Lance. Tower and as well as A site, high yung top ng A site natin will be very much crucial, but focus muna tayo.
Talo. Jimmy sa daw. Left side. Talo.
Diretso nga sila dito, KLP, J-Kim, trading blows, pero KLP with a pistol, not gonna work this time. Diretso dito, babagsak si Kano, at bumagsak din siya papunta sa 6 feet under. Kasi si Dima, harap agad siya dito sa may LP. Somehow, may ipit dito si KLP, but finds A7J. Mabilis ang diretsuhan lang. Pero this is still possible. Nade flying will kill off J-Kim. Good para dito kay KLB. And it's possible now. Low players. D and Lance found out D. Singular HP. 9 HP in the bag. 26 seconds! Batsy with a round starter pagdating dito sa Eagle Eye.
Grabe, 3 headshots to start things off already para dito sa ating Fervid squad. And D, I think gusto niya i-keep yung MVP title, no? Just for himself. Para ayaw niya i-share dito sa mga ibang members ng Fervid. Man, what a round to start things off, no? Tamang B assault lang from Fervid, just taking over Hotel and LB at the same time. And I have a gut feeling na this will be more prevalent dito sa mapa natin because I noticed that they have switched to yung stop and go defense natin instead of the usual kalat and then hanap ng picks and then go for whatever dito sa mapa natin. I am actually a fan of yung style na to kasi nakikita rin natin to galing sa mga ibang regions, especially in Brazil where they are gonna fight heavily para sa isang napaka-importanting part ng mapa just like Hotel at titigil sila. Obviously, reaction dito ng Stallions, oh my god, desperado na ako kumuha ng trade. I have to trade my teammate, I have to trade out itong si Loy or si KLP na nandito sa long, so obviously you will be running into the death trap na pinresent nga dito ng Fervid. And Fervid, obviously, I really did think na magle-lesson dito yung parang trap offense na ginagawa nga dito ng Fervid, no? Pero seems like it's working the exact same way dito sa Eagle Eye, pare.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, I believe you're referencing Navi ba? If I'm correct? if I'm right in my eyes. Kasi nakikita natin dito, diretso lang talaga towards hotel. Walang players papunta dito sa may LB, manggagaling dito sa FERVID. So walang butas, walang mapipitas dito yung players natin mula kung manggagaling sila ng GR or ng RS ng GR. Tulad ng ginawa ni Kano, he wanted to find someone before he fell down pero wala. So nag-overcommit, narinig nila na nag-step down doon si Kano from the last player na magagaling dito sa hotel. Tapos go signal yun para kay Dina, di yan titingin dito. Titingin yan doon papunta sa pinakadulo ng LB on the BL side and they have an easy shot. But it was still open, no? KLB still on fire, still open yung topic natin na KLB will be carrying a little bit dito sa ating first few maps. Pero 9 HP Sneaky, he had 3 kills first round pa lang.
And yeah, that's what .64 headshot percentage looks like, no? And especially pag D is one of those few young players where you put him in a corner and put him in a dangerous situation, he somehow still fights his way out of it, no? So really gritty crossfire galing dito kay D, which is very nice to see para sa FERVID kasi it kinda does relay their style, no? It has been grit and grind para sa kanila for, you know, the past few years, pare, and I feel like the culmination is already here, no? Parang okay, na-realize na nila we can finally counter itong STS. The calls of A7J is finally working. So, this is them capitalizing on it, pare. And hopefully, we do see more galing dito sa FERVID. STS needing more firepower para sa kanila, pare. Need to see more kills.
Ito na yung firepower, no? In terms of the power of TRGs. Nilabas nandito yung signature KLB sniper combination. Pero diretso na sila. Makaharap si Kano pero he does get a kill before he fell down. Figure one more player, does it clear out the left side? So si JJ free reigning lang. Pero D is still alive. Does get the USP with HK as well. And he just claims 2 more. For A7J versus KLB, magmi-miss. A7J spraying. And A7J now. But KLB mukhang mamamatay. Sumigaw. Dahil di niya alam kung paano sila napuntirya dito sa may A side.
Nagwala si D dun sa bottom A. Oh my goodness me.
Mag-isa lang siya doon.
I was thinking na mamamatay siya agad dito kay JJ on a singular point of HP, pare. Pero nakapatay pa siya ng isa right after it, making the situation possible. Grabe si D, man. I mean, if we have Yotib as Rookie of the Year, pare, we can give D the Most Improved Player award, pare. Kasi it's definitely night and day compared to last year, pare.
May layers, no? Kasi nung nasa execration siya, yes, he was fragging, pero yung focus na kay CBN, na kay Folex, di ba? Na kay CYK, pero looking at E7J coming in from execution now, FERVID will fall down up against Sloy, easy headshot, and they even find the C4. I think he did see it, pero they will very much play a little bit back. KLB might get picked here.
Favorite angle to ni Lance, dito sa Eagle Eye.
Very peculiar.
He holds it the most sa lahat ng mga players dito. But I can't blame him kasi yung pagpapick dun sa mid. Makita mo lang talaga yung balikat ng player na nakapatong dito sa lip. And that's a freebie pick. Pero ang lumalabas para sa STS, they can hear Tanks' voice in their head saying to not push.
Discipline. Yun lang ulit. Just let Lloyd do his thing, no? Ito yung insurance play natin. The expendable that works. So, FERVID, also trying to go passive again. A7J, when he's out of the game, he'll be Professor X and he'll be cooking up something. Talking in their heads, and D! Yun na nga, pinadala yung kapatid para mapitas si Loy. Binawian man. Nagtawag ng kapatid pero mas bata.
May nakita na bang kapatid na pinagtanggol yung kuya? Kaya lang yan.
Dito lang yan.
Uy!
KLP finds Lawrence. Does find the opening kill, makes it a second now with KLB. But JJ, with the rotation skills of JK, it's all up to D. This time, he's gonna be hitting one shot, but not the second. Team stands bounce back after 2 rounds.
Yeah, mahirap talaga para sa FERVID no pag wala silang second option pare dito sa mapa natin. I feel like A7J dying so early in spawn just creates para a vacuum dito sa A side no, na hindi na kailangan isipin ng Stallions na may manggagaling pa dito sa may mid door, may manggagaling pa dito sa may spawn nila no. So just eliminating A7J off the map forces FERVID to play together dito sa mapa natin. And as soon as you see the first semblance no ng ating execute natin, that's definitely the direction they're going. Itong FERVID makes them very easy to read.
Yeah, it's again very linear. This is what happened before no na parang teams just easily read there. But they're trying to make do with what they have. Again, very ito nga mahirap talaga for Eagle Eye when you're on the BL side. You're just gonna have to push. Not a lot of rotations will be made kasi you're congested dito sa pinaka south side ng ating mapa. And we're thinking na Tanks is just saying, just hold. Okay lang yan. Magantay lang kayo. Sila naman yung papasok.
You know what? W adjustment by Tanks na ilagay si Kano sa mid.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if nilagay mo sa long kumbata na to, pare. There was that one game na he pushed long 7 times in a row, pare. Which was
I
insane.
remember.
Wait, mid push?
Pero ito. Mid, Lloyd finds one. Kano! Oh, and this is the high mid push or high mid hold down mula dito kay Kano. And JJ will kill off A7J. But, STS, this is what we want from them. Mas maangas, mas disiplina. And it's finally coming into fruition.
Grabe, nakita na natin yung, I wouldn't say discount version of the highlight play dito sa Ankara, pare. Para kay Kano. And I feel like na-answer na agad yung question kung bakit siya nilagay sa position na yun as his anchoring prowess with the HK417 is second to none pagdating sa liga na to, pare. And Stallions, mounting confidence para sa kanila dito, men. And you can kind of see them starting to roll forward sa mapa natin. And this is the Stallions at this kind of confidence coming sa Stallions is what makes them very dangerous dito, pare.
Yeah. You don't play that reactionary this time, no? And it makes FERVID wonders. Saan nga ba kailangan natin pumunta? I mean, we're trying mid, we're trying LA, we're trying to go B. Yes, sometimes it did happen, but hindi yun met with a lot of advantage. Still in play dito yung parang trade-off, but STS naman yung lumalamang doon. LB, FERVID now pushing a little bit, trying to see if they can pick up Floyd.
It's a hard pick. Pwede siya magtaro sa likod ng box dito sa bridge bowler, pero no. It's info. Makakaalis pa nga. Don't think you should fight that, brother. Tato yung kalaban mo, pero B-hit ba ang gagawin dito ng FERVID? I think this is just info, pare.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time. 1 minute, no? So, D, trying to be the first killer here, trying to claim the MVP as well.
You're trying to kill Loy.
But nga ba, Loy, found out. D, stay spot. Di yun yung di nakilala ko man, pipik yun doon.
Feel ko yun lang talaga objective nila dito, Polar. Patayin si Loy and make a hotel a coin flip decision kung i-defend o hindi para sa Stallions. Pero may stairs pa.
Ito na, maririnig, no? But Loy holds his ground! And he kills A7J. Dediretso sa may high mid, JJ! And Kano! They disseminate and murder players rushing in. Lance left alone does have the C4. JJ pushing now together with Kano. Pincer maneuver. Pero Lance ready with a quick scope. Headshot pa nga. KLP found out but he kills his fast brother. You're nothing to me as Team Stallions claims the lead.
Grabe. And the blood is just getting thicker dito sa mapa natin, pare. STS now with the lead on their defense. Now starting to catch on dito sa tricks ng FERVID, no? And FERVID at the same time, it's becoming linear para sa kanila dito. It's a one-prong approach every single time, pero pangumana naman this time.
He gets one, he even gets three!
What is that?
Triple kill para kay KLP! And Kano na pushing mula dito sa may mid, but E7J, they don't know someone is behind, and they even find Lance. STS now with a beautiful push. And Lance left alone once again. What can you do kung tumakbo na ang mga kabayo?
Ayun nga, full gallop ng Stallions dito sa mapa natin. And a world of difference, no? Pag nabigyan mo lang talaga ng onting space itong Stallions para makakuha ng kanilang map control. The amount of aggression they're presenting dito sa GR side. This is the Stallions that we expect them to just stomp upon yung opensa dito ng FERVID. Pero FERVID tumitesting pa rin dito sa A side. They want to execute before the Stallions even can react dito, pare. Pero hindi kailangan sila nila eh.
Parang nahirapan sila dito sa smoke sneaks eh. They don't have any information. Once again, iniisip nila na si Loy nakaramdam na magpupush. So, na claim back something that they left. And that's the RS or itong long B. Pero this is the STS on their top form. Just playing passive and going for big plays kapag at the nick of time.
They're really trying to kill Loy, man. Nakaramdaman ko eh. Yun talaga yung objective nila eh. That's why they started the assault sa A side. So Loy will be going into bypass. Pero hindi si Loy hindi siya kung makakagat eh. Steady lang siya dito sa bridge.
Speaking of something
I-hit na lang,
else. I-hit. Dediretso na lang. Why not, no? That's the first plan. So, Unahin na lang natin yun. KLP though! Oh, he finds D immediately and makes it a double! But KLP also is a threat dito sa my side. JJ as well. It's a multiple defense layers kumbaga. Ang kailangan tanggalin dito ng FERVID but they cannot do anything. All they can do is take out the peel but not the core.
Yun lang. Even kahit mapatay mo dun si KLB dito sa bottom A natin, Polar, nandun naman si JJ na nakanood sa screen ng kanyang kapitan, ready for the backup. And the 3-man defense will be of big benefit. Pero si JJ ang unang mahuhulog. And that's one way to start around para sa FERVID. They have been desperate, no, para makakuha ng pick sa mapa natin dito. That's why they have been trying to bait Loy multiple times dito sa hotel. And finally, they do get one. Pero si JJ yung nasala dito.
Unfortunate, no? But Loy, he's just too smart. So he'll just be
Kita
playing
niya na yun.
passive, trying to look for someone else. And grabe yung smoke na to, no? The advantage of the smoke just lets KLP and Loy play around. But KLP finds A7J. Sobrang bilis, pero Lance may trade off agad. That's a big trade, but Loy tried to go for pickoffs. Lance playing with fire. And siya pa ang matatanggalan ng ulo doon. Loy, how is he still alive?
A good question, pare. Pero not gonna be alive for longer dito, Polar. Loy finally falls. 3 versus 2. I think the best reaction nga dito ng FERVID is to probably just assault P. Pero si KLB naka-sniper dito, Polar.
Yeah. If he finds someone, pwede pa ulit to for STS. Pero Decisive, lurking in the shadows, finds one, misses the shot. But this time he does double kill to make it a 2-point lead para lang sa Stallions, 3-5.
Grabe, parang nag-shopping sa surplus dun si Boss Decisive. He was only trying to get one player pero lumabas yung take one dun sa kanyang buy one, pare. And he took both in return. And a very nice mid-rounding na naman galing dito sa FERVID, making sure na yung kanilang 3 versus 2, yung kanilang one-man advantage ay hindi mapupunta sa wala. And they used exactly that, just assaulting the B site, making sure na wala yung attention dito kay Decisive, and it was a perfect game plan para nga dito. And I think like kahit namatay si D dito sa bridge, nakuha pa rin ng FERVID yung kanilang objective, no, which is to push Loy back all the way into B site, pare.
Yeah, yun nga, claim hotel, no? Check in, kumbaga, tapos hold a
Okay.
little bit and play with the players dito sa may mid kasi yun talaga yung main point of attack nila. Talagang distraction lang yung hotel and the objective, just like what you've said. Try to take off Loy or push him back. Pero, can they do that once again? Lanat si Loy, nag-aasim. He pushes. Dediretso pa, pero si D, alam niya. Dediretso lang din sila. And LB taken now. For FERVID, STS scrambling, trying for reactions or at least rotations early in the round. Pero, look at this, nikitigil ang FERVID.
Yeah, don't have to commit, pare. Alam nila na nag-rotate na agad dito yung Stallions and they are looking exactly kung saan sila papasok. But this is the stop-and-go defense ang sinasabi ko, Polar Kano. He is tempted to check sa loob ng hotel pero pinabalik na nga siya ng kanyang kapitan. But still, this is a lot of space being given to FERVID.
Yeah. At ikot pa dito, mag-LA pa yung players natin for STS, pero KLP holding and just waiting. Misses the shot. What a flash to blind him. At tatapaan pa nga sila dito ng onte, pero they claim up the site. Nandito na sila ngayon sa my car. And they just don't wanna plant right now, Sneaky. They're waiting for some kind of push. They're waiting for plays kung meron sa likuran. Pero 30 seconds, now they plant. Sabi ni Jacob, F this. Simulan natin yung duelo dito sa ating 4v5. Decisive low on HP, A7J as well. Multiple players looking at multiple positions. And awaiting. Who is the first one to fall down? It's a wallbang shot mula dito kay Decisive. Kills off one JJ as well. Pero naubos ang flex naman na CS. And Backless. FV will basically claim up around to make the 4-5.
Kaya pala natagalan sila sa plant dito, Polar. They were actually adjusting yung kanilang retake defense na nasa loob ng site. And an absolute defense is what's needed para nga dito sa FERVID. Especially on the second half na pare. Kailangan ng ganun ng depensa na may kita natin from FERVID. Everybody is connected. And at the same time, nararamdaman ko yung communication napaka-smooth para dito sa FERVID because the players react so fast sa mga trades na nangyayari dito sa mapa natin. There is no, just like what I said, there is no player alone on the angle sa mga sitwasyon na to. And I like this galing sa FERVID. Despite the tighter space ng mapa natin, nagagawan pa nila na i-extenuate yung kanilang teamwork dito. So, once again, I feel like
gagana sana yung strategy na yun if Loy was as cold as he was nung map number 1. Pero medyo uminit na rin si Loy dito sa mapa natin. So, Hotel wasn't as free as expected, unfortunately, para sa Fervid.
Yeah, I mean, they got something out of it. They were able to still get it at the end of the day. It wasn't free, but yung adjustment talaga na just wait, play things out, make STS think a little bit, no? Just sabog diretso. Use the flash, use the smokes para makat off rotation dito sa may high mid. Pero, tingnan natin, no? Kung ano nga bang kaya nilang gawin dito pagbalik dito ng GR side. STS, Nikki. BL na ngayon. We know them to prioritize a lot dito sa may LA, even sa may high mid, because JJ always pushes that mula dito sa may tower, o mula dito sa may mid, para lang ma-open up yung A side. What do we expect?
I expect Stallions to try and catch a 4-man push sa isang side ng map or a 3-man push kasi Fervid is gonna do exactly that sa start ng round. And yan ang sinasabi ko, Polar, when it comes to defense, Fervid, especially at the beginning, they like to go aggressive dito, pare.
Yeah, we haven't read that yet. And Lance now gets an easy first skill advantage para makakuha ng chance na maipit ang Styles into a 5-5 scoreline. Loy pushing a little bit. A7J naglabas ng TRG, kaso hindi niya mahanap. Nagtago lang si Loy. Bait and switch, kumbaga. And D left. Doon sa pinaka-back ng side, he does have some reinforcements together with J. Kim. But all they need to do now is just hold. Pero STS, they're witty, they're smart. Kailangan makapick off dito ni KLB.
Yun nga, they sacrificed so much of A-long, no, na nakarating na dito si Loy all the way in a very nice position on A side, which could have resulted in a kill by itself, no, pare, pero napunta na nga siya sa napaka-pangit na sitwasyon dito. But it's already good news for the side of Stallions. Yung isa sa mga snipers dito on the side of Fervid is already out of commission. Problema ka lang, they're running into another one.
First one na. This is the shot, goes back. Decisive investment dito sa may box. Blunt's actually stuck on the stairway. And di na rotating a little bit. Decisive found out. Yun lang, hindi nakatingin sa tamang lugar. Loy finds D as well from the rotations. All up to J. Kim, the sophomore of FERVID. Up against 4 players that want to deal blood and power. Up against FERVID. Want to fall down. STS, Kado mamamatay. Pero JJ from the long side. Passes up papunta kay J.
Yeah, 6-4 and a very nice hold galing nga dito sa side ng Stallions. But at the same time, Fervid, nasagot lang yung presenting play nila dito, pare. But Lons,
One more.
what an opener on KLP. Pero I like that Stallions is also starting to play yung bait and switch game natin, no, up against itong Fervid. And Fervid seems like they're not immune to it, pare.
I mean, FERVID, if immunity is what we're talking about, the immunity will be coming out from passiveness. Yes, they're getting these early pickoffs, pero nakita mo naman yun, Sneaky. What can a 1 kill do in the rounds kung di mo naman mako-close out yun, just like from the previous round? KLB, still wielding the TRG, no? With KLP down, he needs to at least get a pickoff with this, with the sniper. Nagpaparinig lang dito sa may LB. And it looks like A-site ang gusto nilang puntahan. A7J, very curious ako dito. This is very rare na A7J using the TRG, but JK
Uy,
found
nakita ni
out.
Kim. I have to be careful about mid now.
Under na.
Hindi, no? So much info on that one swing, no, na nagawa dito ni Kim. So,
Yeah.
I don't think Stallions want to pull the trigger dito sa A-side take natin, para especially FERVID with all this information. They're now starting to play some players dito sa A-side natin. Pero, like that Stallions, trigger discipline para sa kanila, may not pulling on a play just yet. They're still trying to find any outliers dito ng FERVID, pare.
Pero FERVID, they're not really going forward. 3 players on A, 2 on B. Mid, uncontested. So STS has a little bit of leeway. At yun na nga, JJ actually falls down. Lons finds KLB. And that's 2 players down in 2 seconds? Now, Kano coming in from high mid, finds the player. Exit, claimed. C4 in his hands. Pero we saw this before. Kano in a 1v3. Almost a 1v4. Does find The previous guy needs flyby, HK in hand. Can the Wonder Kid, can Christopher Robinson do the impossible of this clutch? Smokes becoming a problem. Lance found out. Shots flying by. Overwhelming odds. Pero Fervid, mukhang sa kanila ngayon ang dice roll to claim up their 5th round.
Damn. And that is the fervent I would like to see, no? Yung ganun na respect pagdating kay Kano when it comes to those 1 versus 3s and even on those 1 versus 2s. You have to be careful, man. You really do not know what these Stallions players are capable of, pare. So playing that careful, you can't really blame it on Fervid at this point. Every single point that they can get in this map is definitely a big benefit. But A7J spotting one and spotting the key player that he has to take out.
May bawi naman si KLP, pero si D, diretso lang din. And now Lance joins the fight! Oh my God! Lance with a 3K, kolatun sa dalawa!
And that is definitely a way to get yourself back in the game. Pare, Lance with his highlight play. Absolute anchor on the A site na hindi matanggal-tanggal. And Fervid, the rotations are perfect. The pickoffs in the mid-rounds were perfect as well. And Stallions, now they're the ones a victim ng kanilang sariling timing, pare. And Fervid are just benefiting from this. Man, feeling ko, this is in Gen Z terms, pare, parang nire-rage bait ng Fervid itong Stallions, pare.
Gumagana, no? Parang nagka-crash out tuloy. Ako po. Nalala kong gano'n, pero mamaya natin pag-usapan yan. We'll be claiming LA a little bit. A7J still will do the PRG. So yeah, this is very overconfident from this kid. But he hits the shot most of the time, and this time he does. Lance on the other side finds JJ, pero ito na. They're trying to go to hotel. Racifer, mahana! Pero it's a trade-off. Wala pa ring libre, Sneaky.
Walang libre up against Fervid, pare. It's a trade for trade once again. A 3 versus 3. And knowing Fervid, sila pa nga yata maghahanap dito ng pick-off para makakuha ng 2 versus 3. Kaya Stallions, hindi sila masyado magkalamat at the moment. Pero KLP, spotted on Metal. JK, instant kill. And he has to get out immediately. Nandito na yung kasunod niya, pare. Pero si Loy, may biktima rin yata, pare.
Lahat na binabaril ni JK Man. Last bullet in the chamber. Finds one more. Kano, not hitting the wall banks. Too close, but pistol is not enough. Fervid, how are they doing this? It's a 7-6 scoreline kung saan nasa kanila ang angat.
And it is all on J. Kim, pare. What a recovery after the A7J death. Just holding down the bottom A side. And look at this aggression sa A side. Hindi nila pipigilan ng kanilang momentum dito. They want to keep rolling forward. Pero Stallions will be obliging on the fight. And mapapaback na rin sila dito. But man, Fervid, they are looking a bit too good, pare.
Yeah, they're strong. They're very, very strong. Parang may serum na sinaksak dito sa 5 players. Tapos, sige, try natin dito yung Stallions na diretso lang din sa atin. Pero Stallions, still in play, right? Stallions is a force to be reckoned with. Fervid has yet to see the 100% of these players. And with the 5-man that's still alive for STS after that failed push mula sa Fervid sa LA, this might be time.
Yeah, just goes to show yung preparation dito ng Fervid, no, para sa Stallions. It seems like they know a lot of their moves and a lot of their opening plays, and they are trying to counter exactly that. Pero A7J saying hi to his old teammate. Should have been wearing an FE jersey, pare.
Lance finds one more, peeks out once again. One more, doesn't hit the second shot. So he'll just fall back, still alive with 20 HP. 8 doesn't connect. Pero Decisive naman na may kita nila, nagulat sila bakit may HK dyan. Hindi yun yung hinahanap namin. JJ finds him finally.
Bypass.
Nothing free pa rin, pero bypass. Pushing now, JJ finds Bloods in hotel. It's a 2v3. 15 bullets in the chamber. JJ finds him with only 6. And A7J now trying to go for players. JJ is still alive with 3 HP. And I feel like he is in flow state right now. Can JJ kill off 2 players? That's 1. Make it 2 for JJ. And JJ is the equalizer sa 14th round.
Yun nga, and it seems like Fervid lost the plot for a second here dito sa mapa natin. The fights just kept on continuing. And para kay J-Kim, I don't think that was a necessary fight to take. 3 versus 2 na kayo laruan natin. And I feel like the advantage could have been stretched a lot more para dito sa Fervid. But it seems like old habits die hard para dito sa FB, men. And paminsan-minsan may ganun na nangyayari. And Fervid, they need to lock in immediately after.
Yeah. If they don't, STS, I'm telling you, they're an on-off switch where anytime is an on switch. Tulad neto, this is a great pick coming in from JJ. And a very good start if they even find Luntz, but Luntz falls back.
Tony takes one round para makabalik dito yung Stallions pare, and it was evident on the amount of comebacks na nagawa nila dito sa group stage. Just because you're up doesn't mean you're up all the way. KLB, nakita na nga si Luntz, 3 versus 5. And a great beginning, pero tignan mo si Kim. He's gonna investigate.
He wants to deal a killing blow, no? What KLB? He does fight KLB and it's success. That's good for J. Kim. And he'll just fall back. Balik tayo sa konting advantage lang for STS. Just one player up. Pero this LA, if STS goes here and doesn't clear SD, medyo delikado to.
A7J can't confirm the kill on Lloyd just yet. Lloyd hindi siya maka-confirm ng push kasi hindi siya aware kung may tao sa metal box. So hindi! Pero tignan mo na si D!
Oh, yun na nga nahanap
Good
si
find.
Loy! Oh, what a find indeed. 1 minute left, less than pa nga. C4 given out. KLP will be the one to execute these players sa B-side. But J. Kim on a great position to deliver 2 kills. And the fast rotations. LA to LB in a split second. FERVID with 8 points.
Grabe, mid-rounding was the reason why they lost the last round. Mid-rounding is now the reason kung bakit nanalo sila this round bipolar. I mean, the early fights weren't really going in the way dito ng FERVID, but Luntz finding the position just in time. But at the same time, the two-man game in between A7J at D dito sa A site really creates this confusion dito sa mapa kung saan ba talaga papunta dito si D. He could be on the A side, he could be on the mid side, he could be on B as well. So yung entire map presence dito ng FERVID was on point in that one. But at the same time, Stallions man, ganda ng opener sana nila doon if they have gotten the second player in the hotel side. Kaso FERVID, I think they learned the lesson from that last round not to overextend up against itong Stallions pare.
I mean, it's pretty tough din, no? Sneaky na parang Team Stallions is getting the map control that they want kahit na very minuscule dito sa may LB and even on hotel. But after that, it looks like the leniency or yung pagiging linear dito ng mga players natin is napunta na sa side ng ating Stallions kasi Loy actually doesn't want to gamble anymore, doesn't want to actually risk because, again, he wants information. He was doing it on the GR side, pero on the BL, mas mahirap kasi. He knows na sobrang daming angle din sa may LA, na kahit iwan siya doon, everything will just be a downhill if he falls down because wala na ditong back players mula sa STS. And yun nga yung nakita natin, Loy trying to make way dito sa may high mid mula sa doors, pero wala eh. FERVID, fast rotations, again, mid-rounding is of the essence para sa kanila.
Yun nga. And it netted them 1 or 2 more points para makakuha sila ng ating mapa ng Eagle Eye 2.0. And man, being up 2-0 up against itong Team Stallions. Only one team has done that before. And that is itong SGJ and Pacific Macta from back in the day pare. And FERVID could be joining that company, no? Very soon. Kung matapos nila yung Eagle Eye map na to. But Stallions, man, this is the chance para makabalik sa laruan natin. Cause a surprise up against FERVID. Medyo lalagyan ng kaba yung kanilang puso dito. And the thing is with FERVID and kaba, pare, yan ay magandang mix. And especially when FERVID has the 9th, things might crumble dito, pare.
I mean, look at the highlights, Nikki. Mula dito sa FERVID. And just to clarify things, that was a timeout coming from FERVID. I feel like sabi din SFJ and Ares, gusto nilang i-clear up na kunin natin yung 9, kunin agad natin yung 10 without even letting SDS claim an 8th or the 9th round. FERVID doing their usual thing. D on the position of the metal box. And SDS trying to go for immediate pickoffs pero wala pang bumabadya, wala pang nagpapakita.
Yeah. Could be a bit of a breather as well para sa mga players. Baka nakita rin ni Kuya Aris na masyado yatang tense ang FERVID and maybe they do want to kind of lay off the steam a bit, no, in that 1 minute and 30. And I feel like na-identify ni Nice Katol na there's a bit of overextensions going on, especially dito sa late round. Di pwede magyari yan. So, bit of a reminder lang para sa mga FERVID players natin. And their defense is looking way more solid. Decisive. I assume nakita niya si Kano.
Yeah. And nakita din ni
Yeah, they're
Kano.
backing off.
Yeah. A lot of like adjustments now, no? Kano actually holding the TRG switches back to the M14. Gusto lang sana talaga ng early pickoffs, but this is tough. 50 seconds left. Talagang naghanap ditong STS pero di pinagbigyan. Di pinakitaan. They push towards LB and Decisive. Just like what Jakim did, he is in this position. Pero with an HK, might be problematic if he doesn't hit the headshots. At ito na nga, JJ hits the immediate shot there. Lance with a dagger to slow the push a little bit. Mula dito sa high mid players mula sa FERVID need to be aware. But Lance is not. A7J with the cover. And with the bomb planted, 3v3 situation, Flash coming in, KLB pushing with the USP. Pero wala siya makita. Nasa ng FERVID. They're trying to rotate towards LB.
It's a bit
And I think
late.
KLP knows.
It's a bit late.
Masyado matagal, 20 seconds left. And KLP finds one. Kailangan tumakbo, hindi pati ni Jakim, pero onti na lang yung oras at wala na, masyadong malayo. They kill off KLB. Can they defuse in time? Dediretso ni D. At ako po, madedefuse ba?
Oh,
Hindi!
imagine!
Kano! Imagine the possibilities, Sticky.
Oh my goodness me, if that was a defuse na nakuha nila dito pare, that would have been on every single highlight reel sa CROSSFIRE Stars pare. But Stallions refusing to lose in this situation, and ito nga yung sinasabi ko men, Stallions, one of the key things about this team is their grit and their refusal to lose sa mga matchups natin. Granted, the trades have been on point, no? Para nga dito sa FERVID, but I feel like masyadong nawalan ng mata eh. Itong mid doors natin as soon as this B hit actually started, which is very peculiar para sa FERVID, no? Kasi usually covered yung dalawang entrances para sa kanila dito, but Stallion successfully distracting the eyes of FERVID to look in towards yung cable car direction natin. Walang tumingin sa may mid side.
You know, I mean, what a play, no? Coming from Stallions. And JJ, muntikan pa matabasa, muntikan lumabas yung razor ulit dito ni L. Pero JJ, he is still in this position. Nades will fly by. Hindi siya matatamaan. Pero for Vic, fino-fortify nila Sneaky. Titingin sila sa may LB. Hindi nila alam na si KLB, pati si JJ malapit lang sa may pintuan.
Pop flash?
And nakalabas na USP pop flash. Meron ba?
Wala.
Is there? They're going dry. No lettings combined. KLB, easy headshot on Lance. And they will execute on B or possibly just hold. Pero D, fast reaction. Sneaky, maharap ni KLB. Yun na nga.
Oh.
Headshot is there. How did D miss that?
Yun nga, nakatayo na dun si KLB in a very open position and he actually missed his first headshot. And unfortunately, pagkalaban mo si KLB gamit ang kanyang HK, once you miss, you are basically dead. And 5 versus 3 FERVID is not even a bad take para sa kanila pare. This is the Stallions firepower na tinatout ng lahat ng mga players dito sa liga natin pare. They are just outshooting them.
Yeah, again, benchmark tong Stallions. So FERVID, can you really break that? And B, the ones on top. Both players missing. USP better for A7J. Peeks out to mid. Lloyd falls down. A7J, dalawang TRG ang hawak at mamamatay lang din. Hindi niya alam yung barrel pero Jakim now. M14 mula sa exit. They enter A side KLP with a headshot. Jakim, a rookie now. 10 seconds. Let's the bomb plant go in. Kano mula sa baba. Jakim looking at players pero he gets the kill. Kano with a stopper and they claim the first match point dito sa ating Eagle Eye 2.0.
And ito yung sinasabi ko, Polar, yung word na kaba at FERVID do not mix well together and it seems like the nerves are now starting to set in para dito sa FERVID. The gritty round na nakuha nila nung 8-7 at 8-8 is now starting to delve into the minds dito ng FERVID. Napapaisip na nila, oh no, is this Stallions finally back in the fray, finally back in the game? Pero A7J, ayaw niyang pumayag dito, pare.
Ayaw niya, sabi niya, it's okay guys. 9-9 is just one step away and it starts now. JJ and Decisive, a battle waiting to happen sa my hotel. Pero alam to ng STS, with KLP down, they need to be creative. Kailangan nila maghanap ng angulo and it might be high mid, it might be LA pa din. All it takes is one as well. So STS looking for an opportunity here.
They might group and look for a pick here. Feeling good. I think that's their best course of action kung kayo yung STS dito and you're looking for a pick. Careful so long though.
Whoa, he finds JJ pa. Timing taken pero Lance with the kill. Si D mahanap pa isa. Bait and switch A7J. Mahanap din dito si Loy. And KLB with 28 HP. Magagaling sa Midogya's 1 minute. At tignan mo yung FERVID. Ayaw nila bigyan ng any kind of one-man kill para dito kay KLB. Players playing together. Maghahanap si J. Kim. And again, he is just one step away from claiming overtime. Z forces an OT in the second map.
Yun nga, I had the gut feeling na ito yung mangyayari sa atin, no, Polar, kasi this is an eagle line that's gonna keep on giving. Both teams are equally neck and neck pagdating sa mapa. Two different approaches, no, para sa team ng Stallions and para sa team nga ng FERVID. FERVID obviously with a lot more technical and methodical way. Stallions of course with the battering ram na meron sila dito of players entering into the site and just going absolutely ham kung sino man makita nila dito. Granted, it's a more, let's say, primitive approach pagdating nga dito sa mapa ng CROSSFIRE, but with the kind of players na meron dito yung Stallions, it kind of does work. Kasi, ayun nga, if Lloyd just individually just tries to find someone dito sa A site and makakuha siya ng isa doon, whether or not he gets a kill really doesn't matter. What matters is yung presence na binibigay ni Lloyd nga dito sa A site, and it makes it a lot easier for the players on the other side of the map para maglaro nga dito. So, it seems like Stallions they're gonna start to send one player para maging distraction sa kabilang side ng mapa to try and kinda ease the defense kung saan man sila mag-execute dito, and FERVID has to catch that, pare, kasi nakatch na nila yung ganun nung Ankara. They weren't really biting on any fakes na ginagawa dito ng Stallions, and it must be the exact same as well para sa kanila dito. Pero yung problema, the room for error is so small sa pag-guess ng fake sa mapa na to, kasi if na-assume mo fake tong A site and hindi pala, the entire A site just goes in the way dito ng mga BL. If the B site happens naman, it's the exact same thing. So, that's kind of the balance na both teams has to strike na, okay, kailangan namin maging passive, but at the same time, we cannot give too much map control dito, pare.
Yeah, itong Eagle Eye kasi, Sneaky Frog, talagang mapapagamit ka ng utak. And I feel like KLP and A7J are still far away from getting that fatigue in their frontal corners. Pero, tignan na natin ngayon looking at the highlights of A7J, just crazy, no? Akala ko isang IGL lang marunong dito ng TRG sa mapa ng Eagle Eye, pero di lang pala si KLB yun. Even A7J giving us surprises here on the semis. And now with them on the DR side, sa kanila muna ang coin kung saan a flip will be happening. Kung A site or B site nga ba ang push dito ng FERVID. But look at FERVID. They are sitting ducks waiting for a possibility of a kill.
Yeah. FERVID usually not the team that likes to play yung mga 50-50 natin. Usually they do like to increase yung kanilang percentage, no, more towards their way. That's how risk-averse they are. Pero iba yung kanilang take this time up against Stallions. So now taking some active fights in this one. A7J turning the corner. Will get KLP, but have to be careful about Loy, no? Pero nakuha na nila yung isang sniper. Problema nga lang, KLP also has one, pare.
Yeah. Threat is still alive para dito para sa Stallions, no? They still have a lot of firepower. But talking about rotation, just like what you've said before, kung makagat na dito ang STS, they have a right lead. Actually, they go back.
Grenade.
Good thing. JJ, pushing. I like this. J. Kim, approach siya. Mag-aantay siya dito ng onte, kaso nga lang timing. Mahanap yun ni JJ. And an easy headshot from J. Kim. Pero dire-diretso na kasi dito. Flash will be combined. Once even Decisive bulag na bulag. Pero makakahanap pa din siya ng dalawa. Paano nangyari yun? Mga bossing, dire-diretso lang ang FERVID. But STS, buhay pa si KLP. One man playing for his team and he just falls down. FERVID claims the first round sa OT.
I think accidentally gumawa sila ng magandang play dito sa B-site na pare. Bulag na bulag si Decisive, which caused him to not push that fast, and in-expect dito ni Kano that he will just be blazing on in dito sa cable car and trying to frag him. Pero I think medyo naaning sila sa slowness eh.
Na-delay
Like, nasaan na si Dre? Nasaan na si Dre? Bakit di pa siya nagpo-push sa harap ko, pare? And it seems like the flashbang. The team flash.
Nagdamay din pala.
W team flash. Yun na lang tawagin natin.
Yes.
The W team flash.
Yes. Kung bulag si Dre, bulag din yung
Uy,
kalaban.
tatlo.
Yun lang eh.
You can't see me, I can't see you.
You are in very much tough times. Sneaky. FERVID playing a lot of these forward angles, just backing off lang.
tinetesting lang nila pare kung may rotation na mangyayari or maybe a nade or a reaction from somewhere galing dito sa Stallions. Inahanap nila yung contingency play eh. Yung, okay, pag may nag-push ng A side, may mag-push ng mid. They're looking for that mid player.
Yeah. Yung easy pick-off, no, na talagang asa mo, dediretso lang talaga yung players. But, looks like Stallions again. Just like what Coach Tang said sa interview natin, these are not just kids that can aim. These are kids that know how to play in a disciplined manner. KLP, I like this!
Oh my
God! Mukhang I don't like it anymore! Especially if Lutz is the one to be peeking out. How did he know?
He just knows. Crouch peek.
What? Multo yun, Sneaks? Grabe.
Pati ako nagulat sa bilis eh. Well, that's one way to out-youth itong si KLP pare.
Mas
Wait,
mabilis
Lance
daw
is
yung
younger,
pagpinda
pare.
niya ng lead. Totoo naman, totoo naman.
Loy though. Loy.
Oh! And now this is a green light, no, Sneaky. They don't even need a flash. All they need is just guns. And go guns are blazing dito papunta sa may Ares. Decisive napakaangas. Dediretso pero kakain ng bala. They will claim the kill. It's all up to KLB. He finds A7J. Pero sama-sama, Nate. No! D will claim the kill with the HK. And FERVID, 2 points here on OT.
And nakuha ka nila yung kanilang gusto dito, Bipolar. The bait for the mid player to push, the bait for the B player to push in this situation. And FERVID, buti na lang talaga may sniper na naan dito sa B side to catch both players out of position. And FERVID, full punish mode para sa kanila dito. Stallions, a bit frustrated dun sa dalawang rounds natin pare. And we might see some angry overextensions galing sa kanila. Pero El Capitan, parang kailangan mo yata i-reset yung mga kakampi mo just to say, hey, we need to calm down. We lost 2 rounds sa OT. That's fine. If we can get one more, pwede pa to pare.
Yeah, it's still possible. We just have to extend it. Pag nasa BL na sila, they can easily control the map. But FERVID, again, different plays, different type of strategy now. Compared to before playing for mid. Testing lang talaga. Pinapagamit sila ng Utilman.
Tingnan mo men, putas na yung util dito ng STS. But still, they're not wasting too many flashes ha. Pero FERVID, iibahin nila yung timing. 1 minute. Let's just push mid.
Catch them off guard. And with the smoke, dediretso lang din. Look at B. Pero si Kano, dalawang mapapatay. Almost makes it 3. Pero si di makakalap isa. JJ falls, or actually kills one. But falls down mula kay A7J. The IGL, mamamatay lang din. At tama nga naman na kahit very much unpredictable yung timing, STS knows how to fight that.
For sure. And STS, I mean, yung mistake naman ng FERVID that time, no, wala namang nangyari dito sa mapa. They're actually just waiting within the tower side, waiting for the Stallions default to kind of set in, no, and waiting for the players to possibly get bored sa kanilang angles to try and see if they can get a favorable timing sa mapa natin. But unfortunately, there's a straight up mid push up against Kano of all people na hindi man lang siya nabulag, di man lang siya actually he did get blinded pero yung flash actually nagpop sa likod ng ulo niya, so
mabilis
the trade wasn't fast enough para sa FERVID.
Yeah, yun na nga parang you cannot fight that. I mean, it was good execution. Yes, they got the timing that they wanted. May smoke dito, na blocking of players mula dito sa may A site. Pero Kano, lucky bastard, man. He couldn't even kill him. Yun na nga, tapos may rotation pa agad dito kay JJ sa may RS. So, kahit mamatay dito si Kano, nandiyan si JJ. What can you do?
Yun nga, no? That two-man game is now starting to form as well. Para dito sa Stallions, Polar, the JJ and Loy subplot na nakikita nga natin. Other than the big three that we're kinda used to dito sa ating Stallions, na pangalan ay Kano, KLB, and KLP. KLP though, not having too bad of a game, pare, but at the same time, Lance is just playing out of his mind. So, sniper, pare, he is finding stuff that I couldn't even find dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0. And if he can keep going exactly like that, especially knowing that he will be the main sniper, he will be the main defender ng A site and or mid side natin, he has a lot of responsibility para nga dito sa depensa ng FERVID. Ito na lang yung problema, man. Can he answer the call to action
para mag-defend dito sa top A.
If he lives for long, well, you know what, KLP will have a target in his head. You know, or at least a target on
Never mind,
the other player's head. Pero Lance, sub JJ, what an entry pick. At wala pang sagot doon. Look at this. Oh, I like this for FERVID. This is very much delicate for STS as Decisive finds one. And they have now full long B control.
Di lang full long B control, a 3 versus 5 as well dito, Polar. And this is a sign for FERVID. They don't have to roll forward anytime soon. They can just hold the positions that they were holding sa simula ng game na to on defense. So, they don't have to do anything, pare. All they have to do is catch whatever Stallions is gonna throw at them. Hindi sila pwede magpabait ng mid-round dito, men.
Yeah. Ito yung problem ngayon for STS. No? They want to bank on Loy with this like surprise play sa may mid. Or even KLB with a fast kill, no? Dito sa may long A na mag-over-aggress ang FERVID. Pero, just like what you've said, back off lang. Yun lang naman kailangan dito ng FERVID. Plani. Iniiwan nila si Loy, though. Oh, Loy! Almost a double. And this is distraction, pero di ko makagat ang FERVID. D finds KLB, but KLB is still a threat on long A. So another long game for these two teams.
Oh no, this is... No.
There's two players though.
Is
That's
it?
the C4 as well. Okay.
So alam eh. Does he?
Hindi!
Aray mo.
Oh, Loy. I mean, you have, you know, the hand of Midas, the power of the gods. But up against three players that are very hot in their hands, they cannot let you do what you are capable of. FERVID with a match point sa OT.
Grabe, and I'm now curious what kind of approach Stallions is gonna go with in this map. Is it gonna be full passive? Actually, they were expecting na may mid-push na mangyayari dito, pero J-Kim, sana mismo din diretso dito sa long KLB, but the first headshot, Loy will get another one, and A7J will fall as well. STS, if the executes aren't working, let's just run into the A side, Polar, pero si Lon sasagot ng isa.
Yan, napas lang sila doon, dire-diretso. Tapos na-catch off guard pa sila habang umalis one. Oh, Lance with a 2K though. Makes it easier a little bit para kay Decisive to rotate towards LA. Pero KLP back up! Oh, wait lang. 28 seconds. Might be possible with these two players. Pero sa kanopan si JJ, low in HP. Needs to play very, very slow. 20 seconds. 19. Kailangan dumiretso ngayon ng FERVID. But they have a possibility to pag umakyat sila. Kano, first contact, Decisive doesn't find them! And Kano doesn't let them win! It's Team Stallions with 11 points.
Grabe, these mid-rounds are getting tense, but this is the expectation that you have to be in. Kung kaya yung FERVID, no? STS will now start kind of rolling forward dito sa mapa natin and will just try to straight up fight you with firepower that they have. And yun na nga, uulitin nila possibly Polar, but maybe a slower approach. Tamang nades naman this time, pero
Big setup.
maybe it's a bit too obvious. Pero ang layo na mga FERVID players, pare.
Yeah, wala dito makukuha or even just J-Kim, no? Pero J-Kim will be unaffected. Mag-aantay lang di actually from the top ropes. Kano mahanap siya, pero KLB! Yun na nga! Nakapasok yung STS at mapipitas pa ata si Decisive mula sa exit. Bloods finds the trade. And another 2v3. Double sniper setup. A7J. Kanina niya pahawak yan. He's been hitting pero hindi sa gantong senaryo. Two players on top A7J looking if KLP is in the same position pero wala na. Nahanap
Oh,
pa!
nice shot.
Oh my goodness! Can STS hold once again and force a round number 13 or at least 13 rounds? A7J pushing with the USP pero nasan na ba si Dave? Or nasan na ba si Lance? Mahanap pa yung isa! Oh, there's a big trade-up. Kano once again! Double time para kay Kano in 2 rounds!
Grabe, and we go golden dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0, Polar. The non-stop fighting on the A side just working out para sa Stallions and FERVID. I'm just saying, man, how do you not expect this kung kalaban niyo yung Stallions? This is their bread and butter, the firepower. Dire-diretso lang sila sa A side. They are just fist fighting whoever they are seeing. And they're throwing nades. Habang nagpupush sila, pare, they are setting up while they're pushing. So, the pacing is insane para sa Stallions and FERVID naman. The reactions are so slow, pero That's just Eagle Eye being Eagle Eye, pare. Mahirap talaga mag-rotate dito.
Yeah, it's difficult. This is a push. Wala sa FERVID.
Oh.
They don't know.
Pero ine-expect, man.
Really ba? I mean, nakatingin doon si KLP. Pero they just hold. They know that what's up. Pero they smoke. Actually, they hold long eh. They just wanna hold sneaky. At pinagbigyan sila ng STS.
Have to be careful though. One swing galing kay Jacob, that's a kill.
Na-force out sila tungkol side. Pero diretso, J-Kim!
Back to bumaril, Kim.
Now they really know that people are there. And J-Kim still holding on a peculiar angle now. Off angle. The STS, what can they do?
Nade. HE.
Multi-stack, no?
Throw
May dalaw pa
everything
naman.
at them pa.
Oh, diretso, J-Kim! Mahanap si Kano! 2 players down! And 2 players down as well para sa FERVID! Dumiretso pa talaga! Kumain ng todo ng mga bala, pero
Uy!
A7J!
Matay si Rito!
Mapipick off ni Loy! Oh, STS, can you feel the gallop of the horses claiming Eagle Eye? Because FERVID now, kinakabahan, big fact, Decisive for 1. Oh, that's
Uy,
a
1-on-1.
double as Lance claims 1. None first KLB. It's an HK versus a TRG. 30 seconds,
Double jump,
enough
double jump,
time for KLB. He does have the C4 Lance.
The
Thinking,
angle!
does he find him? He finds the
Nakita!
backside. Oh, he doesn't commit. He doesn't commit. 37 seconds on the clock. Lutz and KLB finding each other. And KLB is just too good. Team Stallions nagpaingay sa golden round.
Oh my God, napavamo buha itong si KLB pare sa ating
Holy!
camera, and Team Stallions isa na namang comeback ang nagawa, pero hindi sa group stage kundi sa ating playoffs. Team Stallions mounting a comeback on Eagle Eye 2.0. There were doubts, pare. There were doubts. Some of the rounds were looking very sus para dito sa Team Stallions, no? Pero yung mga key players nagsi-step up at the very last moment. Kano, KLB, I feel like every single piece of the Stallions fire really does deserve their due praise, pare. Kasi those last 3 rounds, literal, A-push, A-hit, tara mag-smoke na lang tayo habang nagpo-push na rin tayo dito. They kept the pace up, they kept the pressure up para sa FERVID. Pero FERVID refusing to adjust for this A aggression, and you have to expect this kung kayo yung FERVID, pare. This is the last resort of Stallions, is to just straight up fist fight you on the map kasi that's the one thing that they are known for is firepower. And if they use their firepower and they consolidate it together and throw at you, naka po, sasabog ka talaga, pare, just like this game.
Yan yung nakaka-amazingness na mula sa Stallions na kahit na overtime, pressure is not even felt. Dire-diretso lang. Try to make pace. A-hit. Pero for Lance to almost claim KLB habang nagpa-plan.
Cinema ending, pare. Cinema ending.
Pero si KLB is just too good. Nagkita pa sila sa exit, and yung exit pinakitaan dito ang FERVID. Sabi ni KLB, dun kayo sa third match. Doon sa battle for third. Dun kayo pwede. And Stallions now claiming a 1-1 for this full best of 5 series. Sneaky, this is just the start, and let's go and throw it to the panel kung ano nga bang reaction nila dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0. Salvatore and El, kamusta kayo dyan?
Ang STS nagipit, sa Rush A kumakapit. Ang Stallions na naghihingalo ay sila'y sumasabit kay Kano. My God, what an ender. Yan ang pinakamalupit na nakita akong moment. No? What a moment for 2026. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo, El. At ayan ang pinakamalakas na pinadala sa atin ng Cebu para bigyan tayo ng magandang crossfire, El.
Yun yung sinasabi ko kanino. It started with the coin flip, pare. It can land tails, pero para kay KLB, it's going to land on the head. Pare, 4 lands. Sayang, no? It's a cinematic ending, 1v1. And yung sinasabi natin dito sa mga rounds na to is, it can go either way. Nakita nga natin, A7J even going on that sniper, no? Para mag-double sniper setup sila dito sa kanilang GR. Pero we have to talk about that GR side specifically nung regulation time dito for FERVID. Ilang beses natin nakita na they are too late on the reaction when the plant has already happened. The retake, hindi natin nakikita. They move towards the sites whenever it's only going to be 20 seconds left. Dalawang beses ko napansin yon, and if they only convert those rounds, siguro it could be a different ending for them. Pero yun nga, no, nagkatotoo ngayon sinabi natin na 50-50, it's a coin flip, and lucky lang talaga tong Stallions. It landed heads for them. As much as their members have been popping off, hindi natin madidiscredit tong FERVID for trying, no? Especially si D, especially si Lance, na talagang makikita mo, they have been diffing some of the members dito ng Stallions. But when it came down to the wire, the captain will always steer the ship aright dito for Stallions. And thank goodness na lang kasi nagsusulat na tayo ng narrative na paano pag na-down tong STS ng 0-2. Paano kung may international na visit or invite na nakasalalay dito sa match na to para sa Grand Finals natin, no? Paano kung nangyari nga naman na mas-sweep sila dito ng FERVID, no? Hindi daw mangyayari yun, no? Kahit walang international, kahit walang lipad, they will still show their form. Pero kamunti ka na, Salvatore. Yung masasabi ko, kamunti ka na.
Madadaan na lang sa isang paano kaya, no? Dito ang FERVID. Paano kung hinold na lang ni Lance yung exit? Paano kung nabuhay si Decisive para patayin ng isa pang natitire, no? Lahat ng yan, tanong na lang para nga sa FERVID, at kailangan nga nilang umarangkada pa ulit kasi baka makalimutan nga nila na may susunod pang set nga dito, no, para makabawi sila sa loob nga ng port. Pero Team Stallions to, what a way to close it out. Kano with 2 strong rounds mula sa ating overtime na hindi natin nakita sa malayuan. Pre, he was struggling. You talked about global risk, pre. Tignan mo yung blacklist netong dalawang teams nga na to. It was so cinematic to the point na nagpapalitan lang sila ng galit sa isa't isa. And it got them multiple kills. It was the show of Kano and Lance, 2 prodigies in the game na hanggang ngayon wala pa rin silang nakikita na dahilan para bumitaw, para lang sa legasiya at para na rin maging kampyon. Lance stood on his business, hit the most ridiculous shots, nagpakabaliw para makapwesto sila di at A7J, gumawa ng sangkaterbang space, all for it para maging full circle moment dito ang overtime nga nila. Pero Team Stallions, my God, hindi nyo na alam kung paano isusulat to ng mas maganda pa, kasi kung ano yung ginawa ni Kano at ni KLB, yun na yung mas nakakaangat pa. Yun na yung apex ng Eagle Eye mismo, no, Boss L. And of course, ang nagbuhat, ang nagdala ng bandera ng orange at ng black dito sa loob ng Eagle Eye, it's Kano, the MVP.
Yes, very much the wonder kid, no? Golden boy ika nga dito for the side of Stallions. Without him, no, I think the match would have been very topsy-turvy going to the side dito ng FERVID. Pero I would want to give credits and commendations pa rin dito kay KLB na simula map 1 pa lang, no, set 1 pa lang sa Ankara, talagang he's been fragging out. I do feel though na kung hindi nakuha dito ni Kano yung kanyang mga highlight rounds sa overtime natin, si KLB mag-overtake dito as the MVP. Pero I feel like as well na KLB was just doing his job, being the one that's holding dito the steering wheel para sa ating Stallions. And once he gets that ship aright, pare, dadating na yung kanyang kanyon. At yung kanyon niya, pangalan si Kano.
Ay, grabe, pre. Wala nang mas bunal pa sa series na to kundi yung Team Stallions sa loob nga ng Eagle Eye. Pinakita lang ng STS laban sa FERVID na sila nga ang mas bunal dito, no? And we now have a tie series. I can't believe, El, sa kanuknuka ng ulo ko, hindi ko maisip, hindi ko labis maisipan na nasa set 3 pa lang tayo sa loob nga ng port. Hindi pa to Grand Finals, preceding pa lang to, papunta ng Grand Finals. Iniisip pa rin natin paano dumidikit ang FERVID, paano nakakahabol ang Team Stallions. Sabi ko nga, tone setter to na kailangan ipanalo ng FERVID, pero syempre hindi magpapadaig ang Team Stallions. Pero tapos na ang Eagle Eye. Babiyahin na tayo sa loob nga ng port na kung saan dito itinakda ng Team Stallions makuha ang puntos, pero FERVID maghahanap sila ng bawi. Ito nga pala ang CFS Master Spring Playoffs, FERVID versus Stallions. Kami ay mamamahinga muna. Are you not entertained? At kung hindi pa, panoorin mo tong port na to dito lang sa CFSC Master Spring Playoffs ng FERVID at ng STS. Palakasan ng pagiging bunal, no, El? Dito lang sa ating set number 3.
Oh, it could have went either way, no, Salvatore. I feel like
Grabe.
FERVID 2-0, nandun na yun eh, nandun na yun eh. Nasa kalangitan na yun eh. Pero bababa muna tayo. Punta muna tayo sa karagatan, pare. Dadaan muna tayo sa port bago tayo magkatuusan. And again, no, ang isa lang na masasabi ko para sa FERVID is wag sana sila magkaroon ng momentum shifter, no? Wag sana mabasag yung loob nila dahil that was almost theirs, no? A 2-0, very different story from a 1-1, no? Set a score, pero I feel like if FERVID wants to really prove na kaya nila makasabay, they have to stay competitive dito, pare.
Huwag talaga sila mahinaan ng loob kasi onti na lang talaga. FERVID nandoon eh. Grabe na yung nga ng mga tao pag napatu-0 nyo talaga dito ang Team Stallions at marami nang bibilib dito sa team nga na to na hindi lang sila basta-basta binuo para lang mabuo nga talaga. Binuo sila para manalo at maging kampiyon sa mga susunod pa na taon. Pero dito muna tayo sa mga numero yun. Mga porsyento ulit ang pag-uusapan natin, El. Pero ang pinakamahalaga dito is definitely the GR side of these two teams kasi nga doon pumapanig dito ang mapa na port tulad lang din ng Eagle Eye. Pero kung mapapansin mo, no, parang kahit papano, okay lang din on both teams. 3 maps played. Walang talo sa mga numero na nakikita natin.
Oh, walang talo, no? And correct me if I'm wrong, and FERVID, dumikit sa Virtus Pro sa mapa na to, no? So, not really all that bad. They have their better sides dito, Stallions and FERVID. I feel like ang differentiation lang natin dito, Salvatore, is yung ating pacing and yung ating identity ng playstyle for both teams, no? So kung makikita nga dito natin yung FERVID na full force pa rin kahit natalo ng ganun lang kaliit sa Eagle Eye, kung makita natin yung full force nila dito sa port and yung full identity nila against Stallions na alam naman natin masigla dahil nakabawi sila, it's going to be one hell of a matchup dito pa rin. I cannot wait to see how this is going to happen.
Okay, so ang ipapaalam ko na lang talaga para dito sa FERVID at ng Stallions, higitan nyo pa ang nakita natin sa loob nga ng Eagle Eye. We now head into port at ibabato ko na nga rin sa aking paboritong duo, Bipolar and Sticky Frog. Pasok!
Yun yung mga nakuha natin doon. But nonetheless, El, I hope you're happy and I hope you're gonna live longer, no? Sticky Frog, nonetheless, this is an important map kasi port ang lalaroin ng ating dalawang teams. Sticky Frog, why is it important ba para sa ating dalawang teams? Ano yung pwede nating i-expect sa kanila?
Well, it could set the pace, no, for the rest of the series natin, pare. I feel like Game 3s are very, very important, especially within the context of best of 5s na, you know, you're kind of splitting the difference in between these two, and obviously when you're going into a Game 4 and seeing that you're up 2-1, syempre mas malaki yung confidence nyo dyan, pare, 100%. So, interesting yung port ng dalawang teams na to, pare, kasi Stallions, according to their statistics, no, they have only played 3 maps, no? Di sa buong liga natin, and that was up against the Rosea teams and itong Virtus Pro, pare. And I think they had a win up against JYD as well. Pero ayun nga, the statistics could be a bit skewed papunta nga dito sa side ng Stallions, but I don't think it matters in the grander scheme of things, no? Kasi FERVID, they barely played port as well dito sa group stage natin. So both of these teams barely touched itong mapa na to, and I feel like there's probably more than meets the eye sa nakita nga natin dito sa group stage. Pero may kita natin ang live comms.
D3 og Lance.
Ito po siya. Ingat po siya.
Okay.
Doon nga nang nilalan.
That's good. Going to that Jacob from Wallback coming into Loy. But yeah, no, Sneaky Frog, yes, onti lang nalaro dito ng FERVID. Pero kasi if you remember, Impact Champions natin FERVID last time, they play a lot of port. And I feel like Lance and Aris knows this a lot, no? So I feel like they'll be carrying a lot of weight here. Pero, Sneaky Frog, STS, capable sila dito on all aspects, GR on BL. So I feel like even though FERVID has a little bit of upside, konti, mas malaki ang laban ng stats. Flash on towards Z, Jacob will kill off KLB as an easy frag. Even Kano coming in from Decisive, and wala, kumakain dito ng balang STS sa first round.
Grabe, and then they're even getting the trader, no? Dun sa mga moments na yun, pare. So
Lala, no?
back to the no free trades para dito sa STS naman. They're gonna have to really commit a player in the situation. Pero spotted pa si JJ ngayon.
Oh, Jacob.
Aray mo.
Dalawa yung pumix sa kanya din sa Ziman na magagawa ni JJ doon. But KLP now, pistol. Is this winnable? With a TRG in hand, B is there. No, it is not. Fervid claims the first round, and guess what, Sneaky? Mga first rounds, pag nakuha ng Fervid, it really, parang domino effect minsan yun for Fervid.
Yep. Especially PL side pa yung usapan no, dito, Polar. So, they're getting that early hook in on that second half. Pero si Decisive hindi titigil ang kanyang push. He still is locked in to get this CA position. Pero na-deny naman to ni Loy. But still, info is here. And 4 na lang dito yung Stallions. So, they're gonna be a lot more separated kumpara nga dito sa Fervid.
Yep. 2 players from top A. 2 players dito sa may close to one square baba ng B. Stallions will definitely be giving up mid na lang, tapos battle na lang yan dito ni JJ pati ni Loy. Kung may makita man sila na magta-try mag-over-aggress doon. Pero for Vida, they're not that aggressive anymore. They will try to play passive.
KLP allowed na pwede pa maiwan na onte dito sa A-site. Fully knowing na sniper naman yung hawak niya. And he's also on the very extreme left ng top A natin, which is that one angle that you can see na kung merong bababa ng CA or hindi. Pero FERVID, dito na sila gumagawa ng checks nila, no, Polar. They're checking how much map control do they really have before the execute starts. And kung na-realize nila na, okay, medyo libre yung curve possibly, or maybe libre itong B-site or A-site, that's where the nades start flying, pare.
Mm-hmm. Continuation of map control lang for FERVID. They do have a lot of time. 1 minute, pero 35 seconds, 45 seconds, pag nakita na natin yan sa timer natin, FERVID will definitely go for a decision here. 50 seconds, A7J now joining mid. Stallions have yet to see any information. Smokes papunta sa may A site, close towards Bodega. Distraction. Pero kasi, all of the fakes, Nikki, even on Eagle Eye, never kumagat doon ng STS. So, I feel like FERVID now will try to go to B or coming in from curve, no? Ito na nga, D. Pushing in J Kim as well. JJ finds the information. Dalawa to. Mapapatay yung isa. Dalawa pa nga. They disseminate and just dismember the players in curve. But A7J open up B side. KLB still alive. Headshot city for KLB. And that is it. Team Stallions bounce back.
Grabe, hindi nila mahanap yung trade dun sa curve. No? I feel like if you can't really get the curve player, that entire team mid-round would not work at all dito, pare. Kasi naboboster lang lalo yung depensa dito sa B-site. And at the same time, that was very well played. Galing kay KLB, not really committing to the first opponent. Instead, gets a kill, falls back dito sa bottom B. Makes it very tough for the last player to create a winnable situation para sa kanya dito. Pero gandang salo lang. Galing dito sa STS, pare.
Yeah, easy trade-offs. Go for like easy picks, basically. Make things life easier for the STS. I feel like that's what they're doing. They're setting up for a B push here. Flash definitely will be needed. At tatlo pa nga ang ibabaw to, or at least a smoke towards curve, no? Is the other one. Big flash, de derecho. M1 agad. Pero mamamatay dito si JK. Oh, they hold that B side. JJ! This claims a triple kill with a wallbang onto 2. What a defeat there for that round.
Grabe, and that was just the fast rotation galing dito sa Stallions, no? The curve player instantly helping dito sa B-site. Someone covering mid for the rotating Stallions players, and itong sila ang sakain na ng bala sa mukha with the USP dito ni KLP. So 2-1, Stallions, I feel like this is the part of the map na magsastart na sila mag-roll dito. Maybe they will be fighting itong CA more actively kasi pag binibigay nila ng libre to kay Decisive, that allows FERVID to set up para dito sa A-side, or at least set up a fake to convince Stallions that they're going A-side, pare. So Stallions now slowly starting to be more active sa mapa natin, pero hindi masyadong active na baka kakainin sila ng buhay dito, pare.
You know, I mean, I actually want to dive into more towards the CA. No? Kasi I think we have a little time. They're playing passive. Pinag-usapan natin, CA is such a big control, and I want to know why. Bakit nga ba?
Half the lineups come from there sa A-side,
Yo,
pare. Lahat na, all the nades na tinatapon nyo sa long, hindi yan naabot sa top A if you're all the way in long. So, you have to get CA para ma-disrupt nyo yung top A player. At the same time, it provides a secondary target, no? Para sa naglalaro ng top 8. So, the snipers doesn't just have like a free angle. Pwede natin sabihin.
Yeah. And right now, talking about CA, they do claim it. Di mo nalabanan ni Loy. Pero si KL po eh. Hindi na nga, mabilis ka nga, Lance. Pero mas mabilis kayo si KLP with the shot. 4 players coming out of CA. Isang malaking surprise to. Para ka lang nasa birthday party. If KLP does it though, pero nakatingin na siya doon sa mismong box. Big flashes pero delayed. Actually, unahan nila yun. Minus tempo kumbaga. Pero Jakim finds one. Jumping jawlogs pero naubos ng STS yung push. Mag-isa lang si A7J at guess what? Kung nasan siya, nandun pa din siya sa YCA.
This is absolutely insane, Polar. I mean, I can't really say na pakit yung setup dito ng FERVID eh. Stallions are just straight up winning the fights on site. Anong magagawa mo dun, Polar?
Wala.
Oh, the flashes are perfect. Ang ganda ng pagkalat nila ng CA. But what does that do up against just a rifle dito ni Loy? NEJJ just going absolutely ham dito sa A site natin. And at dagdagan mo pa yung sniper ni KLP. That's just firepower consolidated na naman para dito sa STS.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, right, yung benchmark na STS, best in CROSSFIRE right now for the Philippines, well, that is garnered with the help of the aim of these players. So, what else can you do kung yung hindi ka makapatay ng dalawa agad? No? So, coming into the 5th round, CA control for Decisive. KLP and Lloyd together here on Sape Kano, holding out mid. And I got another question to you, Sneaky. Last time na pinag-usapan natin to, we were talking about VP on how they adjusted their players. Pero STS is one of those teams that didn't really change a lot. They still put up KLP sa top A and Kano on mid.
It works. Para sa kanila, pare. I feel like the main, pinaka-importante na player talaga dito sa buong depensa na hindi kailangan magbago is si Kano. Kano has to be the rotational player and he has to catch that right timing na meron ng away na nangyayari dito sa site and then he's just gonna come in and swoop for the kills. And I actually like this adjustment galing dito sa Stallions kasi it kinda provides a better platform para kay Kano na gumawa ng mga plays na kaysa yung siya yung mauuna dito sa site, no, and him first dying isn't really ideal para dito sa Stallions. Pero I think keeping the boy for the bigger positions just like mid, he might have 4 in his face, pare.
It keeps him in check. Ninja play wala dito sa FERVID. KLP found out. Easy kill.
Yeah, I think
They go towards B side. They're hiding. Pero KLP pushes towards us B. Jakim, dediretso na ngayon. Pero wala pa rin libre sa laban na to. Buhay pa rin ang players natin mula sa FERVID after a decimation dito sa B side. Pero Loy, tap walking his way towards B. Coming from house B. Loy, one bang now. Decisive wins the fight. And even plants the bomb. FERVID down by 1.
grabe, FERVID winning despite the skin of their teeth. Ang ganda ng reaction dun na Stallions, no? Ang ganda ng ginawa ni KLP. He actually pushed HP as soon as the mid players started pushing and provide a lot more space para sa mga Stallions players na maglaro dito sa B-site natin. The reaction was right. Problema nga lang, there are those small moments talaga. The 1v1, the unpredictability ng mga sitwasyon na kagaya ng ganun. Hindi mo talaga alam kung sino panalo. Kasi man, just looking at the situation, dapat si KLP nanalo doon considering 12 HP itong si last player natin.
I mean, wala ka tayong magawang cluster clock na may kita mo, no? It's like, you know, what else? I mean, it's been a heavy gunfight, so unpredictability is in a sense, but STS actually giving a lot of respect, no, for FERVID. They're giving a lot of these angles towards C, mid, CA, always given towards FERVID. There was just one time na talagang hinold out nila yung Z pati CA, pero they prioritize something else now. Shots flying by, Loy eating some damage. Pero this is different, Loy.
I like the approaches, no, ng dalawang teams natin na naging chaos around the map na FERVID are trying to dance around the chaos. Stallions, you can see Loy flying kick.
Flying kicks all around. No pushes onto 2. Wait a minute. KLB and Loy. Ito na nga yung flying kick, Sticky. Masakit pag pinatukan ka sa ulo. Or sinuka ka sa ulo. And A7J left alone.
Foot palikod.
Let's get the C4.
Oh, spooky.
Hey.
Allah.
He's still gonna be alive, but not anymore.
Akala ko may maliit na something going on dito sa may LB. Pero yun nga yung sinasabi natin na Polar, they are thriving within the chaos. Itong STS men na as soon as the flashes as soon as the flashes are thrown, as soon as the nades are exploding, dun sila nagbe-benefit para they love diving into that kind of play. Pero if FERVID naman, trying to dance around it. Like what I said, gusto nilang iwasan yung chaos as much as possible dito pare. Pero how can you avoid it if Stallions is the one starting it?
Yeah. And it's pretty crazy, you know, you have a team like STS that banks on aim. And it's not a risk, it's actually a reward already when they bank on that aim because you know, sinasabi mo nga palagi that firepower and as well as the mechanics of just aiming sheer precision, yun ang lakas ng STS every time. Ngayon, combine that with strategy plays and discipline, well, you have a top tier team. Yun ang STS. FERVID is eating up a lot of that right now dito support. But we're seeing some glimpses. It's always a 1v1. It's always a 1v2, 3v2 sometimes. Pero CA control. Pero this time, Sneaky, hindi sila mag-invest dito madami. Meron sila dito, Lance on the long side.
A-split is definitely possible dito pare. They have the room to make the ninja happen dito sa BR. At meron ding pwedeng lumabas dito ng CA at long. So A-split to, 100% Polar.
Ninja play, tatama, pero Kano doesn't kill off anyone. Decisive actually holds. Pero JKM already here in the box. Tatalon. Glory as well, killing off one. Pero makakapatay pa rin naman si D. Still alive, 7 HP. Flashbang, oh, going for trick shot plays, but not gonna be hitting anyone there. Doesn't 5 players sa exit. Pero ikot ang players not for STS. JJ here on bridge. Tracy for Bodega. Low HP, easy kill for him. And now STS with a little bit of advantage in terms of HP. KLB flashes D sa my left side, flashed up, and he does not see anything. Lance falls down. It's all up to A7J. KLB finds him as he goes up, and they go for the defuse. What a retake indeed.
Grabe, and they're just poking and prodding itong A-site natin, o Polar. Na-cover na nila yung Ninja, 100%. Ang ganda na ng play actually dito ng FERVID with Decisive actually kind of blocking Kano from going for the full rotation dito sa A natin. Pero STS with the recovery actually starting the retake bago pa nakababa dito ang C4 at meron ng pressure galing kay Kano from long and there's also one coming in from Bodega pare. So STS, really good fighting, really good knowledge ng mapa natin na may timing pa sila na pwedeng asahan dito.
Yeah. It's just pretty insane to see these retakes for STS now. I guess that's why nakikita natin tong 3-2 setup, not a lot of pressure on mid kasi alam nila if A falls down, they have a retake that is full form. If B falls down, they can fight easily kasi saan lang ba magagamit ng mga players, Curve and as well as House B. And even if they just get one kill, well, these two players na natitira for A side, they have a lot of like percentage pagdating sa clutch. But CA control Ninja again. Round number 3 para sa FERVID.
You gotta hit those, Lance. Try number 3. Oh.
Up. Doon pa lang.
Try number 3. For real this time, pare. Okay. 1, 2.
2.
Oh, isa pa, pare. Don't worry.
Ayan, nilagay kay Lance.
Isa pa. Natawa na nga si Lito eh.
Up.
Yun! Okay,
dali.
scope in.
Patayin mo.
Ay, hindi na ako.
Ayun lang.
Grabe, 30 seconds na nag-ninja pare, wala pala nakuha. No?
Lahat ng play na yun, pare lang kay Lancer, hindi gumana. But, they do go back to court. They do go back to House B. They're waiting for something. Kasi alam na nila eh, Kano is still in curve. They're sending out D. Pero, no movements. STS doesn't care. And STS will just give this mid-side. Kano finds players now. J-Kim, kita ulo. D gets the kill back. Pero they're pushing towards Curve actually. Decisive is a distraction. He'll be waiting in the corner. And he is still alive. One more. 10 HP and still alive. STS claims one more. And it's 6-2.
And it's the exact same problem time and time again, Polar. The execute is right, pero hindi nga nila mapatay ang mga immortal na players natin on the side of Stallions. Pero Lance will take one to the heart of Kano. So, one way to start a 4 versus 5 para dito sa FERVID. Pero, judging from the past 5 or so rounds dito, Polar, hindi sila natitinag sa 4 versus 5. They can still operate fully with this one.
Yeah. Tsaka, Sneaky, this is STS playing calm. They're not even pressured. They're not even staggered by this forces mula sa FERVID because they're too easy to read win. See a take, apat na players, flash going to Bodega in towards LA. Oh, A7J gets KLP. Wait lang, Loy still a threat here in top A. He does get one, pero he falls down. A site now taken by FERVID with brute force intact. KLB, nakita sa exit, still alive. Pero Decisive nag-aangas. All the players coming here. Decisive peeks out once more. He does get a kill, pero pisong-piso na lang. Saktong isa ang buhay dito ni KLB, and he will not try anymore. Trying to go for frags, but it does get D. Pero 20 seconds, it looks very impossible. STS gives a round.
And yeah, maybe saving bullets for the next round na lang pare pag umabot na siya dito ng ating PL side. STS, honestly, it's a good half in normal CROSSFIRE Master standards, no pare. Pero si STS kasi yung nasa usapan natin dito. And a 6-3 is obviously not ideal for them, especially considering FERVID, no? Hindi pa natin alam kung anong tricks na ilalabas nila dito sa second half. You know, GR side, global risk, we already know na meron silang malaking advantage pagdating sa mapa ng port. So, FERVID meron na silang chance na bumalik dito, but they need a definite answer sa Stallions firepower dito, pare.
That answer needs to start right now. It is the round number 10. If they don't find that already, well, they're gonna be having a rough time. Kasi nakita na natin, 45 it was already impressive now for FERVID ng past maps natin. Pero 63, ang laki ng lamang dito ng STS na they can even go for experimentation. They can go for risky plays wherein ang dami nilang leeway. And I feel like they're aware naman no, Lance is still on top A.
3 chances, no? Para mag-experiment. 3 chances to try and confuse itong FERVID defense natin. Pero FERVID, judging from their positions, no? I feel like they're pretty locked into wherever they are right now, pare. And I don't think they intend to move anytime soon. Pero para naman sa Stallions, no? Straight up long? As in, tatalon lang. Tapos, ipa-fight mo lang siguro si Lance with a EBR. Pero Lanza, he's not actually having the best of games. Pero pwede siya bumawi dito sa top 8.
Yeah. This is a sniper's haven pagdating dito sa may long A. Meron pa naman dalawang bomba dito ang playstyle for STS excluding the C4, no? So pwede nila gamitin yung top A pero iba ang plano. Take control of C, take control of house B, and then look towards mid. Isang minuto ang gagawin dito ng players ng ating STS, Decisive. Dito actually finds JJ, and it doesn't get the kill. How? Flashbang is there at yun ang Aloy coming in from Z, and somehow FERVID fumbling in the last minute of this round. They have investments dito sa House B, pero sneaky, look at STS. They know they're in control. That the prey is FERVID, and A7J is a sniper or a killer! Pagdating dito, kasi Kwan, it's almost an ace, but that is enough! Pero buhay pa dito si KLB. Dalawang players, pero loves to kill him off. What a round for FERVID after a fumble mula kay Decisive. Yep.
It's a really good
Craziness.
recovery after yung mistake, pare. Honestly, from that CA drop, and Decisive, ganda na sana ng kill niya dito, no? On DR, could have prevented JJ from tossing that lead papunta ka dito sa CA, but we'd like to credit itong si A7. Hindi na in-action na agad yung nangyari dito sa mid, and he just waited for the perfect opportunity dito sa House B. And man, what a round from the captain, pare. A 6-4. That will definitely turn the tides for a bit, pare, dito sa mapa natin. Pero 5 long? Nah.
No, you don't.
No. Hold lang pala, hold lang.
Yeah. They're trying to look kung mag-aggression dito, no? Flash mula sa top A, tapos si Decisive magpupush. Pero kasi hindi yun yung plano. Smoke lang. Delay STS once again. Uy, baka untog. No, hindi naman untog. 6-4 score line.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's moving anytime soon dito, pare. And you can kind of see yung impatience now from the side of FERVID. They're now starting to check kung may tao dito sa HB, which will not net them any information dito, pare. Pero FERVID, Still, the steadiness, no? Medyo naaaning dito yung Stallions. Bakit ganito ang kadaming map control binibigay sa amin? Can we actually set up?
A7J in a very good spot, no, Sneaky, doon sa pinakadulong box.
Sino pong down?
And we don't necessarily see STS clear that out, no? So, ibibait ang neto. Wait, ang long eh. Reservoir making wonders. Muntikan pa mabatabasan yung ulo doon ng isang player mula sa STS, but mid now taken. Z control. Para sa STS, 45 seconds. Mukhang CA, mukhang A-push ang gagawin nila dito. But Tracifer finds one. What a job! And he's a parkour master. Meanwhile, exit has been cleaned. JJ with the kill. Lance falls down. TRG doesn't hit. Pero Tracifer also just gets claimed. 2v3 now. Kung saan FERVID. Ang ganda sana ng plano. Kaso nga lang wala na silang makita dito. Puro ulo ng kakampi. And Kano finds these two players lurking in the shadows. Claims another 3-point lead.
And that is the superior fighting na naman galing dito sa Stallions. Parang ilang beses na natin nakikita si Decisive expecting the second swing from another player from right in front of him. Tapos yung pala, the other Stallions player from the backside will be going for the kill. So ang ganda ng awareness dito ng Stallions na on what fights to take and what fights to not take in this situation. And that is the genius of the Stallions offense, pare. You really do not know kung anong suntok ang tatama sa'yo, pare, kung pagilid ka or paharap or palikod.
Hindi mo rin alam kung jab, God, it's really unpredictable. And I like na pinoint out mo yun, no? Yes, nakapitas dito si Decisive, pero walang pakinig kay FES. They have numbers in hand dito sa mid, and that's only one player sa CA, so they don't really care. They have players mula dito sa LA, so EPT na lang yung pumatay dun sa isang player, dun sa may CA. But FERVID trying to catch up. 3 ang kailangan ulit habulin. And STS, once again, checklist CROSSFIRE. May paglong B, dito sa may C, claim house B. Pero wala, FERVID is not here.
Yep. CA na lang kailangan nila i-check, pare. Well, it's a 50-50 if you do. Well, that's not a 50-50, pare. I think KLP wins that one every single time.
Yeah. I feel like they wanted na i-bait out yung smoke na wala magpipik doon. So A7J actually made way. Pero Decisive, kanina pa siya dito. Pero si Kano, nag-iinit, actually goes back. Doesn't even push.
Don't wanna fight that, pare. 100%. That's a choke point na pwedeng gawin libre dito ni Decisive. Decisive, though. Bit too tempted dito sa long side, pero meron naman siyang protection dito ng kanyang sniper, so he is fully confident about this long push. 30 seconds though, man. Why are we playing? It's 30 seconds left, pare.
Oh, this is just too much. They had an equal playing field, pero ngayon mukhang B-side is just gonna be clear for STS. FERVID, banking na mag-exit pa rin sila dito, pero mali ang read, Sneaky. B-side, tignan mo. Libreng-libre. Pwede mo nang i-claim. And 30 seconds now. J. Kim gets a kill. Pero look at KLB, they're just waiting for them to get out of curve. Nag-reload in front of Decisive. Oh, he gets the kill as well. Binastos man. Even Lance falls down. KLB doesn't care. And now, 4 na ang lamang.
Yeah, ang ganda na sana ng kalat dito ng FERVID sa mapa, no? Meron ng aggression na nangyayari galing kay Decisive sa long. You can kind of confirm that there is something going on dito, no? Pero feeling ko na-bait din sila ng information dito, Polar, kasi nakita yata ni Decisive yung C4. So he assumed na magiging tuloy itong A-site natin. Pero D, with the attempted late lurk, siya pa kayo nahuli dito. And I feel like medyo matagal pa nag-antay dito yung Stallions because they want the possibility of fooling the defense after that kill cam. Pero KLP, he's just gonna take it first to launch, pare.
Yeah, you cannot fool KLP every time with these long angle picks. Ikaw ang magpipik, ikaw ang mamamatay. Nakaisa ka lang ng Eagle Islands. Pero dito sa port, si KLP ang mananaig. Defense now for FERVID. Scattered all across the board. Mid does have some cover mula dito sa may Z. Brought to you by Jakin.
Crazy, what?
Pero what a lineup indeed, yeah.
HE Nate galing house B into court. I need to learn that replay, pare. Parang masakit yun para sa mga abangers natin.
Ito masakit.
Ouch!
TA take. Ay, masakit nga natamaan yung sarili niya.
D is here though.
What do you do something? It's a big fight. If they don't care, Decisive reaction falls down. D does get two. Do good damage. Not bad. At least some damage at JK ngayon. Tapping with the HK. Does have A7J. Both of these players have been on fire. 11 kills on A7J, 9 on JK. Pero di sila makakata ng CA. Pero di pa naman pinaplanta dito ng STS. Now they plant. CA from both players of FERVID now pushing. KLB unaware. Gugulatin nila ngayon. Ladder position tapping his way. Pero makakay si A7J and Loy will claim the map point. Napakadali ng port.
Grabe, ang ganda ng jiggle dun ni KLB, pare. Nandun lang siya sa ladder just waiting for info the entire time, and he has the option to hide back into the wall as well. And Loy was just there to react, in all honesty, pare, and he reacted perfectly to that 1v1 situation. So once again, Team Stallions, actually, this is not much on the firepower side, pare. This is really just them picking the right fights dito sa mapa natin to take, and at the same time, FERVID, tama yung ginagawa nila, pare. Tama yung ginagawang pressure ni Decisive dito sa CA and sa Long. It's just that the rest of the map is being absolutely stifled dito ng ating Stallions team. And this is the desperation now para sa FERVID this time. And FERVID don't really do well with desperation dito sa mapa natin.
Yeah. And I feel like ito, dumadating na tayo sa punto na parang, is the confidence for the players of FERVID now broken? Are they overdriven by emotion and sadness and despair? Kasi ito hindi natin na bring up I feel like a lot of pressure is on Lunsen as well as on D, just because they're still so young, no, in a sense. So if the emotions really do play in well para sa kanila, na itong mga despair moments na ang layo pa ng tatahakin, and you have STS as your opponent, well, it's only a matter of time. But you know what, A7J race for JKIM, they can possibly bounce back. But with this timeout, sa map point pa mismo, kaya bang habulin? Let's see.
Let's see, man. It's quite a mountain to climb, no, pare. Granted, GR side sila, pero I mean, you're up against Stallions offense that's currently just rolling. Just won the past 3 rounds, pare. And they're now starting to mount. Just like what we said, the main point of their offense, the firepower. It really is mind-boggling, no? Na nakakuha ng 6 rounds itong Stallions in the first half. Exclusively kasi FERVID, they execute, this is a dead horse at this point. They execute's good. Kills aren't there. Loy nakakapatay ng 3. KLB nakakapatay ng 3. Kano gets the retake. I don't know, JJ gets an odd off angle or KLP gets a highlight play, pare. That is the defense na you're going up against dito sa global risk, no? And that's a very hard para sa FERVID, a very bait-heavy team, pare, na gusto mag-draw ng attention galing dito sa top A, papuntang mid, maybe try and draw players going to the B side. Pero para naman sa Stallions, they're not really incentivized to move too quickly dito sa mapa ng port kasi the players are just nuts.
Yeah, what can you do if your firepower is not too on par, no, dito sa mga players? Parang it's a bogey every time or double bogey for the players of FERVID na. Yes, they're fighting. Yes, they're getting the good swing. But they cannot put it in. Yun lang talaga yun. Ang hirap ng ginagawa dito ng FERVID just because it's too perfect. A7J gets some of the reads. It always ends a gunfight. And kung kanina sa first 2 maps natin, walang libre, ngayon libre. Para nga lang sa Stallions. A7J, what a performance dun sa previous round natin. Pero Sticky, papalalo ka lang. Dito sa second half natin, 1 puntos pa lang ang nagagarner ng FERVID. STS has been dominating, and dominating is a less word. Look at the highlight or the replay sa ating previous round. From the get-go. First blood pa lang, STS claimed it. The whatever position could have been better, but it was great nonetheless. TLB getting the first frag and Loy getting the last. But now, eto kasi yung problema sa TK. STS is just waiting and waiting for the 45-second golden timer. And FERVID does find a kill, and that's a good pick.
Yun yung hinahanap ni Lunsman. Actually, he was initially in CA earlier, getting boosted dito ni Decisive, and was trying to find the initial bridge player natin. No, that would have been Loy. But on the second attempt, he finally finds a pickoff, which makes it a lot easier. No, eases the tension a bit para dito sa FERVID. But still,
Ayun nga, you take out Kano, there's still KLB, Lloyd, JJ na kailangan mong isipin dito, pare. And those are some shooters para dito sa Stallions, pare. Oh, wait. Careful, no? Foul it.
Oh, no, you don't do that, Loy. I know you're too good, but damn, I was over too confident. Nades will not connect. I like the position of A7J, but it does go back. What's the plan now? There's still 5 players for FERVID Stallions.
They need a kill. They need a kill. That's what they need, pare. Before they can decide anything.
Yun lang, hinahanap. KLP squandering and he just falls down. Jakem now with a double. Not able to claim a triple, pero ito na nga, FERVID in full control in this round specifically. JJ falls down. No map win. Just yet. 9-5.
I just heard the radio message dito ng isang player, pare, storm the front. So I have a gut feeling na merong 5A rush na mangyayari dito, pare. And oh no, this is the A rush that I was looking for, Polar.
Oh, they're going in, Lance. Can he get a kill? Nils, ito na nga. It's like a holiday. Welcome to Happy New Year sa Ace site. Unaffected. And look at the fast rotation stuff coming from FERVID. STS stuck here on long A. Makakalikuran dito ang players. Stand mo lang dito kay Decisive. But they get him the first kill. And Decisive and even Lance. Apat kinapatay. Kano left alone. Parang bata sa corner. Walang magawa. At pinatay na lang ng buhay. FERVID doesn't let them win.
Grabe, FERVID refusing to lose dito sa laruan natin. That exact push from STS, I can remember it, pare. They did it up against Paisha Gaming. And that would work up against the big BS, but not up against the big FV. Pagdating sa kanilang depensa. And handa-handa sila nun, men. There was 3 players already placed on the A side. The Bodega players were shooting out of their minds. Meron pang top A support galing nga dito kay Lance. So, it was perfectly rotated galing dito sa FERVID. And it seems like the timeout kind of helped them lock in dito sa laruan natin. Kasi na-recognize na nila na napakapangit ng kanilang sitwasyon. Pero pwede pa ipanalo, pare.
I mean, I would like to give commendations din dito, no, kay Decisive kasi talagang he's just been holding down the CA position to si Lance. He just just trust this man so much. Impressive din na talagang na-dodge out niya lahat ng nades. I believe it was more than
Also,
3.
yung funny part, Polar, is I can't believe na we have full comms and everything. May comms tayo on like the cord and everything sa players and they still use the radios. Na-storm the front, narinig ko, pare. Alam ko A-site agad yan.
Nagulat din ako na parang, wait lang, yun ba talaga ibig sabihin? Oo nga, yun nga talaga.
Shout out to CF players, man. Di ko lang bakit memorize sa lahat ng radyo. Pero,
hindi rin natin gets kapag nakatingin pa rin sila sa computer ng kabila kahit nakikita nila yung So, watch out na lang yan. Okay, may kitang ganyan. Pero, D push, D,
keep jumping, brother. Talon-talon ka lang, pre. Wag kang rin.
Nakakatakot. Parang bata. Kita yung paa! Nakita yung paa! And they claim now D, pero A7J fighting Jacob as well. They claim 2. Up now in numbers of FERVID. Loy finding, pero na-blind. They can't find anyone. A7J Decisive! That's the play! One more kill! KLB falls down! At hindi pa nandito ang Stallions in FERVID still alive!
And it seems like FERVID are kind of catching the rhythm dito ng Stallions, no, Polar. They are recognizing that STS is now going for 5-man pushes across the map. So, handang-handa na sila pagdating dito sa pagsalo and pag sa retake at the same time. And the fact na there was a flank already happening galing dito sa FERVID due to the CA player already having access there. Grabe naman yun galing sa FERVID. The reaction time was fast and they recognized na this might not be a fake, pare.
Yeah, plus, it's just too good na tumama pa din yung mga shots. So, he actually didn't even get a kill, I believe. Talagang, ulo, kita lumpa niya dun. So, Loy getting that kill,
should have kept jumping,
crucial. Man. Yeah, wala tayong magagawa. Napagod yung bata. 1 minute 50 seconds. This is still dire, Sneaky. Just 1 point away. At dalawa pa dito para makapag-close ng other overtime.
Good the positions that FERVID's playing too, man. Especially in this round na di na sila masyado umangat. Decisive not in CA anymore. Could be a mistake. Pero also could be the adjustment that they need na okay, Stallions, they have attacked A at B side. Baka mid naman yung kailangan nilang kunin dito. Pero lumipat siya.
Yeah.
Suspicious.
This is scary though. Wall bang wall palagi to. And KLB, if he pushes on house B, pero nandun siya sa may Smokes still out to util though, para sa Fervid, just to delay a possible push. Meanwhile, STS ngayon palang gagamit ng mga nades. So, a funny thing now happening. Two sides are
Nahulog si
taken
Loy,
mid as well as
narinig
house
yun.
B. Pero narinig. Alam na ni D. And look at A7J nandun mismo sa may box. 50 seconds, flash, hindi sila affected. KLP falls down, Loy, half HP. JJ on the other side, naikot yung curve, mamamatay si Lons. And now,
Si Lito.
Kano,
Si Lito, si
wait
Lito,
lang,
si Lito.
unaffected, A7J!
No!
Naikutan! At dahil dyan, 10-7 ang final scoreline ng Port.
Grabe, and it's an absolute war dito sa port map natin. Polar, mapa-BL or GR. Itong Team Stallions, they refuse to stop fighting. And grabe naman yun, man. The firepower, just like what we said, it's a dead horse at this point, the way we're saying it. Pero we have to really say it how it is para sa Stallions. Once again, hindi sila naloloko sa fakes. They are just straight up holding it as 2 or 3 players na nasa loob ng site. And that's just a testament of how good the players are. And at the same time, this creates a really hard environment para sa FERVID kasi, ayun nga, what if you can't kill the first 2 players na nasa loob ng site? And that's just how it is. And pagdating naman dito sa BL, no? I mean, FERVID, just like what I said, they did nothing wrong dito sa kanilang GR side. It's just that sobrang galing talaga ng mga players dito ng Stallions. They are finding opportunities where opportunities aren't even present, pare. And you know, there's also the option of yung battering ram, yung brute force nga na nakikita nga natin sa Stallions. Granted, hindi yun gumana, but I feel like the threat looming, no, kinda help them dito sa mapa natin na, okay, mas matatakot na kami sa mga 5-man pushes. Let's try and see if we can pull off a bit of a fake. And the last call was perfect. Gana kay KLB, a B split with 2 players na nasa loob na house B and 3 players coming in from curve. And ayun nga, that just ended up FERVID confused the entire time. Di sila naka-react in time eh.
Yeah, hindi talaga, babadya. Yes, nakapitas dito si D dun sa place natin sa my house B, but wala kulang yung depensa, sneaky, tapos na overall pa dito yung mid, and just like what you've said, perfect call mula dito kay KLB. But sneaky, I feel like iba if we were to describe Port GR side for Stallions, they're like a steel wall. Kung saan hindi sila magalaw, whatever you do, they will stay there, and saka na lang sila gagalaw when they need. But nonetheless, tapos na po ang ating set number 3, 2-1 in favor ng ating players mula sa Stallions. Pero ngayon, oras na para sa ating panel desk, it's Salvatore and as well as El.
Maraming salamat, Sticky Frog. Bipolar, solidong port ang pinakita ng Stallions at yun ang regular na araw para nga sa kanila. FERVID humahabol pero masyado lang talaga mabilis tumakbo ang ating mga kabaya. Team Stallions dominating the second half, El.
Yeah, hindi natin masisisi itong FERVID. They did everything right, pare. Pero it's just the difference of the quality ng port dito, ng Stallions. So makikita mo, they have had an attempt in a comeback. Pero I don't feel na Stallions will let that through, no? Especially with the lead na nabuo dito ng Stallions on their side. I don't think na makakakita tayo dito ng FERVID na sabihin natin malaigal ay yung datingan. Very different ang Stallions pagdating dito sa port, and I feel like ang standard na pinapakita ng Stallions no is mas near or even better than Virtus Pros, and siguro statement na lang yon up against FERVID.
Yeah, definitely. Agree na FERVID, no? Parang di pa kahapon nung nakita nga natin na sumasabay naman sila sa port ng mga ibang teams. Pero may special something lang talaga dito mula kay Kano at JJ na yung second half na yon ang mas nanaig mula sa duo na binanggit ko nga kanina compared to a team na may sistema, na may hinahanap mula dito kay Ladi at kay Lance from the moment na nakakapwesto sila Decisive. I believe those kinds of elements, no, hindi pa rin yun sapat para sa mga dalawang nakakapas lang just from the ratoling, pati yung pagpupush nga lang nila. Kaya nakakapagtaka, no, Team Stallions, despite less number sa pag-e-entry nga nila from both LA to LB, nagagawan pa rin nila ng paraan para lumusab nga sa kalaban, no. And now, with all of that, no, collectively, yung port nga na yan, masasabi nga natin na this is one of their best maps up to this date, no. Parang napakadikit laban nga si Eagle Eye, pero hindi nakakalimutan ng Stallions kung saan nga sila lumaki. Port was one of their maps next to sub-base back in the day. At ngayon pinapakita nga nila na hindi sila nakakalimot ng mga nakaraan nila. Pero look at the discipline plus an improved offense wala dito kay Loy at KLB.
Yeah, still the same In terms of the Stallions, no, still KLB leading the pack, still very familiar with the maps dito natin na malapit sa tubig, no. Pansin mo yung Salvatore sa base port Cebu being an island, parang meron bang port dyan? Of course meron. May sub-base ba dyan? Di natin sure kung may submarine pa nga dyan sa Cebu, pero I feel like it's just that quality talaga, no. Uulit at uulit-ulitin talaga natin na kahit makita natin tong Stallions na nahihirapan, no, in terms of some of the rounds na sabi natin nakukuha ng FERVID, in terms of timing, in terms of the rotation, in terms of the call itself, it's still just the firepower, no. Kumbaga kung ano yung pinangtapos nila dito sa Eagle ay yun yung ginamit nila dito sa port as an opener, as a mid-rounder, and as an ender, no, Salvador.
Grabe men, the presence, no, hindi mo talaga matapatan yan. Siguro Virtus Pro, pero you can definitely feel the gap between those two teams inside of this map. Nung una talaga Virtus Pro really got the number, pero Stallions, no, they had to recover. Kailangan nga nilang bumawi, kailangan nga nila ipakita na meron nga silang ibubuga nga dito. Despite the negative KD mula kay Kano, the showmanship from KLB and Loy, ibang klase nga naman talaga. KLP was also hitting some nice shots para hindi nga maging effective dito yung LA ng FERVID, and same goes for their blacklist side. Naramdaman din ng FERVID, no, na may pagyanig nga the moment na dumedepensa pa rin sila. Pre, GR-sided map, but it kind of felt like, no, Stallions pa mismo yung nananadya dito para labanan at labanan dito ang FERVID. I feel like, pre, nakita talaga nila yung Achilles dito ni A7J, no? The moment that they want those kinds of plays, na kailangan nga nila maging aggressive, parang hindi na ata tumalikod ang Team Stallions. Let us introduce ang ating set MVP. Ang nagwagayway, ang nagbigay-pugay kung bakit nga ba natin ginugunita ang pagkapanalo ng Team Stallions, wala nang iba kundi ang pinagkatiwalaan na idala ang kanyang mga kawal patungo sa dulo, KLB, with a 1.78 KD and a 0.89 kills per round. No? Napakasolidong performance para dito kay Kapitan.
It just had to happen, no, Salvatore, na si KLB kanina pa siya nagka-frag, finally will get his crown of being the MVP for a set, and with the important kills and calls na nabigay natin, or nabigay niya rather, sa kanyang team, I feel like he knew how to shut down the sniper, he knew how to shut down that IGL as well on the opposite side. FERVID, well, last na to na chance nila para makakuha ng map force game 5, no, and it just might be the closer din ng Stallions. We'll have to see.
Kailangan natin makita yan sa loob nga ng new compound. FERVID, nasa inyo yung bola, paikutin nyo, ibigay nyo ang lahat para makita pa natin ang New Mexico. Pero Team Stallions on their way to the Grand Finals pag wala pang magagawa dito ang FERVID. Nakatutok ka nga pala sa CFS Master Spring Playoffs. Salvatore L nga pala, mamamahinga muna kami saglit. Welcome back to the battlefield dito lang sa CFSC Master Spring Playoffs. Semis na nga tayo ng FERVID at ng Team Stallions, na kung saan lumamang na ulit ang Team Stallions. Ang itinakda naman talaga para sa kanila ay lumamang laban sa kanilang opposition. No? FERVID will now be entering into new compound territory. A map pick that I do feel like can heavily benefit Team Stallions, pero may lakas naman na ipapakita ang FERVID. Ano sa tingin mo, El?
Ang tanong ko lang sakto ba yung lakas na mapapakita nila, no? Of course, this is Team Stallions, di ba? Sabihin natin sa base man yung best map nila. Even if you say other map names out there, parang you can just put the best map conversation into Stallions in every map, no, possible, since they are just that dominant. Against VP, medyo may troubles, sure. Pero I feel like new compound, this is the dagger ng Stallions dito sa FERVID, na feel ko naghihingalo ng onte with the length of the games that we have had, and of course the explosiveness na pinapakita ng players natin from the Stallion side.
Well, kung maalala mo nga, no, may trust lang tayo makakita ng new compound para nga dito sa Team Stallions, and same goes for FERVID. Even last year, hindi nga lang man nila ma-prioritize tong mapa nga na to. At parang yung iba nag-worry kung meron nga ba talagang buka ang Team Stallions. Siguro mas prominent nga to sa international, pero hindi nga na dinadala to sa local. Whereas FERVID, no, even in last year's losing efforts during Master Summer rather, parang nararamdaman naman natin na kaya nga ng FERVID, but they're just coming up short. Pero now, this year, with a new improved FERVID, malakas ang pinapakita nga nila sa kanilang GR side, which is definitely one of the benefits pag pinili mo talaga ang new compound. Whereas Team Stallions this year, 83% ang kanilang pag-aatake, no? So it's the battle of two styles, El.
It's the battle of two styles. It's the battle of a map that we barely see from both of these teams, right? So I feel like it's just going to be the I forgot the word, no? Remembering the word, no? So reviewer, yun. Reviewer for both of these teams itong mapa na to. Just to close it out, I feel like lamang dito yung Stallions since of course they know every map and it's just a timing. No? It's just a timing dito na i-3-1 na tumama mali yung prediction namin nila Sneaky at Bipolar.
Ay, malay mo nga naman, it's now the clash of the styles. It's time to play the game, Team Stallions and FERVID. It's time to show up big para sa ating set number 4. Sino nga ba mananaig, FERVID and Stallions? Sasagutin niya ni Bipolar at Sticky Frog na sa ating caster's test. Palong-palo na tong dalawang to, kaya guys, it's time!
It's definitely time, Salvi. Here, it's a new day, it's a new set, and it's on new compound. Sneaky Frog, new compound is a map where rotations will definitely be in play pagdating dito sa BL side, and GR side will definitely be reactionary. Pero pagdating dito sa Stallions and as well as FERVID, I feel like they have other plans. Ikaw ba, Anas?
Considering na limited lang yung new compound ng dalawang teams na to, I feel like yun nga, Stallions might have the bit of the upper hand, no, pagdating nga sa experience sa mapa na to. But at the same time, we cannot really gloss over, no, yung new compound na nakita natin from week number 4 from FERVID specifically, no, dun sa day number 3 nung nakalaban nila yung Execration. That was a 10-5 and they just systematically broke down yung ginagawa ng Execration nga dun sa mapa na yun. But at the same time, this is a different team. This is now Team Stallions na kailangan nilang harapin, and they will be starting off from the BL side first, which is gonna be a bit difficult, no, para dito sa FERVID. I think they would have preferred if they started dito sa kanilang depensa, pero ngayon nga, no, the sides just happened, and of course with Stallions picking itong new compound, maybe may balak yata dito itong FERVID dito sa BL side. Maybe they're trying to attack a certain part of the map, maybe itong mid, maybe itong A long, kaya napapili sila dito ng BL side muna, pare.
Yeah, you know what? The BL side actually, I feel for FERVID, dito magagamit lahat ng strategy ni A7J as well as ni Ares. Kasi if they are actually, they opened it up, which means for new compound will definitely be played wherein A7J has something cooking. If not, well, may kita na naman natin dito na sometimes on the GR side for Team Stallions, may kita natin dito na they will push 3 times in mid with Loy, KLP, and as well as Kano, no, para lang talaga makakuha ng early advantage and to just shut down the offense immediately. But let's see, I mean, last time na nako-consider natin ang new compound for Styles na parang, you know, in testing phase pa. In what we call parang, eto pa yung butas na nilalagyan nila ng tapal pero not yet that strong. Kaso tumagal na tayo to a point na parang we consider new compound now as a pocket pick for Team Stallions. So FERVID, yes, you have you have a little bit of advantage, might be minuscule, pero they can play with that, especially kung mainit naman dito si D, kung mainit naman dito si Lance. But guess what? Mainit dito ang 5 players natin mula sa Stallions.
Uy, nababaw
marinig naman natin ang comms.
Oh, Nathan. Ah, Nathan mo to?
Nababaw Are, bilbi ka.
Ratio to di.
Mag-zeno ka. Ito na wala bangil. HK mo na HK.
Z daw.
Pati yung baril kinakolak, no?
Mag-HK ka daw. Up, D. Damage. Nades. Alright, this is just, you know, textbook new compound. Isang player dito sa may store A, rotation sa may curve, B, very far back defense. But for FERVID, they're pushing towards store B now.
Yeah, ito naman yung testing phase natin dito, Polar. Just testing store B, LB, LA, maybe mid. Yung importante dito, Polar, na makuha talaga nila yung curve, no, at the end of the day. If they do want to go for a B hit. A-hit nga eh.
Oh! Wait lang. JJ. Did not expect that even us. I feel they wanna brute force this or get one more pick off, no? Kasi nagsistay naman dito si D. But I guess they digress. good defense though. Still kahit namatay yung si JJ, sabi dito ng Stallions, diretsoy natin yan. And
Uy, risky.
very risky.
I think yun yung hinahanap dito ng FERVID, kaya nag-back off sila Polo na
Yeah.
yung trade-off na nakikita sana dito ng Stallions, especially knowing si JJ pa yung nawala. That is one of your anchors towards this B side. FERVID naman just separating themselves from B. Atakin na lang nila dito yung mid.
Mm-hmm. They want stability. 45 seconds left.
B
Ooh,
split.
they wanna go B. Yeah, they wanna go B split. Go to Chris, pero kailangan mo ng smoke dito sa may EA. I believe there's not a smoke yet.
Check kaya.
The plans. Check. KLB doesn't have the TRG anymore. And he gets the double heady. And they just instantly crumble yung plano dito ng FERVID. But may sagot naman. They enter B side. 20 seconds. D. With the TRG. Low in HP. Mapapatay niya isa. Pero naubos na dito ang B side natin. The C4 actually store B. Kailangan yung labanan dito sa KLB. Pero Decisive, the spacing not so good. 7 seconds hahabulin ni D. Pero with an HK and low, very, very slow feet. 20 or 2 seconds left. Wala.
Yun na nga. 1-0. STS. Kind of had a bit of a lucky break dun, no, Polo, na sobrang tatagalan yung FERVID sa pag-setup nila ng mid na nakita pa ng opportunity itong si KLB na makapick dito sa storage B, no? And the fact that they could not clear him in that position, it goes back to the port problem natin, pare. Tama yung execution. Firepower, though, is winning para dito sa Stallions. Why have this convoluted plan when KLB can just shoot 2 players dito sa head?
Anong pake ng kapal ng textbook dito ng FERVID kung sheer mouse control and as well as, aim and precision lang talaga ang pambawi ng STS. A lot of store B control, even pillars for JJ and Kano. Tinatry ni JJ yung sarili niya if he dies. And he does. Kano stays jumping a little way para lang hindi mawalbang ng todong-todo, pero it's successful for now. Nades attacking a little bit, pero TRG now na hinahanap dito ngayon si D. As he was too curious, even Luntz. They claim 2 though. J. Kim, a force to be reckoned with still. 2v3.
Ayan, confirm on the B push to CFP to Bowler, pero nangungulit na nga dito si Decisive sa long, but he cannot confirm it on Loy. Makes it equal, pare.
Banag though, 6 HP.
Okay.
C4. Oh,
Okay.
wala ko nag-propose. Hindi pala, nagbigay lang ng battle. Gulat out, lumuhod pa eh. 56 seconds.
EB smoke.
I need to learn that. Palagi ko pa naman hold yung story.
Yeah, you always get picked from EB.
Eh, no. Ang plano kasi doon, lalabanan ko. Pero kasi, talo ako. So, now I know. 35 seconds. Is this winnable? If KLP is alive, yes. So, it is. 30 seconds left. A7J holding down the doorways towards B side. Flash.
30, pare.
Yeah. Waiting lang dito si Loy kasi alam niyang it's a big risk. He goes in first. KLP fights A7J. Yun na nga nilabas na kayo dito USP. Pero J. Kim sprays on down. One more USP versus USP. Smokes 2 very thick. 8 seconds and J. Kim claims up KLP. J. Kim with a quad ata yun sa round na yun?
Oh, for sure. And it is the perfect player in that type of situation. O yung pinakamakulit na player in terms of movement for the side of FERVID na naiwan dito sa baterya for that 1 versus 1. And what a well-played round para sa kanila dito, pare. The little traps around the map, no, gumagana na para dito sa FERVID. It is kind of forcing the hand dito na Stallions to make some decisions that they don't want to. But at the same time, that was a tale of an almost a retake, pare, na kundi dahil dito kay A7J or kundi dahil dito kay J. Kim, that would have not been possible, pare.
And J. Kim has been such a performer pagdating dito sa series natin, no? Has been lower in the KDAs in terms of weeks, but this time that's actually falls down up against KLB. I'm surprised that KLB is still wielding the TRG in this sense. They want that firepower and they're always getting the shots in. Store be claimed. Pero yung smoke, delikado na naman to.
Bumalik sa kanila yung smoke, pare. Hindi nag-bounce sa bintana. And that could cost them in this situation. D with the 1-for-1 though. Fine situation pare, 4 versus 3. Pero ang pangit na to para sa Fervid. Decisive is 1 HP.
Tsaka kalit pa sila. And look at the hold of STS. Nandun si Loy sa may mid. Storby is clear. Or at least taken, no? Mostly by Kano and JJ. Pero D, mahanap. Does have a flashbang. But it doesn't commit. They wanna execute KLP. Pero ang hirap nito, Sneaky. You count on KLP to hold this angle. Double P, mamamatay. Hindi lang si KLP yun. It is Decisive. And guess what? 40 seconds. It's a dream that is very much possible pa if we get these kills. Goes in, kaso Z player is Kano, and they claim 1. J Kim left alone. Kung makulit ka, try mo pang kulitin. Dito yung utak ng STS, pero di yan kaya ngayon as they are able to dominate on the defense.
And you can start to see yung mga fights natin is now flipping the way of STS, and hindi na nila masyado sinasagat itong LB. They're just playing the extremity ng Storby dito pare, just making sure that their side of B is actually safe in this one. It's a really good two-man game na naman galing dito kay KFB and the other B player. And ganda sana ng attempt dito ng FERVID, no, kung nakakuha pa ng isa si D, pero it's just good awareness all around para dito sa Stallions.
They're pushing towards exit. Mukhang over sila na mag-isa ng CFP. But look at this, JJ coming from CFP. JJ, isa, tatlo pa mamamatay dito for FERVID. Decisive with the trade, but it's already too late. At diretso pa rin naman si Decisive. He wants to go for cover, but JJ from the backline kills him off. And mag-isa na lang si D. What can this kid do? Kung KLB, so nifty, so crafty. Kita mo naman yung angles dito, KLB always on top.
Yeah, it's a really good read as well galing dito kay KLB, no? Kasi na-recognize na okay, wala masyadong presence dito sa B, wala masyadong presence dito sa mid. They are more likely or most likely starting off with a 5-man on LA. So instant CB push, nakuha yung nasa tower, and the rest of FERVID forced to play in that situation. Pero si JJ nakarating na ng con mid and he's looking for more.
Oloy, kapitas though. They're looking for more, pero aware na dito ang players for FERVID na nandito sila lahat sa may mid. And this is what I've been telling you, Sneaky.
It's a playoffs. It's a playoffs.
Sometimes they push in mid, pero mukhang narinig ka nila, Sneaky.
Nagtaka ako, I'm like, yo, dito pa, pare, get back on those sites. Kinda forgot for a second dun pare, pero okay lang naman ang ginawa dun ng Stallions. They had gotten massive damage dito sa opensa ng FERVID. HP bars are low as hell para sa opensa, and tignan mo naman men, everybody just still steady para sa Stallions. Every single hole in the defense plugged up na dito men. Ball is on the court dito ng FERVID.
Plus they have all of the utilities they can play with. KLB, flash, a nade, and as well as a smoke. So Storby will not be free for FERVID. Yes mo, try to take care of that wall. Tignan natin kung pwede mag-EA ng curve, but still si JJ nag-hold dito, and he is currently just a performer as well. But 1 minute left.
Have a flash.
Let's see.
And they have a flash. One flash sa buong team nila pare. So gonna have to wait and see if this is gonna work.
Oh, Lawrence, isa, even J Kim from mid, and they claim up A side. It's open now. Kano and as well as KLB in full form. Full HP as well. Makakahanap pa dito ng HK si KLB. They plant the bomb sa may kabaong C1, C2, C3. Lahat kinuha na. Mukhang walang libreng computer dito ang Stallions natin. But KLB finds through the smoke. Oh, yun na nga. The execute diversity is a performer that really does perform. At dahil dyan, FERVID claim a round out of desperation and a great execution on it.
Grabe, parang sinabi ni D, there is a new kid on the block dito kay Kano, and he is also looking for that star role, and the star shined in that round pare. A situation that has to be won para dito sa FERVID, no? I mean, you do not want to be down 4-1 to start things off dito sa new compound. And the A site finally worked para dito sa FERVID. Nakailang try na sila dito, Polar. Siguro mga 3 tries to just penetrate itong A site, and on the third one, they finally got it.
Yeah, third time's the charm. But for B, It's also the same story. Nades will connect. Guns are blazing not. Si Lance patiently waiting for JJ and he connects.
They know though.
Di even know kano. Kita yung kamay. KLB falls down from the
Spit.
box. Reconsiders an angle though. Nadali pa si D. What? A7J pushing now. Finds KLB but there's still one there. Oh, nahanap pa na A7J. But the C4, ang layo. At mapipitas pa dito si Decisive. Makikita yung C4, Sneaky.
Hindi yata
Mind,
nakita,
he
hindi
goes to
nakita.
curve. They don't know. Alam nila nasa B site na. They're banking. What if mag-A site bigla?
Uy, Kim!
Tumakbo pa. No.
Kim,
Tumakbo ka na.
itakbo ba na yan, par?
Jacob, just go. You don't have a smoke, brother. Or at least, your teammate does. They plant it on the wall. Kaso hindi na pitas. 40 seconds. Let's pushes. It's very winnable for Stallions now. Pero si Jacob makulit siya dito. He holds out batteries so well. 30 seconds. Is it enough? Flashbacks now. Flying double pa nga Jacob. On the corner, Loy falls now. Tumatalon pero mamamatay lang din. A7J with a triple to close out the round.
Scary looking round para dito sa FERVID. Malapit na mahabol yung C4 dito sa CB pero buti na lang mabilis ang paa dito ni Kim. And they have made it into the B site and of course the best angle you can hope for na hinahawak dito ni Kim yung ilalim talaga ng entrance natin and they have got exactly what they wanted dun sa round na yun. Finally a round win, finally a B take that worked out in their favor pare. And FERVID ngayon, nare-recognize na nila na okay, nakakagalaw-galaw na kami medyo sa mapa. We're gonna start doing our good old default na naman. Hanap lang ng butas dito sa B! And Lons will do it on his own. He doesn't need help, pare.
Yeah, he is a one-man show and he has been providing para dito sa FERVID. That's a great kill, no? Look at KLB, 10 kills and 4 deaths. A crucial kill para sa FERVID to start off round number 7. But I like the adjustments of Stallions. They hold out mid with the crossfire with Kano and Lloyd. But they still want Storby for FERVID. They want to try once again. Alam nila na si KLB has been a solid defender, at least the main powerhouse pagdating dito.
Would have wanted to KLP here, man.
Is it time?
Oh, he's here.
They're just holding. Distractions on LA, kakagat nga ba? Sneaky, hindi. Alam naman natin yan, Stallions have been just holding 2 for sight. And such a time where Decisive has a lot of weight if he commits onto curve. Meanwhile, itong 4 plays for FERVID execute on A. Or on B, I mean. It's such a crucial point in time kung saan dediretso na sila with the flash to buy. JJ falls down. D with the kill. At yun na nga, nahanap ni Decisive for yung rotators. At dahil dyan mag-isa na lang si KLP, you should have been on B, not on A. At dahil dyan, advantage for FERVID.
I'm trying to see anong flash yung bumulag dito kay Kanu, pare, kasi napaka-unflashable yung kanyang position, which is the underside of entrance, but somehow, some way, they made the kid turn around and run dito sa may baterya, looking for his ally, and A7J wanting a turn on the sniper. Nakita na nga si KLB, he's gonna continue fighting, pero, oh, the information he got dito sa LB, that's gonna cause an A-side collapse, pero collapse pa talaga.
Oh, KLP creates chaos now. TRG not hitting, but the USP overwhelmed, but he still gets a headshot. Lance jumps as well. Pero Lloyd with the trade. Kano finds A7J. At the Kogra not up. Not the bang, but the USP kills him off. Decisive found as well, and goddamn, Lloyd with the last kill.
Grabe, the absolute chaos in that round, and Stallions, of course, the ones coming out on top in that one, man. I feel like this is the series that will go neck and neck, similar sa nakita natin kahapon, pero tignan mo naman ang FERVID na naman ay 7J getting some action in this one. Di pa tapos ang labanan, pare.
Oh, same situation, Sneaky. Diretso yung natin sa A-side, pero wala namamatay. Loy with a double kill and KLP with a dagger. Mukhang kailangan rin nyo doon ng extra pang firepower, but JJ will kill off Decisive as well. Kung nakapitas dito si A7J ng maraming kills, well, he needs more. 3 to be exact. And with an HK, might be possible, but he does have time.
Well, it is definitely possible, pare. Only needs one headshot dito, Polar. That's all he wants. Siguro a bit of timing as well kung sino man magagaling dito sa curve. Pero A7J, chance of a lifetime to turn the tides before mapunta tayo sa second half, Polar.
A capable man of doing something of a clutch. A7J. Kaso maharap yung ulo. JJ just too patient. And that is the first half. But then again, it's a 4-5. Same as first map and the second sa buong series na ito. So a chance, much better for FERVID. But Stallions stay up top and stay stand.
Stallions having a harder time compared to other international teams dito, pare. And seems like FERVID might have the right equation dito sa first half natin. Pero dito naman sila sa depensa magta-try. And the thing is with the FERVID defense, no, you can't really say na passive lang sila 24/7. Para meron talaga mga round na itetestingin nila dito yung LA, itetestingin nila dito yung LB. So Stallions, you have to be on your toes all the time kung kalaban mo yung depensa na ganito.
Yeah, FERVID, very proactive, no? Pagdating dito sa depensa nila, they have storm control, they have mid as well. They will always smoke up mid or at least grenade towards towers, no? I like this position, no? For LA, kahit na mapitas si Lance, they still have A7J behind him. And double TRG pa nga, a lot of investment dito sa may exit.
Imagine they just start running in.
Daming sinabi, yun lang pala gagawin. Orbi!
Orbi?
Same applies.
Wait, no, the C4, man.
No, they want something.
Di pa to
They just
ending,
want
di pa to ending.
Di pa to ending. Simula pa lang to. Page 1. KLB finds Decisive. Jakim gets a trade and KLB is the ender. As they kill off Jakim, JJ is still patiently waiting pero hindi pa naman gumagalaw na to dito yung FERVID. They want to go A actually. They heard you, Sneaky.
Yeah.
Or di pa to? Oh, di! Isa lang mahanap. Pero Lance with one more, 2v2. They still go on A. A7J hears everything. At malilikuran niya kaso nakita dito ni Loy. Pero A7J digresses, expresses his own demise. And one more coming in from Loy. Pero siya pa din ang malakas. Team Stallions with a quick rotation coming out of B.
Lest you forget the other half of the 1-2 swing dito na Stallions is not just Kano. You also have to expect Loy to pull out those kinds of situations. Pare, Stallions, kaya nga na sinabi namin, once the fight starts, it never really ends for them. And it wasn't really a comfortable spot para kay A7J. No? He was scrambling the entire time na katabi niya na pala si Loy dito sa site. And the pressure is just mounting once again. STS kahit sa BL side, nape-pressure tong FERVID, pare.
Yeah, they have to. They're passive na nga eh, in a way. Sila gusto makakuha ng initial frag, but STS knows and have deciphered them immediately dito sa ating second round ng kanilang BL side. FERVID, capable of doing this in a 4v5, pero kasi Sneaky, look at the HP, look at the util ng Stallions. Ang dami pa. They can easily just distract these players from FERVID.
Tanong, mati-distract pa pare. And one good read from FERVID can definitely turn the tide sa round natin. Pero I think Stallions parang na-recognize nila yung kanilang posisyon sa round natin. It's a 4 versus 5. Why not play with the feelings of the opponents, no? Habang palipat-lipat pa sila ng mga angulo dito pare. You might even catch a little timing na nag-aayos pa sila dito sa B-side or sa A.
Grenades. I mean, they still have slowing power, no? Pero 1 minute left. STS will commit onto B. With little to no information. Pero JJ and Lloyd pushing in now. Jacob goes in back. Decisive pops off, but he only gets 1 kill. The flash is just too good. B side is open. Especially if they find D. Kaso nga lang A7J with a dagger with the TRG. 35 seconds. At iikot bigla ditong STS. Sabi na, delikado to. KLP, gumawa ka ng milagro. And A7J curious. Is he aware? He is! And it's now a 2v2. Kung saan brothers in hand, want to deny KLB and JG a 7-rounder. They plant the bomb, enough time, B gets killed. JJ from Z, A7J finds him. IGLs, pistols. But they need to reload. Gets a new gun. KLB, nakalabas yung granada. Flash connects. And timing is of the essence. 20 seconds left. A7J pushing. But the headshots is just too good. Pula kay KLB.
Grabe, KLB not stopping and forcing a timeout para dito sa STS, and you saw how that round panned out, no, Polar. It was just testing after testing after testing para sa Stallions, pero hindi pala sa B-site lalapag ang mga players na to, and it's a really good on-the-fly call galing kay KLB. Alam kong 2 versus 3 na yan, mukhang favorable ang sitwasyon na to para sa kanila, pare, pero you have to know the nuance of the compound map. Nakita naman natin kanina si Jacob nandun sa ilalim. He got 2 kills. So tinatry talaga ni KLB na i-avoid yung ganun na sitwasyon na mangyayari sa kanila because that would destroy yung kanilang mid-round. So instead, recognizing nila na the first 2 players na nahulog, obviously sa kanilang death cam, nakita nila yung 2 players na nasa loob na ng B-site. Logical thing para dito kay KLB. KLP, ikaw muna yung sakripisyo ngayon. Let's go for the full turnaround dito sa A. What a on-the-fly call, pare.
Yeah, parang in a snap of a finger, Team Stas was able to just rotate tapos isipin na, oh, we have positions here. Committed na sila sa site, they're nasa loob na mismo sila, so they will take time. They will immediately think na, uy, kulang yung oras, they will execute here, pero wala eh. KLP was still there to make distractions, but A7J, this is like what, the 3rd clutch na medyo parang tabingi eh. And it has to really run down towards their veins sa parang ang sakit na neto. So a timeout is very much needed. But new compound though, closer than what we expected, especially for FERVID.
When does it feel like deja vu though para kay A7J at kay Decisive, man? You're already in this position time and time again, up against Stallions, up against Virtus Pro, down, almost out dito sa semifinals. And I would like to see that light at the end of the tunnel shining para dito sa FERVID, no? Kaso Stallions.
Yeah, same.
Stallions, man, it's like they're taking over the entire map. Firepower be damned, pare. They're also now starting to strat up as well dito sa compound natin. So FERVID, you better play like your life is on the line, pare, kasi it could be another year of disappointment for these two, pare.
I mean, if it feels like deja vu, well, it also seems like they're 1 step forward, but there's 3 steps back every time. STS have been on top of them from the get-go. Insane plays every time. Palagi napapa-close out ka into just, minimal players, pero mid-roundings compared to the first and second map natin, FERVID haven't been doing that as much as Stallions. So napapahagat. Risks have been taken but rewards were fully in STS's hand. And they play passive. Look at this defense. 2-2-1.
Grabe, they do really trust si Decisive to go for that full swing sa mid if ever meron na mangyayari doon. Pero I think FERVID, this is kind of them that just turtling up dito sa mapa. No? They don't really know what part of the map atake na una dito na Stallion, so they're just playing safe here.
Lance delikado.
A bit too safe.
Ooh.
Wala siya nakita doon.
Wala siya nakita. Pati rest.
So wala nangyari.
Wala nangyari. Wala lang. Free entry. Out muna.
Okay, A-smoke.
Gusto nila pero rotate isang player, no?
Oh.
Coming in from B. It's a B split.
Uy,
Smokes
di
towards
Prestor.
EA.
Oh no.
Found out D with an instant shot and he still has full HP. KLP kakain ba ng granada? Yes, he will be. But KLP from Curve, they execute na pero A7J looking left, right, and center. They see the C4 pero pinaba yung baril. Kano in a 1v2, he plants the bomb, dumiretso sa side, Jake falls down. Lanza with the pistol. Too close for comfort, but FERVID with 5 rounds.
Grabe ka no, inches away from a headshot dito sa laruan natin. Corner, that would have possibly just have broken itong FERVID, pero buti na lang tumama doon si Lonza at that very last moment. It was a good strat na naman galing dito sa Stallions. They recognize there was a bit of weakness dito sa may mid-side natin. Got the free curve control para kay KLB. But unfortunately para sa FERVID, I was actually curious, like, meron palang third player dito sa B-side, hindi ko napansin. Bigla na lang lumabas sa harap ni KLB. I was like, huh? You were here the entire time? And it seems like hindi lang tayo yung surprise pare, pati yung Stallions nagulat dun.
Yeah, kasi nagkagulo-gulo yung laban no? Hindi nila alam kung sino yung papawa. They will suspect some. At the replay now. Yun na nga, dispatch locations was...
Oh, it was great.
If you're FERVID and you're up against Stallions, pag pumakoy, surrender na lang. Ayoko na lang labanan yan. Pero kasi, FERVID, they have a semis to win. It's working for now, pero they are easily readable pa din mo, Sneaky.
For sure. Pero... Oh, I mean, these traps are now starting to bust open dito pare. Granted, it has become a lot more readable para sa FERVID, but grabe, it's just the sheer firepower talaga yung nagpapanahal sa kanila dito. The angles that should work para kay Decisive for A7J at kay Lance, hindi kagana kasi STS kalaban mo.
Yeah, Decisive. Let's say, gagana to Decisive on C1.
Oh, look at this pre-aim.
Does get killed. What a pre-aim, pero Decisive claims up 2 before he falls down. Napatay si Kano. And it's all up to A7J in a good second. Naubos
The
ang
old
apat sa dalawang
brothers.
kupunan. The old brothers. Nakita yung ulo, spraying. Oh, no! Oh, ma! Oh, ma!
Grabe naman yun from Lloyd, the jumping USP to say hi to his old matches captain pare. He's probably missing that kind of firepower, that kind of clutchness galing dito kay Lloyd. The only one left alive in that A-take, by the way. Pero si JJ itutuloy na lang ang kanyang momentum. Lance na naman ang namatay. And it seems like the sniper of FERVID has been silenced dito sa laruan natin.
Oh, Lance have been silenced pagdating dito sa ating previous map and even here. It seems that they cannot shout anymore, but A7J is also a sniper from before. So Kano to fall, and it's now a 4v4.
Still a stable situation para dito sa FERVID. Not gonna lie, meron pa kayong control somewhat dito sa storage B. Pero yung mga buffers nila pare, kagaya ng long A and kagaya nga ng pillar being dito pare has been fully taken over dito ng STS. Problem na talaga ng FERVID if they start looking towards yung B-side ng mapa natin and he doesn't get a kill. That's a free B-side pero yun nga lang, nakalibre pa ng isa dito si A7J kay JJ.
Ang impressive na mga quick scopes na ito ni A7J. He knows where to aim every time. And he's been getting away with these like double kills since the BL side. Pero it's STS. Buhay pa si KLB. Buhay pa si KLP. Buhay pa si Lloyd. Dre, you need to hit the shot, brother! Pero si KLP is just too aware of this situation. A7J gets one KLB. A7J to fall! And J Kim left alone. Kaya pa ba to ni J Kim up against 2 players? No, he cannot. That is a 9th round for STS. Pinatahimik lang ni Lloyd ng ganong kabilis.
Grabe, and STS are now fully overpowering itong FERVID natin, and it is very similar sa nakita natin sa new compound. The last time STS played it, there was a bit of hope at the beginning. There was a bit of hope in the first half, pero STS, as soon as they hit the offensive side, the offensive line pare, nababangga at nababangga ang defensive line. It's like a full-on linebacker pare. Binabangga lang dito ang 100-pound defender pare dito sa court kasi ayun nga, lakas ng bangga dito ng STS.
Yeah, and you have Loy as your quarterback no na parang tatalon na lang tapos ibabato yung bola doon. But nonetheless, we digress. We are coming back to our games muna in just a little bit, no? So, eto, isin ko muna ta aking caller kasi mukhang nagpapawis na ako from that very heated exchange mula dito sa ating 2 players. So, it's very intense. But Sneaky, I hate to say this, but it's looking impossible by every second dun sa round number 15 natin. Could have been better. But let's see if kaya pa makabaon.
For sure, man. Could have definitely been better para nga dito sa FERVID. I think Stallions, honestly, it is up to them kung anong parte nila na mapa kailangan nila atakihin dito. I mean, B side is looking vulnerable. Nakakuha sila ng pickoffs dito sa long A and on the A side as well. So no side is really hard to take, no, para dito sa Stallions. It really is up to the fights that they're taking at the start of the game. FERVID, ito na yung nagiging problema dito ng FERVID. They're now no longer willing to fight the early fights para makakuha sila ng advantage dito, and it's actually handicapping them pagdating sa kanilang side defenses kasi kalaban mo, 4 papasok ng side, there's only 2 there, and with Stallions' way of fighting, no, nakita naman natin yun dun sa port. They know how to parse these fights. They know how to separate yung dalawang defenders para ma-pressure sila on both ends by all 4 players. So, it's a hard fight every single time talaga na magde-defend lang dito yung FERVID sa loob.
Yeah, kasi hindi sila nababawasan, which means you're still up against a full force of Stallions on the BL side pa. And it doesn't really help na, yes, it doesn't help na they're not getting as aggressive anymore kasi they have to be careful given the circumstances. Plus, their passiveness, lalo na dito sa B-side, you have players na hindi na nagsistorby. Nakita natin yung sneaky, storby palagi nilang pinapriorities for 2 players nung nasa GR side nasa GR side ng place na for FERVID, but they took the careful approach now. Batteries close towards EB na yung kinukuha nila, which means very far back, and all it takes is a flash for Styles to get in. It's so free. Kung kanina map 1, map 2, map 4 was very much a non-free game, well, dito may libre nang nakitang SDS. It's execution. And what else can you do, no? To a point na parang never na rin natin nakita yung SDS na mag-rotate after a single engagement. Kasi sobrang diretso na lang ng approach nila. And that's given to a fact na basa na nila na, uy, wait lang. Di na nila kaya mag-rest ng early pickoffs. Kasi ipadala lang natin dito si JG sa mid, Lance will fall down, and the rest will play out. So, it's difficult, Sneaky. It's very difficult.
For sure. And yung frustration din kasi yan, no? Galing dito sa FERVID, you're already down by quite a ton dito sa mapa ng compound, and obviously if you are Lons, though, if you are the sniper, obviously reputation of the snipers dito sa liga natin is to kinda be the star player, kinda be the guy to lead the charge para sa team mo, and if hindi na magawa yun, pare, unfortunately they will drown. And it just so happens na on the other side of the spectrum, pare, KLP, man, he is hitting hard dito sa mapa natin, and he's not missing anytime soon.
Yeah, itong si KLP, man, I mean, he's been one of the most consistent players pagdating dito sa Masters, even from before, no? And now that he always wields the TRG and the USP, well, as long as you don't kill him, well, he will kill you. And ngayon, JJ wasn't even a big factor, no? He was getting the entry frags or he was getting the rotations, but now he is instilling the fear as the one to go first. And ano magagawa dito ng plays like for FERVID? It's Stallions at the end of the day just doing whatever they can just to enter these sites, just to get an early advantage, just because, again, they have the leeway of having these multiple rounds and they're not scared anymore. And up against Stallions, kailangan mo ng team na very much fearless. And yeah, that's not what FERVID has right now in their pockets. New compound, mukhang naayos na rin nila, no? Pero let's see, mukhang babalik na tayo dito sa ating mapa ng new compound for a possibility of a comeback or a possibility of a defeat.
Pero yun na nga, FERVID looking to see if they can still fight for their dream to get into the grand finals, to beat the best of the best dito sa laruan natin. Pero pare, isang pagkakamali na 6 na buwan ng preparasyon babagsak para sa kanila dito. And FERVID, this better be your best bet, this better be your best shot. Kundi Stallions, it's another free road para sa kanilang finals appearance, pare. It's a lot more passive on both sides. Lons instead of mid, long A naman ang kanyang packay. Nakakatakot na, pare. KLB already maybe over-spamming dito sa ating CA side, pero may kita naman natin ang ating SDS. Hindi yun yung kanilang packay. 3 players towards mid. Mid control for the side of SDS, pero si JK medyo suspicious na may nangyayari na dito sa curve.
Deep. Looks like nothing is happening right now. It's gonna be a possible kill. There it is, D with a kill. Pero falls down. KLP finds the kill on Decisive, pero diretso pa rin naman sila. Makakapatay pa nga dito with D falling down from the grenade. A7J with a double. And JJ left alone. That is more round for FERVID. STS not able to close it out.
Hey, Gatler's gonna have a little bit of a dead round about it, but at the same time, FERVID, ganda ng kanilang depensa. Stallions it's a bit too direct yung approach natin dito na Pole. I feel like straight up fighting long, not knowing kung sino man na nasa kabilang side. I can't blame si KLB for dying there kasi last information ko nasan si Lance, diba? He was the mid player. So, not expecting yung long player obviously to be the sniper, and that bit of adjustment no, ay nakatulong pa nga dito sa Stallion, or nakatulong pa nga dito sa FERVID. Stallions obviously assuming na meron na silang free cross papuntang curve since napakalayo nga na sniper dito ng FERVID, pero I think naagapan naman yan ng mga ibang members nga dito ng FV and just not allowing any gaps dito sa kanilang depensa no matter how far back it is.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting into the positions wherein kailangan mo talaga maging passive, but they do have the angles for those immediate push mula dito sa EB and coming in from curve. So, nonetheless, it was good. It was just very crucial na parang di pa rin nila napita si KLB na nakaawat pa siya dun mismo sa may RS dito ng GR side. It could have gone both ways, but yung main point intact din dun, Sneaky, I feel like was the smoke brought to you by the players dito na binato towards EV. It was a good pang entryway, pero it also became a double-edged sword. Kasi nakita mo naman, A7J had free reign over two players kung saan babarilin niya lang ng dire-diretso kasi open na open yung sideline para sa kanya. Meanwhile, the STS players na nagpo-push, well, you know, bulag pa din kahit na padiretso pa lang sila. So they didn't have a clear vision. Kumbaga, kung nasan nga ba yung mga players natin, they were going blind pagdating dito. Yes, they did get some kills, but yun nga, what else can you do kung wala ka pa rin makita or you're still getting overwhelmed from the back and from the front? But, you know, Sticky, I feel like STS, they're just playing for fun a little bit na konti. They want to try and close this out with a big push, and sometimes that doesn't work, and baka makita agad natin dito after the dead round na parang balik tayo sa disiplina, those most calculated plays.
For sure, man. If they were having too much fun dito sa laruan natin, then, you know, Tanks is not gonna be too happy in the timeout that they're gonna have. For sure. Kasi if these players go kind of out of line, no, napapansin mo agad kasi may overextension na nangyari dito sa long, maybe dito sa mid side, or maybe dito sa B-pillars, and they need to, you know, discipline themselves in this one. Which is the responsibility naman dito si KLB. Pero minsan makulit din kasi ito eh.
Yun yung problema. Wait for fight.
Whoa.
Dire-diretso sila. Good nades, but Tracer falls down. Mukhang dire-diretso lang talaga sila. But they digress. They fall back. They only wanted the early pick-off. And now, advantage para sa STS.
Grabe, isang katutak na nades, men. Kanin na lang yung kulang na 4 HEs ang uulamin ng tropa natin dito sa kanyang kinain. 9-6 in this position in a 4 versus 5 already. FERVID, some parts of the map have to be sacrificed, and it seems like Curve will be the one to be left alone dito, pare, at magpo-focus na lang sila sa store B. This could either be the best call of their lifetime or could be the heartbreaker para sa kanilang taon, pare.
There's still forward approach mula kay A7J. KLP actually doesn't have the TRG now. It's on Kano. So they have something out of it, pero Sneaky, alis sila.
Yeah, they're playing retake people here. They don't care about P side. They care about P storage more than anything.
The only one. Another side. Pero
it could be a split.
They could, yeah. Nandito pa rin naman si Loy. At baka maipat dito yung dalawang players natin for FERVID. KLB and KLP actually moving now towards EA. Lance close by. Naku po, Lance. Kailangan mo tumama dito ng lahat. Kaso kung narinig na namatay na nga dito si Lance. And Loy opens the base side as well. Ito na nga, 4v3 actually, wherein yung 3 players natin for FERVID are running towards A site, planted of the bomb, 35 seconds. D pushing now, pero what can they do, Sneaky? STS is holding this down. It's like a ranch, pero D with a kill. 3v3, 25 seconds. Can they go in? D cannot go out. The flash is just too good. At ayun na nga si Loy. Kano as well. And A7J left alone, and that is it. The Stallions, ang kalbaryo papunta dito sa side ng FERVID, have ended their run, or at least their chance to go towards the finals. And STS is your first final spot takers.
Grabe, Team Stallions, the golden standard of CFSC Masters, makes it to another appearance. And expectations finally met para dito sa Stallions. And I feel like they even exceeded it by quite a bit, pare. Grabe, in this entire tournament or this entire part of the tournament no Polar, they have only dropped, let's say, like 3 maps, no? 3 maps, if I'm not mistaken,
maps,
no? Oh, tama, 3 maps. So, that's just a testament kung gaano talaga sila ka-dominating, no? Dito nga sa ating liga. But at the same time, ayun nga, FERVID, that was probably the closest that anyone outside of Virtus Pro to having almost beaten, no? Itong Stallions. Stallions obviously was put in a very bad position sa map 1, pero ang ganda ng kanilang recovery sa map 2, 3, and 4. I mean, it just says a lot about dito kay KLB and the way na kaya niyang sabihin sa kanyang kakampi na, okay, natalo tayo sa map number 1, okay, natalo tayo sa round na to, let's just reset and remind ourselves, tayo ang Stallions, tayo yung hinahabol, tayo ang golden standard nga dito sa ating liga. So, I feel like when that confidence finally instilled sa sarili nila, pare, the gameplay sumunod na lang para sa kanila dito, and the firepower increase was insane. Napaka-tangible from map 1 to map 2 ang difference natin, men.
Yeah, very much so. You know what, Sneaky? It was a little bit anticlimactic, to be honest, pagdating dito sa last round natin. Pero that's what you expect. Domination, power, and as well as excellence mula dito sa side ng STS. And yun lang talaga ginawa nila. Pick off one, claim the other, and then close out the round. And nonetheless, mukhang Sneaky Frog, meron namang miracle ang STS dito. It's not in those miracle clutch, pero miracle in terms of closing entirety of those 4 maps. Yung Mexico, not a contender dito sa mga veto natin, pero Sneaky Frog, what a day to be alive. FERVID coming out against Stallions, pero Stallions still alive.
And ayun nga, no, before we lose Polar to the universe dito, men, we would like to throw it to our panelists kasi feeling ko madami silang sasabihin about yung series na to and the way it went. So Salvatore and El, take it away, pare.
Team Stallions are your first grand finalists, pre. Who would have thought? Wala naman nagulat, pero yun talaga ang itinadhana, no? After a fumble in the first map, they just had to take the 3 next sets. Ganun talaga. Nagpapabugbog ang bida sa una, no, Boss El? And ultimately, Team Stallions with the last laugh.
Ilabas ang Razor, kaibigan. Talagang kinalbo.
Oh!
Dito, kumbaga. Kalbunal, pare. Kalbunal talaga dito ang ating Team Stallions. Kasi wala silang masabi nating primo weakness. There were spots dito sa armor nila na nachichink, no? Na medyo nabubutasan ng konti, nababarag. Pero overall, the armor still shines dito for Stallions. And that new compound map, I feel like A7J really had the toughest draw dito sa ating stakes dahil medyo nahirapan na siya mag-isip at the end of it, no? They gambled a lot of places. They tried to make these heroic plays pero at the end of it, wala. Tutok, strat, composure, confidence, kompleto sa Stallions and I would like to say lang, no, siguro maganda yung pinakitang effort dito ng FERVID. Pero hindi enough yung maganda. Kailangan magaling, kailangan nakakasabay at kailangan pulidong-pulido.
Kompleto dito ang Team Stallions, no? With every check in the box para talaga kunin itong new compound na to. And what more pa kaya para nga sa side ng FERVID. JKim and D had a pretty good time, no? Hindi sila nahirapan. Hindi ganun ka-concerning kung paano nga nila dinadaan talaga sa tutok yung mga duelo nga nila. Take a look at these clips here from the duels na tinitake talaga ng FERVID. Parang hindi sila nakukulangan ng lakas. Sapat na yung pinakita nga nila. But at the end ng finish line, isang team lang ang pwede natin makita na papasok ng Grand Finals. Props to A7J and the squad. For the second consecutive year, makikita na naman natin sila sa runner-up finish and you have to feel bad talaga para kay A7J. His whole legacy since the start of 2023, palagi na lang siyang natatapos sa punong dulo, no? Kung saan nakikita niya lang nauuna yung mga ibang teams kaysa nga sa kanya. And despite the 20 bomb effort para dito kay El Capitan, wala pa rin siyang binatbat sa 4 na double-digit contributions ni KLB, Lloyd, JJ at ni KLP. My God, Team Stallions, talagang tunay na naninira ng pangarap ang STS.
napakahirap lang naisipin na kapag sinabi lang si Lito si A7J, yung laging runner-up na natatalo sa blank and blank, no? Ang sakit lang naman sa pakiramdam nun, and I feel like yun yung gusto niyang basagin. He wants to break through that ceiling, that barrier na runner-up lang siya. He wants to get at least a competitive match or at least a win in a competitive match versus the perennial top 1, top 2s natin. Pero of course, he has to face against this Team Stallions being led by, I'm going to bet it, the MVP, KLB. Of course, pare. Medyo pinredict ko na ng onte kasi all 4 maps, no? Masasabi ba natin nag-turn off dito si KLB? Hindi. He's been
Hindi.
there from map 1 to map 4 and he's been delivering, and I feel like poposta na rin ako, siya ang ating match MVP as a whole.
My goodness, no, pre. Parang pang ilang set MVP niya na nga to, so di na ako magugulat talaga kung collectively siya nga ating magiging overall, no? Kaya KLB, this man has to be praised with much of the wonders na meron talaga ang Cebu. Akalain mo nga naman, pre, sa sobrang talented niya maglaro ng Crossfire, kaya niya maging MVP and call the shots para maidala niya yung mga kakampi niya towards the finish line. And FERVID couldn't do anything but see na tignan ang Team Stallions na nasa dulo ng lahat. NT para nga sa FERVID, but we will see them
Nice
tomorrow sa ating Battle for Third na kung saan nag-aantay ang Kerdas o kaya ang Virtus Pro. Malay mo nga din naman, but FERVID, no, it is still an improvement, no? Impact from 0-7 to Impact Champion to a semi-finalist laban nga sa Team Stallions. Kaya FERVID, you still have to be proud of that accomplishment, no? Pero pre, eto naman ang ating MVP nga naman talaga. Sino nga ba ang nagbigay-pugay para sa side ng Team Stallions? Wala nang iba kundi si Kapitan lang Bunal, no? KLB with a 1.44 KD to finish it off. A guaranteed kill per round. Yan pa lang sa KR pa lang, Boss L. Makikita mo gaano nga ba ka-impactful si KLB.
He's gonna get his one and more, no, in some of the rounds, and I feel like this leading by example na ginagawa ni KLB yung sa puso dito sa ating Stallions na okay, we might have fumbled dito yung Ankara, we might almost have lost dito Eagle Eye, let us take care of the rest of the maps, no? Nakita natin sa port, medyo nag-step up si Kano, nakita natin dito sa new compound, yes, KLB was still fragging, but Kano, Loy, and KLP was also there, no? So, kailangan ng spark plug dito, and I feel like that is the perfect word, no? The spark plug para sa Stallions dito sa KLB, dahil kahit naman walang apoy, no, siya nagagawa, no? Siya na magsisindi, siya na maghahanap ng mga dayami, siya na talaga yung magluluto pa lang ulam mo, talagang maglaro ka lang, talagang magkaroon ka lang ng kumpiyansa sa teammate mo. And I feel like yun nga, no, maybe just a small tidbit dito, no, Salvatore. Nakita mo ba yung gupit ni KLB? Nakita mo ba yung shaver ko? A7J,
Kita.
humanda ka na. Feel ko yan yung solusyon, pare. Yan yung solusyon para gumaling ka lalo mag-IGL. At the same time, have great time. Pero, jokes aside, pare, great performance from our captain on the side of Stallions. And, well, I feel like they are ready for the Grand Finals.
Man is blessed with amazing skill nga naman talaga. And to do that
And the
for the
hairline.
second year in a row, pre. Para maging kampiyon ulit ang Team Stallions, they are one series away for making it happen dito nga lang, no? And KLB, the consistency that this man possesses mula pa lang sa Ankara on a losing effort. Both ends, no? Offense and defense, kompletong kompleto. Counter rotation, counter stratting at its best. KLB can lead you to victory. Yan nga talaga ang motto nga natin at tema para sa ating MVP performance. At nakahanda ng ating interview stage, L, kasi marami tayong katanungan at tamang-tama lang yung taong dinala natin dito kasi siya with his matalinghagang mga presensya, pre. This is now time for us para tanungin ang ating bossing, no? Said na TD Esports AC Gaming, no? Mula din dito sa ating Team Stallions, Coach Tanks in the house, no? Coach Tanks, kamusta ka naman? Baka gusto mo muna mag-hello dyan sa ating fans na nanonood.
Hello sa CFPH community. Hello El, hello Salvatore. And good evening sa lahat. Ano ba nanonood? 2K? 3K? Yan. Sa lahat ng mga nanonood.
Almost.
Tsaka sa
Maraming salamat,
sa
Coach
buong
Tanks.
prod.
Thank you so much, Coach Tang, sa oras mo no? And nakita nga natin yung Ankara, nakapuntos dito ang Fervid. Tell us something about that Ankara, no? Kung paano nga ba nakabuelo ang Fervid doon laban sa STS. Knowing na itong mapa ng Ankara, ito yung parang pinagmamalaki ng Stallions during the group stage.
Number one, I have to give props sa Fervid for having such good strategies against us. But at the same time, hindi ito excuse, no? Pero Loy was not in his game in the first map. And honestly speaking, not only sa Ankara, pero maybe 70% of the time na-outmatch kasi ni Lance si KLP, and hopefully KLP, you are listening now, you're being outmatched by the sniper of Fervid. And shout out kay Lance, no? He did a great job of dismantling my sniper. So yeah.
Vouch from Coach Tanks has to be studied talaga. That is huge props pala dito kay Lance and KLP. Says, kayo really need to step up, no? El, baka ikaw may tanong ka dyan.
So after that loss, Coach Tanks, dito sa Ankara, what was the story for the next 3 maps? Especially sa Eagle Eye. If you can sum it up into one statement or like in your style, no? One word, ano yung storyline natin dito sa next 3 maps natin after Ankara?
I just told them to be persistent and forget the map loss. Sabi ko, stay the course lang. Kasi eventually, yes, off game si Lloyd and maybe KLP was being outmatched, but at the same time, hindi lang naman din barilan ng CROSSFIRE. So, sabi ko sa kanya, mag-steady lang kayo. Yes, maybe na-outmatch tayo, maybe sa duels. Kasi, di ba yun naman lagi sinasabi, kahit sa inyo or na malakas bumaril yung mga bata. Yan, kagaya niyan. We had a bad duel game or bad, parang mga trades game and all, pero we still managed to get the victory. And I'm very proud na, kahit siguro naman nakita rin na lahat na even si Kano was a bit offline today.
Yeah.
Pero the team persisted and yun nga, gaya ng post ko before the game. Sabi ko, unity lang talaga.
Unity.
We will win this semifinals.
And ultimately, no, Coach, nakita naman talaga natin na naging bunga naman tong unity nga na to, no? And everyone says na meron talagang brains and bronze tong Team Stallions. That's why they got the victory. Lalong-lalo na talaga yung Eagle Eye. And speaking of, no, siguro last question ko na nga to, Coach Tax, what was going through your mind sa loob nga ng Eagle Eye? Kasi every round was a coin flip, no? People expected the Team Stallions will be taking Eagle Eye dominantly. Pero kung makikita mo, every round was pedal to the metal para sa dalawang teams.
Yeah, I think sa lahat ng maps dun pinaka na-outmatch ni Lance si KLP. I think 70% of the time or 80 siya nanalo sa matchup nila eh. So it was basically a 5v4 every round for us. This is not a blame, by the way. Ano to eh?
Yes.
Kumbaga, stats don't lie, di ba? Napanood naman ng lahat eh. And I challenge my player. Yung nanonood ka kay ngayon sa interview ngayon, I challenge you. You show up tomorrow. And not only tomorrow, you bring your A game. Kasi, we really need you to step up. Pero yun nga, going back to the question, I was steady, no? Yung belief ko kasi sa boys, gano'n na lang eh. I mean, time and time again eh. Maraming beses na. May comeback kami before sa Pacific. That was 2-7, I believe.
Yes.
Tapos meron kaming... Tsaka, ito pa, dagdag ko lang, sorry if mahaba sagot. Sabi ko sa kanila nung natalo kami ng first map, natalo tayo ng Baisha 1-0, we came back. Natalo tayo ng EP 1-0, we came back. Natalo tayo ng Navi 2 times sa AWC na 1-0 na tayo, we came back. So, anong reason para hindi maniwala sa kanila? I have all the resibo eh. Nasaan lahat na resibo para para maniwala it's over until it's not over until it's over. And we have the tools. I know.
Wow, no? history repeating itself is the best evidence no na Team Stallions is definitely at their A game right now. Coach Tanks, hindi na namin patatagalin pa. Baka may gusto akong sabihin dyan sa mga mahal mo sa buhay. Shoutout, mensahe sa mga sumusuporta sa Team Stallions. Tsaka bigyan mo naman kami ng onting sneak peek. Baka may gusto akong sabihin statement, lalo't nasa Grand Finals na nga kayo. Take it away, Coach Tanks.
So, number one, salamat sa prod. Yan, sa pagbibigay lagi ng ng matches or ng production dito sa sa community natin. Shoutout sa mga casters, sa inyo, mga analysts. Shoutout to Team Stallions, Brother Abdul, Brother Khaled. Sorry, we struggled a bit today, but we'll get better. We will be better, definitely. Shoutout kay Boss Chris, na lagi na dyan nakasuporta, kay Ma'am Lizelle. Tsaka, since ako yung interview, gusto ko shoutout yung pamilya ni Ken. Shoutout sa captain namin, man. He carried the team. He carried the team. Parang malaking shoutout din kay Ken talaga. Nag-step up talaga siya big time today. If it wasn't for him, I don't know. Pero yun nga, if yung mga absent sa mga players ko, anyone could step up anytime. Anyway, shoutout sa family ni Ken, which is family ni Belgida, tsaka sa bebe niya, ng one and only love ni KLP, si Yana Frasco. Yan, nila ko na yung ginagawa. Pinabati ka sa akin. Nabilabas mo. Sa mami ko pala, tsaka sa misis ko. Yun. Tsaka kay Lord, na lagi nakagabay sa amin.
Coach Tanks, maraming salamat sa oras mo. Well appreciated lahat ng insights na sinabi mo. Thank you so much for that amazing performance. At higit sa lahat, good luck sa Grand Finals because Team Stallions once again is in the Grand Finals. Coach Tanks, maraming salamat.
Salamat.
My God, El, to? Insightful interview nga na naman na nakuha natin kay Coach Tanks. Walang bahid ng kakulangan ng impormasyon. Sobra pa nga yung mga nalaman natin sa Team Stallions. If it wasn't for KLB, that was like one of the most goosebump statements na sinabi ni Coach Tanks. Akalain mo nanggaling pa talaga sa isang IGL, Noel.
Yeah, it's all about the persistence ng team na to and the grit na pinakita dito ni KLB and the rest of his team all throughout the 4 maps na nag-ramp up lang sila in terms of their firepower. Sure, na-outmatch sila pero I feel like it's not just the aim that they have to bring. It's also the strat and of course the unity in the team, di ba?
Ay, eto na pre, coming up next, we have the Cinderellas of the semi-finalists dito lang sa ating CFSC Master Spring habang hindi pa alas 12. Pagpapasiklab nga sila laban sa mga oso. Kierdas versus Virtus Pro coming up next dito lang sa CFSC Master Spring. We'll be right back.